Don't Park on the Grass 2024. We're here, we're live, and we're ready with our 8 contestants here in the PNW, repping it out here in Seattle. My name is Kalma, and I'm here with Aven. How you doing, man? How you feeling?
Bro, I am so excited to be up here in Seattle, man. I haven't been here since I was a child, and so far, the vibes have been insane. You can see it behind us. Listen, that's not a sight that you see too often on these fighting game streams. You get to see the crowd all behind us. You see it back there on the player cams as well as we get into our first match of the day. Gonna be starting off on the winner's side with all of these PNW legends and Hugh J all here to join us.
Oh yeah, baby. We got a packed crowd here tonight. We're starting here with Ragnite versus Dirty Chai, 6 versus Zeta. Not a matchup you get to see as often, you know, especially with the changes we get to see with both characters. The Pogo Oki be a little bit changed, the 6 being a different kind of character we expect to see through the course of the Grand Blue's life. But here we go, already roared and ready to go.
Oh yeah, I'm already loving it so far. I mean, Ragnite, so far the #1 seed of this bracket, showing off why that's the case right now. So far, has Dirty Child on the ropes with barely even 20 seconds gone on the clock.
All right, we'll see what you can do. You know, I feel like a lot of this pace of this match is going to be what you can do to close off Ragnite, what you can do to try to control all the space, because we're going to see a lot of use, because a lot of meter being spent between these two, and how you can try to deal with that pressure.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially with the new changes, the reward for landing one of those ultimate skills completely outweighs the risk. Usually they're saved for funds 25% on hit, and so far Ragnite able to make good use of it. Dirty Chai showing us some stuff though, so honestly not too out of it yet, especially from this first round, but Ragnite seems to be running away with it.
All right, this is going to be a big point of contesting right here in the corner. Let's see what Dirty Chai can do to try to deal with it, but right now, got to deal with all this offense, but against the wall, what's going to go on?
Defense from Dirty Chai though, like look at that. Able to find their way out of the corner right now, gets the counter once again, should be yet another conversion. As Kalma was explaining to me earlier, one of the grinders of the Pacific Northwest, always finding those games, and it's showing off here, able to recognize all of these scenarios fast.
Oh, beautiful pickup here. You just get to see Dirty Chai's experience in the matchup, not just, you know, with their combos and how they basically present themselves as neutral, but the recognition, especially playing against 6. There's so many different ways to play this character. There's so many different types of play styles, and just be able to be aware of that, especially when you have to anti-air, because that's the name of the game right now. And if you can deal with that, you can do so well in this game.
Yeah, so well, Dirty Chai able to find the response, real good stuff. And now able to put aside a little bit of an epilogue here as well. As you can see, they're going for the guard strike.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, this should be more than dead. Had the EX moves to close it out. The cheers coming out from the crowd.
Oh, love to hear it, man. Dirty Chai already just put it on a showcase of talent so far. Be able to basically, you know, play the anti-air game so well, locking down the throw base we already got to see with a TK dive. It was such a great opportunity, and to be able to convert that into damage is amazing.
I love that. Now we're starting to see those layers playing around that counter. You saw that Ragnite actually just decided to throw out a JL there, you know, trying to catch that out. So now we're starting to see where some of those layers come in handy here. Dirty Chai able to find a great hit though. Should lead into the mix. Everyone who plays this game knows what's up. Gonna go right into the super.
All right, here we go. Oh, just goes right for the throw. I love to see that. Right, that definitely a bit on edge. You know, 1 BP, but actually gets it out this time and be able to escape the corner.
Ragnite kind of locked right back into this. Dirty Chai able to take game #1. Tries to go right into that EX counter.
Yeah, not able to make that work. Actually could have gotten a pickup, but I think a little too late there. Regardless, still in a decent position right now, but unfortunately going to eat that off the wall playing there. And Dirty Chai's going to walk up one more round.
Yeah, here we go. We got to see. I mean, honestly, it feels like it was the Ragnite show right at the beginning here, but Dirty Chai has been able to take 3 rounds straight, trying to make it 4 here. Doesn't have the meter for the EX. Wants to go for the mix-up. Not able to land the throw, though. Ragnite's going to be the one in the driver's seat now.
Yeah, I love this. We're getting to see a little bit more of aggression, a little bit more of confidence, you know, as we get warmed up in this top 8. But Dirty Chai already on it, already going to present as much as they can here and front-loading all this damage. It's a good spot.
Tries to go for the mix and hits the low.
That was awesome.
First set gonna go ahead and go to Dirty Chai. As we said, lost that first round there of the set. Immediately goes ahead and wins 4 straight rounds there. Ragnite has a little bit to think about. as they go down onto the loser side. But that's the beauty of double elimination, man. He's not out yet.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, Dirty Try is not a force to be reckoned with. You know, like I said earlier, yeah, we get to see this guy grind all the time. A local, like, havoc just wreaking all over the place. So it's definitely not uncommon to see them do well in this top 8. So I'm really happy to see that. And there's a great Zeta showcase for sure.
Man, I mean, just incredible stuff to both of these players. Honestly, it feels like that set really could have gone either way, just because the offense from both players and both characters was just that explosive, right?
Oh, totally. Like, you think one false move, you know, one bad or an opportune moment for one of these two, and it goes the other way, especially with how much damage these two can put out for sure. But it looks like we're getting our next two on board here. I do see a hat and an adorable dragon popping on stage here. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be really good. This is a PNW classic right here. If anything, it should be Versusia versus, I think he's going to be playing 2B today for Adorable Dragon.
Ooh, Versusia?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
the Susie.
Okay, that's a character that we don't see too often. I mean, I'm not going to lie, pretty hyped on release. Like, people were like, wow, like, you know, like huge zoner with the Susanoo run. Like, this is looking sick. But now it seems that they've kind of fallen into a bit of obscurity. But it's always good to see, you know, the diehard fans go through and be like, you know what, this character can still win. And as you can see here, like, not only winning, but sitting here on winners semis of this tournament.
Oh, totally. Yeah, Hat is not a force to be reckoned with. You know, started with the Narm gang, you know, love to represent, but as soon as, I'm going to call it Susie from now on, as soon as Susie came out, just decided to try something different, and especially with how this game is played, a lot of us here in PNW came from vanilla, tried the game out, and a lot of people swapped mains because just the playstyle, the way the game is so different. So I think Hat, for a while, was not really sure how they wanted to play Narm, and then finding a new character and finding a different playstyle in Susie just turned out so well. So I really like what we're seeing so far. And yeah, it looks like it is the 2B as well. This is a character that has been pretty polarizing down here, but it's still really good despite the nerfs.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, honestly, like, whenever you think of 2B, like, we think about, like, you know, the Evo runs this character is able to produce, like Vermilion able to get that top 6 finish. You think about, you know, how this character's been able to dominate at the local levels as well, at least in California, right? Like, whenever you think of California, that is definitely the land of 2Bs, both in the north and the south. So I'm really curious to see what this player can bring to the table.
It's interesting because AD is a Lance player through and through. This is a character that feels so different from that, especially considering how I think AD Adorable Dragon embodies that, like, in-your-face rising playstyle so well. So taking this a little bit more of like a slower paced game through 2B, getting to play this patient, like almost like anti-zoner kind of game playstyle, and then Hat, how he's gonna have to work and weave around that. It's gonna be interesting to see how this matchup plays out.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, 2B, if you're watching the stream, you might know, you might love him. Definitely plays around those auto combos incredibly well. You're going to see a lot of auto combo in the special, makes those confirms nice and easy, and you can see just how damaging they are as well.
Oh, totally, yeah. It's going to be one thing, and we're going to find out. You know, Susie has a lot of trouble getting out of the corner, getting out of these really awkward positions where it's like you don't have a proper reversal, your normals aren't as fast to be able to try to contest or take space in the same way. So especially against a character like 2B where they're going to try to frame trap you and contain you, it's going to be really difficult to get out of these spots.
Oh, wow, an Adorable Dragon showing that off immediately. Said, listen, I'm going to try to be difficult to get out of. Hat not being able to play very much at all, still looking to land that big hit that they need because Adorable Dragon just has all of the phases of this game on lock.
Yeah, great start so far, slowly inching Hat to the corner. Try to get out. I like the 2H attempt there, but a little, unfortunately, too late there. Now trying to weave this way out of this position. The pillar actually does connect.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. One thing I think we're going to see quite a bit is Adorable Dragon, how they like to use BP to try to basically reset the situation, especially in a matchup like this, where it's so difficult for Hat to get started. It's very valuable. There's 2H.
Oh. Hey. There we go. Going to continue the combo here. Look at that. Already has the 50 back. Can use another old skill if they want to after doing all that damage.
Yeah, this is definitely where you want to be if you're Hat. You have not.
Oh! Did you see that?
That was crazy. Being able to hold on to that in the end, and now we go to the first round. The Lumacy Kiss. Let's go.
Nah, this is the best stage transition. This is the best final stage in the entire game.
Yeah, this was the PNW stage. That's why we get to see it here tonight. So I'm really happy to get to rep some of that here tonight.
Man, P&W stage, P&W legends of the Grand Blue community. What else could you want here at Dome Park?
Look, we got everything, like games, players, maps, levels, you name it. We're all ready to go here, but all right, now we'll see what Hat can do to get out of this position. Again, it's so difficult to try to deal with, but the jump out actually works out.
Yeah, that was actually a prime jump out. As you can see, Adorable Dragon had so much more skill to work with, decides to use just a bit more there. There you go. Not only getting plenty of damage, has the corner carry as well.
Oh, I like that. Forced to use the Brave Cancer there, reset the situation, and now in Hat's favor, but instead gonna get caught out for this. It's gonna be pretty much death here.
There we go. Adorable Dragon able to bring it back there now. That game definitely was a lot less one-sided than we were able to see in the last set. It basically seemed like, all right, whoever gets that first hit, like, boom, just chalk it up, go to the next one, right? But this one, we're starting to see, all right, like, these interactions are starting to mean just the slightest bit more.
Totally.
Whenever someone is on offense, there's always a chance to get out, and there's always a chance to reverse the situation.
Yeah, no, it really feels like it comes to these like points where you get through these scrambles or you get through these positions where you're put against the corner, and if you have the resources or if you have the ability, nice use of the U skill there to get out of that spot. You get a lot of success, a lot of mileage, but if not, you're just basically forced to wait it out until you can find an opportune moment.
Oh man, here we go. We are sitting full screen. Just throwing out, as you said, has the not only the anti-zoning tools, but also, you know, has some of those full screen options as well.
Oh, I love that. The air is so good. Gonna spin for SBA, gonna take this knockdown, and Hat is in a really uncomfortable spot right now.
Wow, I'm too Stryber, and I was about to say about the wall. I was like, wow, the wall break coming through here. Gotta recognize what game I'm at.
Oh, no, yeah, you're gonna see the wall break getting the positive bonus. Yeah. Right now, it feels like we got the positive bonus going.
Honestly, that's what, I feel like that's what 2B feels like all the time.
Oh, totally.
There we go. Once again, goes for the Brave counter.
Yeah, I like that. Spending for the SSBA, wants the BP back. Don't think this is gonna kill, but it's gonna put you in a really good spot.
Yeah, plenty of damage. Look at that frame of it.
Oh
my God!
I'm actually so bad at that.
What was that?
I'm so bad at that.
I'm following your lead here, man. You can't bait me like that.
Oh, no
Come
way.
on now.
So it starts. Every time I get on the mic, it always has to happen. Let's get it out of the way early. Let's move on. Let's move on.
There we go. Oh, my goodness. And now Hat able to go up one more round in that one. Utilizing that fast run speed, just trying to get in the face of AD. Not something that you see too often on Susie, but it's working out right now for Hat.
Yeah, doing it. Oh, actually drops the ender, but still in a pretty good spot right now. Trying to find a way to open up AD, but AD actually playing pretty patient, pretty respectful right now, just trying to take this opportune moment to clash. Oh, the BC comes out though.
Uh-oh. All right, auto combo's coming out once again. No conversion because Hat tried to jump out of that.
Yeah, and honestly, like, these scraps are working out so well in AD's favor. Hat able to make the most of this right now.
Oh, man. Hat has 100 bar. Next hit's going to do it for sure. Combos into that. SBA drags him down to the floor, uses the meter on the U skill instead. Nice! Not going to be able to kill. Still has to find one more, tries a spot dodge, but isn't going to find it. Hat's going to take game 2.
I actually love the idea there, especially with the pillar. You saw Hat had all the resources in the world. 100 meter, had stock, had everything in his favor, and the AD was like, oh my god, I don't know what to do. I'm going to try, and actually was a decent call, but a little too early, and actually gets caught by pillar.
Oh, here we go. Once again, utilizing that laser, just trying to disrupt the flow that Hat wants to put up. But Hat says, you know what, I'm just going to bring the rhythm to you. Gets the huge combo so far, has plenty of meter to work with, gets the buff as well. Like, this is looking real good for Hat right now.
Yeah, I like this. Playing a little bit more, like, not reserved, but patient compared to the first 2 games that we've seen, and it's definitely working out so far. I mean, look at this.
Combo's still going. Like, what?
Yeah, and you get the stock charts. Like, what are you going to do against this? But AD going to try their best. Going to do a great job so far. Front load a bunch of this damage to try to even out the deficit.
Yeah, it's like as long as that stock is still on the table, just ever so scary. So AD's going to try and navigate around that. Finally expires here.
Yeah, may try to spend here for SBA if this combo will allow it, but maybe just a little too shy with the combo limit. I like the use of C-Pod here.
Oh!
Actually, the mash out, though. I love the challenge in the plus range.
Messes up the meaty, and Hat is once again going to take a round once here. Going to be at set point.
All right, trying to hold on, yeah. Hat in a really good position, especially compared to the first 2 games. But AD definitely has it in them. I love the air-to-air. We've seen so much of that in this set so far.
Oh, look at that AD just trying to go ahead and call out a lot of these 2Ls. They have been the troublemaker here for AD as well, allowing Hat to get these plus frames. And now it's like, all right, I'm going to try and frame trap you. I'm going to try and do big damage and close out this round. Let's force a last game, last round.
Nice big counter. It has the resources. Should just be able to spend it. No problem here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just waiting. I'm not going to say anything. Won't let it happen.
Listen, chat. There we go. Not going to kill. Not going to kill. I almost said something, but AD going to prove me wrong in my head and even up the set count.
All right, here we go. Going the distance here. This set has been crazy to watch, just the progression between these two and how like they've changed the pace throughout the whole match and basically get to this point now where it feels like we've progressed through so many layers and I honestly couldn't tell you who could win this.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, this is about as even could be right now. We've been seeing a lot of clutch hits from AD so far, but Hat has been able to run these back every time. Goes for the DP as well there, just trying to get out.
I love that. Been really confident using these reversals, using the meter. Seeing a lot of 2Ls, even though, you know, like I said, not having the fastest 2L does limit the positions that they can try to do a barre, but it's working out super well for Hat.
Oh! Huge counter on the 5H.
This is going to hurt. Doesn't have SSBA, but still. Gonna be trying to spend all this meter.
It's a toss-up right now. Not gonna quite kill. Hat has one more chance here. Tries to go for it. Baits out the Brave counter, and now it's looking real good. Right, up with the plus frame. Chip damage is on the table. You got to be so careful.
Ah, there it is. Wow, insane to see. Yeah, just like you said, the checkmate scenario there was so well executed from AD.
Man, such a scary spot. As we said, there had the chip on the table, couldn't block anything, couldn't jump anything, barely had any bravery points to work with to go for those brave counters as well. It's just, you know, it's a rough spot. It's a rough spot. Sometimes you just get caught out there, especially when it's like, wow, I should have been dead anyway. I got like a one last chance at hope. Not going to be too much, but like I said, yet another great set. Going to end in a loser who we know is going to make some havoc in the loser side of the bracket.
Oh, that's for sure, yeah. Especially with these games when, like, you have a lot of people that play each other super often. Hat and AD play so much. We get to see Dirty Chai in the mix, too. And we get to see our next two contestants hop in a second. But just before that, you know, there's just so much, like people and the way that they play the game and how they show their play styles and how much you get to learn through that. It's just an amazing exchange of talent and skill. And so we get to these games that go to the distance and the way that they progress and continue. It's been so awesome to see. And we just get a little peek of that today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, honestly, here we're at a Smash tournament, right? So at the end of the day, like, this is just a window into how good the games can be here in the Pacific Northwest. Like, we were talking earlier, you know, only really a lot of Seattle proper is here. We got a couple people from out of town, but for the most part, not only this top 8 but in this bracket as well, it's like, wow, this is just the local. The local is just kind of here over at Dome Park, right?
I will say that no matter where you go, you know, people will find a place to sit down and play some fighting games.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, whether it be Grand Blue, Tekken like we got to see earlier today, Strive, Under Night, you'll see it, it'll be played. So it's been a pleasure to be part of this cast tonight and get to see an amazing exchange of skill. But right now, we got our next two players on screen here. It looks like Cold Weather and Ymir.
I feel like that's really funny that we have both Cold Weather and Ymir here.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know who beats who. Like, we got Ymir, the Frost Giant, versus the Cold Weather. It's like, I don't know. It's looking like a good matchup for Ymir out the gate.
Yeah, totally. These two, I haven't seen too much play. Ymir, I've seen pop in around a couple of Discords and are playing.
Able? What?
That's actually not what I expected, but playing against Narm, this is an interesting matchup. It feels pretty interesting how Abel controls space in a way that, like, almost feels like anti-Narm, where it's like, you know, flight is such a big tool and can basically control like any segment of the screen at once, but having to commit and pick one, and then Narm being like, okay, I'm, instead of like playing in one stance and trying to play for like 2H, or like trying to play fast and play around DP or whatever, like the way that these two, I think of flight as a stance.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Playing against these two stances is like a big key in this matchup. So we'll see how that shakes out with these two, but it's going to be really interesting for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Abel is kind of like he's like the opposite of, oh, but it costs health, though, the archetype, right? Like, it all costs health, but because of the fact that his defense is so bad that it's like, wow, going for some of these strings genuinely is a bit of a problem, because as you can see here, Ymir has eaten no hits and is already sitting at only 60%.
Yeah, it becomes a really big factor, especially as you get like real close to chip. Not right, you know, at that chip because you won't die, but it gets really scary because it's like, oh, do I want to go YOLO and try to spend when I know I can't die to my own skills, or am I gonna play super safe and reserve?
Oh, the roll!
That was so sick. I love that.
So smart from Ymir here, and now it's gonna go into EX Able mode.
Right.
Like, this is my favorite mode of all. Whenever you play a character that costs health, you now have unlimited free range, all the reward with none of the risk. Gets the command grab to close it out with literally a pixel of health on the board.
I love that, especially when you know you're, no BP on the table, any hit will kill, and you can just go for something like that. It's awesome. I love to see it. I expect to see the base boom command grab too, and we gotta see it, man.
It's so sick every time.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, Cold Weather though has to try to find something here.
Oh, actually, I think went for LDP and didn't get anything out of that, but they're playing pretty patiently, trying to maybe feel out Ymir. Doing this string to carry to the corner is a really good opportunity to basically try to contest. Ymir trying to do these like 2L mashes in the block strings, but nice counter hit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of that here. Like, kind of the name of the game in Grand Blue, right? You know, just like, gotta throw out a jabber once in a while. It'll tech. It'll catch them if they try and stagger you. Like, so many applications of it, but it's on you as the aggressor to call it out, and that's where a bit of the nuance comes from.
For sure, yeah. Already Ymir, though, down a bunch, but actually gets grabbed in the middle of their pressure.
There we go. Good stuff from Cold Weather here, evening it out. A much more drawn-out round, which is about what you can expect from these two characters, right? Like, if Cold Weather's going to win one, it's definitely going the distance, but if Ymir wins, you know that's going to be a slaughter through and through.
Yeah, has so many options to basically just try to pin down Cold Weather at any point in time, any point on the screen, really. So it's something. Whoa! Oh my God!
What? All right then. You know, it's like able to just say get him off him with Ymir.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, actually gonna get a nice hit here, keeping Cold Weather locked down. I think expected something from BC. Oh, the scramble.
Yep, it's like it's the Raging Strike. Not gonna be too good here.
Nice. Flip gives him some space and time, but
oh boy, this could be pretty huge. Drops the combo once again. We see two of those drops for Ymir, especially on Abel. You can't do that.
Yeah, this is very, very important right now as we near 50 seconds on the clock. Cold Weather with a little bit of meter here, so has a little reason to try to get a kill out of this, but
I love that. The Matrix coming out here from Ymir too. Should be looking for once again goes for the throw. No punish on that though. Once again, no combo. It's looking like the third drop from Ymir. Will Cold Weather be able to make him pay though?
Using all this meter to try to close the gap of health. We're getting to the EX portion.
Oh, and that's going to close it out.
Yeah, the chip ends up coming in clutch there. Able to take it home 1-0 right now for Ymir.
Oh my goodness, we got to see.
Yeah, what do you think Cold Weather should do to try to find, some footing in this matchup? Because I feel like right now, even though you get opportunities for Cold Weather to take rounds, I feel like the pace is definitely in Ymir's favor.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, especially like with Narmaya in general, like, you kind of have to let Abel kill himself, right?
Yeah,
like,
totally.
He has a lot of moves that are really good, but they cost health though. The thing is that actually comes to matter when the chip that he's doing to you is nowhere near the damage he's taking himself. Then he sets himself up for like, all right, maybe this next scenario it'll kill her. Oh, maybe this next scenario into a mix-up will kill. You need to be able to set those situations up for yourself like Cold Weather's doing there.
Yeah, actually doing a really great job that round. Basically playing the frame trap game super well, trying to call out Ymir, pressing 2L or trying to do like 2 and 4X to try to take space after a block string, or even the DP like that, playing so patiently. It's working out in spades.
I was going to mention another thing that seems to be Ymir specific is that they tend to go for a lot of very high risk, high reward options on defense. You see the roll forward, you see the DPs on wake up. Like, you're going to be seeing a lot of that, especially against this player, so you got to be able to take advantage of that.
All right, holding steady. Text the throw. Actually gets the 6XL after the throw. A weird position for some people, because especially against Abel or Belial in general, when you get to sit the 2M to try to catch people walking forward either with a 6XL or a normal, but this time just got it right away, no problem.
And then once again going for the dodge there. Good block by Ymir. Cold Weather is just trying to continue this pressure. Found their footing here in game number 1. Now he's going to try and close out game number 2, but Ymir could have something to say about it.
Yeah, dude, what a change of pace is working out so well for Ymir.
Ooh.
the book has been decoded. You know, the message unlocked. We're ready to go. And Cold Weather feels super amped right now.
Yeah, it's like it feels like they are just in the driver's seat through and through. Closes that one out, barely getting touched now, and now it's sitting at set point.
Oh yeah, insane change of pace so far. Ymir might have to try to, you know, crank that dial either one way or the other to try to find a way to open Cold Weather up, because right now just the way that this game is progressing out, we can see a 2-1 in your near future.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like it's really in the favor of Cold Weather now. It's like, it seems like Ymir isn't able to get anything started. There tries to go for the Raging Strike. Maybe try to do a BC, but didn't have the blocks done in order to get it out. And now look at this big damage from Cold Weather on the other end.
Yeah, Combo coming through, giving Ymir a chance to breathe. I like this. Change of pace. Ymir is still, you know, still in the driver's seat, still has a chance to make this work out right now, but Cold Weather going to do everything in their power to lock down the throw. In the end, sells it after the flip. Cold Weather walking away 2-1 there.
Man, a dominant back 2 games there from Cold Weather. It feels like Ymir really knew what was up in the first game, but immediately after ends up getting thwarted. So great stuff to Ymir, but great stuff to Cold Weather for, as you said, you know, decoding the defensive strategy that we saw from Ymir on the other end.
Yeah, I think one thing, especially when you get to these tournaments, especially, you know, when you get on stage and you're so comfortable with your play and how to progress, like, building these layers are really great, but being able to move past it and be like, why am I losing right now? Why am I getting stuffed trying to go for these like offensive strings, or why when I'm trying to call for a reversal or whatever, like this is not working out. Being able to move past that and being like, oh, my opponent is catching up, what do I do? I feel like that was a big showcase of that, where it's like had a really strong few layers, but then after that, you know, just began to crumble a little bit, and Cold Weather walked away the victor that time. But it looks like we do have an exciting match here to round out this top 8 as Trade War and Big Bean round the stage up.
This is gonna be really funny. like, listen, I've been trying to keep it esports, but come on, man, who let this man get in top 8
of
this game? Ain't no way.
My Cine2 Nerdle Trade War gamer pull up in full force here. What is this guy doing in here? Invaded our Discord, invaded our people in the region. What is this guy doing? And made it to top 8.
Yeah, now over here on top 8, loser side. You may know him for Lumi Rank, you may know him for his Twitter antics, but at the end of the day, you know them for this Grand Blue gameplay. I mean, this is the first fighting game where I've like met them is in Grand Blue. They came down to a tournament and I was like, oh nice, a Grand Blue player. And now I was like, wow, they're kind of funny because they play Guilty Gear with a GameCube controller. And I was like, dude, what is going on here?
Trade War is that guy. People do anything, but right now, well, we have a little bit of a moment here, a little bit of time to breathe. Just wanted to talk about a few things here.
Man, these are going crazy. I mean, you see it there, Battle of BC7. Be sure to look for details coming soon, and then Glint Gaming coming through. As you can see, your ad can go here.
Yeah, your ad can go here, anything. But yeah, be sure to check out everything. Thanks so much to our sponsors for helping us out and supporting. Without it, we couldn't be here to showcase this amazing Grand Blue for PNW. It's been amazing to be a part of this. It's been amazing to have people like you come down and rep your region. You know, it's been great. So thanks to everyone for tuning in, checking us out at home. But I'm so happy to be here right now as we round out our top 8.
Yep, shout outs Bay Area, shout outs all California. I know if y'all are in the building, if not, you know, we are outside here in beautiful rainy Seattle.
Yeah, definitely rainy. It's gonna be rainy this weekend for sure, so
yeah.
enjoy it.
Oh Lord. Anyway, I mean, honestly, I'm having a good time.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm having a good time up here.
It's a beautiful city. Every time I come down, I enjoy. I have a lot of fun. So the people are great. It's always a pleasure to come and support the region. So I love to be here.
And you know, we saw a lot of those other PNW tournaments that were actually getting mentioned here. Mm-hmm. You saw Beak Bulk, $4,000 in pop bonuses, y'all. Like, that's crazy. And then Eugene bound too. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know too much about the tournament, but you know what? I know I'm gonna be able to check it out later on.
Yeah, no, feel free to check it out. A lot of representation just outside of this portion of Washington. You know, Seattle gets all the love, but getting to see Eugene and Eastern Washington get some love as well. It's been amazing to get to see like the region expand and get more notoriety. You know, like a lot of people are like just the capital. It's like that's all we think about.
Oh
No,
yeah.
no. There's more to it. We got some heavy hitters today. Big Bean, for example, we'll get to see here in a second. Is originally from Eastern Washington, so not a region we get to see represented too much. But when they do come down, when they do come play, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with for sure.
I see.
Little not esports moment really quick.
All right.
His pad died and it
Oh.
needed an update, but this is your pad. So here you go. That is, if you want to explain that.
Yeah, so I don't use this pad, and I brought it as a backup. And Big Bean was like, "Yo, can I borrow a pad?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And I think I saw them deal with it over there, and they were like, they needed to update. This thing wouldn't turn on. I like literally saw them deal with it. I was gonna mention it. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah, like you see, this doesn't make sense. Update a pad.
Yeah, right.
What does that mean?
Yo, we're esports. We're esports.
What?
We gotta update our pads now.
Update a pad? Listen, the Obsidian never fails me. I plug in my Obsidian into a PS5. It works. I get to press buttons. It's great. It has one screw in the bottom. Listen, man, that's my goat.
Look, we got them set up, ready to go. The pad is recharged. The AAA batteries are put in.
You mean to tell me that Big Dean got top 8 without a pad?
Okay, so you know what's funny? This is we're gonna go even less esports here.
All right.
He showed up to Rivals this morning, and he was like, "I'm so excited for Grand Blue tomorrow." It's like, dude, it starts at 10. You're in right now. And he's like,
Dog.
I don't have a pad. That's why he was using this one.
Oh no! I'm dead. Oh no!
my
no.
God. That just goes to show, man. We're all homies here. We're in the end. We're all under the same roof.
Oh Lord. Anyway, without further ado, you saw the sponsors, you saw the players. Let's get into our last match initially here, this top 8.
Interesting matchup here. Big Bean has been playing for Colorado for a little bit, and we already know the trade war beer. There's not too much to say.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the 5U legend himself, so it'll be interesting to see how the Battle of the Beasts play out right now.
All right, good tech out there from Big Bean. It's a very scary thing to try and tech on Trade War, you know, because you can very much see that command grab and then just be in a world of hurt, right?
Exactly.
So,
yeah, I feel like initially when I got to see Big Bean play, he was more of like an in-your-face Charlotta, like we used to see like traditionally a lot of the time. But now, especially in that first match, where I think he kind of knows what Trade War likes to do, so he's like, I'm gonna play a little bit more reserved. I'm gonna try to let you, you know, just like put yourself in front of me, and I'm gonna deal with it. And it worked out so well in this first round.
Now we got to see what Trade War can do now. Kind of got smoked in that first round, but you know, should be able to find something here. Big Dean, excuse me, literally not even knowing that he was in bracket today.
Yeah.
Now sitting now sitting on top 8 losers. So you know what? He's probably the most relaxed person in this bracket.
Oh, we got some players tonight. I'm super happy to see him pull up. But now, all right, we got Trade War holding down Big B in the corner. This is gonna be interesting. Try to go for the RS.
Oh, there's no bravery points on the side of Trade War. Not only means he has to eat this combo, it means he's gonna eat a ton of damage, but drops it.
I don't even know what was supposed to happen there.
Oh my gosh, he spends the meter on the U skill and then the DP!
That's the Trade War, baby!
UJ!
Let's go!
What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh no!
This is exactly what I expected out of this match. I saw it in the bracket, I saw it in the top 8, I was like, this is what we're gonna see. We're gonna see some shenanigans.
I'm done. Oh my goodness.
My God.
Okay, the DP coming out once again. Big Dean just trying to be like, all right, like, what if we just held down back?
No, actually, and it worked out until now. We got to see. All right, 5U installs on the screen. Get ready.
DP's out of it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, he's Ayoe. What are you doing here?
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of that. A lot of the flip, a lot of the air dash, you know, try to take space. But if Big Bean's on top of it, if he's ready to 2U, it could be something that we're not, or even a holy ladder, like it would be something that could be easily dealt with. But it is hard when you're playing with Trade War.
Oh my goodness. Listen, we got it out and ready to go. This is gonna be chill. Oh my god, the U ball.
H ball, U ball, yo, this is going crazy.
Wow, that's definitely the fall that we are not expecting here, but you know what, that's what makes it fun.
Oh, for sure.
Goes to the DP.
All right, 35 seconds on the clock coming up. Actually able to scrape this round right at the end. It felt like a lot of back and forth trying to find this first hit. Once, you know, Big Bean was able to lock down Trade for just a little bit, able to close it out in the end. But
oh, there we go.
yeah,
I love it. The 6-6 hell coming out here, but not too much of a follow-up there.
All right, nice. See, I can front load a bunch of damage and keep Trade War locked down. This is a good spot to be in, forcing Trade War to use the RS, basically, or as a, like, you know, get off me tool here. But right now, it's a little bit difficult to try to find an opening.
Yeah, this is looking real good for Big Bean. Honestly. All right, here we go. Goes for the U-Rekka. Not going to find anything there. Bravery counter comes out. Tries to go for the 5. You almost had it, but Big Bean able to recognize at the last second.
Oh, I love that. Everybody gets one. We're not going to let him do any more. Big Beans just should have tried to shut it down any chance to get. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. And the 2M to take it. And Trade War gets to enjoy the rest of the weekend now.
From the stand.
From the stand. With the popcorn, with the rock star. Like, listen, there's plenty. He's got it made. Like, I wish I could be him right now.
He can. Yeah, already just walking it off. You know, that's what Trade War is.
Right.
Just gets to go yap. That's the Trade War I know and love. He's talking about it right now.
We saw it. We saw it.
We saw the 5U.
You hit the 5U. We saw it. We saw it.
Oh, man.
He got an appearance from the GOAT himself. Was very, very happy that he accomplished his one and only goal of the top 8.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. That's what he wanted.
Hit 5U in the top 8.
That's bigger than a first place trophy.
Exactly. I think he still gets a medal for it too, which is great.
Oh, we're doing medals for top 8? Let's go.
I don't quote me on that, right? I'm not Dennis. Shout out to Dennis. But let's go. We see him back there. But I was told that certain fighting games would have top 8 medals.
Oh, that's awesome. If Trade War gets to walk away
I'm
with
crying.
the medal, that's amazing. But
that'd be really funny.
That is the end of their run, though. I think we're going to get our next 2 players loaded in here for the rest of our I think we're going through losers, actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know,
Yeah.
Round out that top 5. Oh, I saw a San Diego jersey. What? Let's go. Shout out SoCal. Okay. Shout out SoCal. The Tatis too. Let's go.
Oh, I love it. But it looks like, we got Ragnite and Cold Weather sitting down here to play. We got to see these 2 earlier. It's interesting because I feel like, especially in the winter side, like, a lot of the matches could have gone either way. You know, we get to see these 2-0s and these 2-1s, but, like, I hate to say it, but, like, 2-0, but it was close, though. 2-1, but it was close, though.
But they were.
But they were. They actually were.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it is definitely a meme, right? It's like,
totally.
People definitely say it, but it's like, come on, man. But there are definitely some times where you're like, all right, you were literally like one decision away from winning each of these games, and we're so serious.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But, like, you know, especially as we round out the rest of this bracket, we'll get to see a lot of that where it's like, not even necessarily with the scorelines, but just like all these close matches going the distance, and where everyone's so comfortable and has played each other before, and we just get to see a peak of that level where it's like, you know, we're in like layer 50 where you can see them run full screen at each other and then just do like run up grab or something like funny like that. Like, we're gonna see a lot of fun stuff like that. I'm excited for it.
All right, we got to see what Ragnite can do. So as a competitor myself, I personally hate falling from winners into losers. Whereas if you have a losers run going, you got the momentum, you're playing hot. So even though Ragnite started out on the winner's side, was the #1 seed, the favorite to win this tournament, it can truly go either way when that mentality is brought into question.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And Cold Weather, same thing. In a position where it's like you have so much to lose, you know, you can basically, your tournament run will end here if you don't do well. You have everything to put at stake, and on stream too, the nerves are definitely going to get to you. You can see Ragnite already with so much damage in this first round.
Oh, we're just going for the SBA. Gonna easily kill, not even a question. Doesn't even need to go to the moon.
Holy, yeah, no problems there. Got everything in their power. They decided to show off a little bit here for this first round. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
I love just securing the kill, man. It's like, don't even play with your food. The meter's not gonna come back next round. You can't hold on to it for later. Like, you might as well just spend it and get the kill.
Yeah, no, I kind of love that, especially in like a lot of games where like you get longer combos.
Wait, what? Anti-air raging strike?
Wait, we're kind of in there right now. Right now, someone's feeling themselves right now. All right, another counter, no problem there. Big hit here. Should get the wall bounce, no problem. Oh.
Yeah, trying to go for the mix there. Brave counter gonna come out here for Cold Weather. Each party having 1 bravery point to work with. Now 0 on the side of Cold Weather.
Yeah, big.
Has to be so careful of that raging strike. Doesn't even need to spend it as a mix-up, just spends it in the combo to kill.
Yeah, it's insane to see like how well like Ragnite can just turn it on, especially when you're in that position. It's like, yeah, I know I don't have a lot of research to work with, but you are the one with your back against the wall. You are the one that has to deal with me, especially when you're playing 6. You have so much that you can do to try to basically contain your opponent, and Ragnite's really feeling themselves right now.
Oh, big hit coming out here once again for Ragnite. This time, counter hit.
Gonna be a lot of damage here. Same position as before.
Oh, no!
Whoa, combo limit came into play here. Right now,
Didn't recognize their points.
All right, yeah, no problem there right now. They're gonna shake it off. Just doing too well, and already has like a pretty sizable lead right now.
Oh my gosh, what a read by Ragnite. This should kill here. Doesn't need to spend any sort of meter. Doesn't have to. And now we're sitting on set point.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's so hard about this matchup for Narmaya. You saw there that Clover tried to DP to try to call out the throw bait there, but instead just gets a whiff. The wall bounce is so strong, especially if you spend for the U skill. And Ragnite just gets the most out of every hit.
Oh man, stops the U skill early.
Yeah, now another counter hit. We're in the same spot. Look at this meter game. You go up, combo's gonna come and play, and you still get Oki. It's like, oh, what do you do?
Oh, you do Brave counter apparently. You do it again, but now Cold Weather has no bravery points to work with. Just blocking anything from Cold Weather is gonna be a pain in the half to deal with.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see what can happen as we start to get more meter, you know, try to build for the SBS, SBA.
Oh.
It's actually not the worst spot to be in, but Ragnite with the BC
Oh,
back.
no! Isn't able to call that out though. 5U comes out. Oh, the call out, but not gonna kill.
I love the roll out, but no, it wasn't enough there in the end.
Yeah.
Ragnite will walk out 2-0 over Cold Weather here for this top 8 losers cut.
Strong stuff for Ragnite. I mean,
I think we're just double checking.
double checking if it's supposed to be first to 3 or if it's first to 2. I believe it's first to 2.
Yeah.
I think that we're doing first to 2 until our final. So winners, losers, grands, all going to be that prestigious first to 3. But until then,
yeah,
we are only going to go with the first to 2. But as we said, we have ye old Dennis. We have everybody else out here just making sure everything is A-okay.
Yeah, we got the full staff here, you know.
We got the Avengers of Throne tournaments.
Oh, for sure.
It's crazy.
Yeah, everyone's pulling up and ready to go here. So we got to make sure, you know, everything goes up super smooth, and it's
all right, yeah.
It's been awesome. Yeah, it looks like we are confirmed
first to
2. Oh, yeah, there. But yeah, Big Bean hopping on right now. I think that is AD. I can't really tell for sure, but
so it should be Hat.
oh, sorry. Yeah, yes.
It should be Hat. It should be
that makes sense. Yeah.
Hat and Big Bean.
Yeah, we got to see both of them a little bit earlier. The Susie, an insane player in this matchup so far. Big Bean on the Charlotta. This is not a matchup you get to see pretty often. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be really odd for actually Versusia. Like, has so many of those like really defined angles, if that makes sense. Like a lot of the zoning tools, they very much have like, all right, like this is gonna go like in a row, like this is gonna set up like a column and X portion of the screen, and just Charlotta Demon Flip alone is gonna be a bit of pain to deal with.
Yeah, I really think that in a it'll go like one of two ways. Honestly, like we've seen every matchup where it's like super good at this like 2/3 screen range where Pillar becomes such a polarizing tool to try to catch any misstep, any like attempts at holding down back and then, you know, trying to advance. But like if Charlotta can get in, you know, you already know how it goes.
Oh, of
course. With the hit, the Rekka or any of the slashes or anything like that, it just makes it such a pain to deal with, especially as Susie.
And now we gotta see what's gonna go on here. We see Big Bean on the Yule, as you said. I mean, I don't know. I was thinking maybe we see the Charlotta, but no, just elect to go for the Yule through.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the Yule. This character is kind of a beast. The flip changes, now a true overhead. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know how you're gonna deal with your hat actually.
I remember this character going from pretty good to like trash to now, and I'm like, dude, what is that?
Yup. Especially if you're not as familiar with the new UL, like anything good or but hat super unfazed so far. Gonna put a bunch of damage on the screen here against Big Bean.
Yeah, not even close to dead though. Still has one more interaction to go. Brave counter coming out.
Oh, actually be able to skirt the BC, not gonna hold those plus frames, and has 100 meters so with the right starter, but yeah, that button, man, look at that leg.
Wow, very, very brave to go for the lows against this character, though.
Yeah, that's one thing for sure, especially after, like, if you see Big Bean leaning for a lot of flip or stance, it's something that you really got to be aware of. But right now, doing a good start, Big Bean basically trying to just shake it off of that first round, and has Hat locked down for a little bit here.
All right, now we got to see what's going on here with Hat. Hat looking like they're going to get a combo start here with the auto combo. Flips back, now in the stance. I'm really liking the stance entrances and exits here by Big Bean, even if they're not really working out. It really shows that, like, all right, you got the defensive like awareness to know what's going on and where each of these stances is going to shine.
I like it because it's so like against the way that Yule is like meant to be played, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm Yule, I'm just in your face all the time, where it's like, no, you can't do that because you're just going to die, you're going to get blown up. But Hat, oh my god, already doing a great job of basically trying to secure this round here.
Oh, and it's going to kill. I was like, wait, this might not kill. But you know what? Hat gonna go out here, show off Versusia where it's at. Now we're seeing the character select. Will we see the switch?
Looks like we might actually. We might take a second. Yeah, it looks like we are going to see the Charlotta here as we go into game 2. This matchup, I think, will go pretty similarly in terms of like the pacing. You know, same thing where it's like you get to play this back and forth. Instead of having flip, though, we got demon flip. we got another kind of flip, but. Hat already seems to be pretty comfortable with the first obstacle here. We can see how it progresses with Big Bean on Charlotta.
I mean, you got Blanca Ball now. Oh my gosh! That's not gonna confirm though.
Not quite yet. Yeah, having a different tool set at your disposal may be a little bit easier, but Hat seems to be just so comfortable no matter where they are, even in disadvantage.
Tries to go for the 2H, but is not gonna connect here. Hat's going to get away with murder with that jump in and deal a ton of damage on the way out as well.
Look at that. And going to get stance. This is going to be popped up here. And Charlotta in the corner like this against Hat, it's going to be so awful. Yeah, nice pickup.
Yeah, SBA kills for sure here. At this point, it's just how much damage you attack on beforehand. Not even a question. And now Hat's on set point.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely a super comfortable spot here. Already has a lot of momentum from the first few rounds. Basically has the matchup down pat. Big B needs to do a lot of adaptation and real quick if we want to see a change of pace here. I do like the idea of what we are seeing with Big B trying to play this like patient, because Hat has been trying to contest in a lot of ways, but Hat turning it around and just putting it like the way that they're trying to mash against Big Bean is so well.
Oh man, you saw the way they baited out that Brave counter. Oh, that's looking so bad. Now look at this. Once again, the SBA is going to kill. The GGs come out before the Super Flash even starts. And Hat is going to advance on to these loser semis.
Yeah, Hat's a killer. Hat's a killer. I've seen him just grind on this character since release, and we get to see the work showcase here, especially in matchups that seem to be, like, I'd say traditionally difficult, where it's like you think the archetype doesn't fit really well. But in this case, like, it definitely just works out just because he has experience.
Yeah, I mean, shout out stream. Y'all have been amazing so far. I mean, we're just going to keep it rolling here. We have whittled these 8 contestants down to 4, and y'all are just hearing us yap the entire way through. So thank y'all for coming through. Thanks to the sponsors. You already see it down here. Zenny, we got Kalma already rocking the Zenny glasses right now.
Oh, baby. Yeah, we're rocking ready to go. It's been a pleasure. It's been an honor to be able to work with everyone and basically just like support the stream and support the FGC in this area. PNW has been showing a lot of love from Zenny and the rest of the crew, Glint, and everyone here. So I can't name everyone right now, but thank you so much, everyone.
Oh,
and thank you for my cable.
It's been returned. the oh shoot, I'm actually in this bracket run has ended now. And as you said, I mean, good stuff to Big Bean. I mean, it's just been a great run all around. It's just been a great tournament all around as well. I mean, shout out to everyone who's running everything. Shout outs, like, everyone who's in this venue. Like, I mean, like I said, the thing I love about, like, tournaments like this is you actually get to see everyone. I know this is just the FGC area.
Oh, yeah.
There's still so much more going on that side, where it's just all these smash sets. It's everyone getting lit. You got people who are just chirping, having a good time. Like this is the stuff that I honestly miss when I just go to fighting game tournaments. You you really don't get to see. But you know, Dome Park really bringing that energy, really bringing that that homey vibe, and I always love it.
Yeah, we're capped all the way through. Think about it.
Yeah.
Like almost every game is pretty much capped. The entrants are capped. We are packed here in Seattle. So it's been a pleasure to get to see everyone turn up all over the place and get to rep their games, get to rep their talents and skills. So it's been amazing to see a peek into Grand Blue. We just saw a little bit of Tekken earlier, and that was awesome. We get to see.
Honestly, like what I feel like, yeah, like you said, we saw Tekken, seen Street Fighter. Those finals are gonna be tomorrow. Actually, Tekken Top 24 is gonna be tomorrow as well. So plenty of Tekken. If you have not seen that yet, we're gonna have all of that tomorrow. Street Fighter's got to finish up tomorrow. We still got anime. We still got Guilty Gear, which now I have a decision to make. I made a oopsie.
This is a confession as well.
It's like I made an oopsie. Got to top 8 winners. Not gonna figure out if I'm gonna play or not, but. All I gotta say is we got some ads we gotta run. Again, this could not be possible without these beautiful people over here. So we are gonna go ahead and take a look at what they gotta tell the people, the messages that they have earned here on this broadcast. I mean, you're seeing them down there in the little corner right next to me, next to that dope park on the grass. All down there.
Over there.
You see that Galin Gaming, you know, keeping it all running. I mean, I've heard of him, like I said, I'm still very much a tourist here in the Smash scene. And we're definitely gonna get a little bit more there. Hop on. I mean, we've got so many beautiful things. I mean, one of the things that we don't really shout out all that often though is like, I feel like the UW Smash Club has to get some sort of recognition that we ain't really giving them. Like, listen, if I came to school one day and there were like 1,500 people from all around, not only the country, around the world that invaded my student union, I'd be like, bro, like, what am I even supposed to do? Like, what do I do?
I will say, you know, walking down, you know, from the lots to get here to the building and getting to see like all the confused students that are walking around. It's like, dude, I got class on Monday. Like, what am I doing around here, dude? Like, oh my God. But no, it's been awesome to get to see the region and be able to support this. But yeah, just again, like, thanks to everyone for tuning in. Thanks to everyone for checking us out on stream. We will cut to a short break, but we'll be back very, very shortly with the rest of our top 8 for Grand Blue.
Actually, I'm going to do that too.
No, I don't have time.
Welcome back to the FGC broadcast here in beautiful University of Washington here at Don't Park on the Grass 2024. I'm Aven. I'm joined by Kalma. We have so much more Grand Blue action. I hope you got some water. I hope you got a snack because you are not going to want to miss any of this.
Oh, yeah. It's been a pleasure to watch every single match so far. And we got our next two suited up, ready to go. Adorable Dragon and Dirty Ty. This is the online matchup. These are the two. Every time you see a ping at Grand Blue at GBVS, that's it right there.
I was going to say, like, this is definitely the matchmaking bowl right now.
Oh, for sure.
Because this is definitely going to be a battle of who is the bigger grinder here in PNW. And so far, we've seen both of them do incredibly well. I mean, Adorable Dragon had to kind of fight and claw their way back, but Dirty Try lost a single round and then just ran away with it, looking incredibly strong here in the winners finals.
Yeah, I think in this matchup between the two, like, you know, player versus player, Dirty Try has a slight edge, especially with Adorable Dragon kind of, I would say recently, it's been a couple of months now, like picking up 2B. So it's like a bit of a change, you know, having to adapt, especially against like I think Dirty Try's been playing Zeta since release. So like the amount of experience is still here and like ready to play, but like in the head-to-head, definitely there's like a little bit of an edge, but we can see it go either way here for sure.
And now we can see goes for the air-to-air conversion. Dirty Try is really just showing off, or is this Dirty Try? No, this is Adorable Dragon. Yeah, I was going to say, like, the names look a little flip.
Yeah.
But we can already see that Adorable Dragon is definitely showing the pace of this match. Just so cerebral there with that JH, excuse me.
Yeah, this matchup is really interesting, and we already get to see a little bit like showed where like Adorable Dragon has experience, where it's like the air-to-air is already just calling out. Dirty Try trying to go for like anything related to Pogo or anything to try to jump in and try to catch, but at the end, oh my god.
Pogo extension there, giving the fans a little something nice.
All right, now in the corner, tries to get out of this awkward position, the throw tech.
Oh, there we go, the 2-8. Gonna be big stuff there on that anti-air. Still has one more bit of health to go. It's so hard to anti-air 2B, has so many air options.
Yeah, but then at the same time too, we get to see Zeta do the Pogo loop, or the Pogo, the first throw bait there, and doesn't get caught. These two are so experienced within each other, knowing what kind of things to expect, but in the end, Dirty Try will walk away with this first round.
Absolutely. Oh, tried to go for the follow-up there, not gonna get hit. Dirty Try able to take that first round, and as we said, his momentum has been incredible so far.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to take rounds off this guy, but Adorable Dragon is going to do everything in their power. We got to see a lot of success with some of these rounds, especially with these big normals, man, to be able to call out anything that Dirty Try can do. Like that, the Brave counter reset the situation here, the throw tech. Now we're back to this mid-screen, this 2-3 screen space, trying to find a hit and opening anything, but Dirty Try not bugging.
Oh, there we go. Now we see here that Adorable Dragon tried to get some pressure going, but Dirty Try gonna go ahead, pick up a little bit more in the damage department. Now has Adorable Dragon cornered. That's not gonna be for long though, Sid. Here, I'm gonna showcase this corner carry ability already back at mid-screen with one counter hit confirmed.
Yeah, it just goes to show how much these two can hit, how big of a basically damage differential they can make against each other. Right now, Dirty Try, whoa, the clash throw tech, insane.
I gotta say, that match for Dirty Try was so brave. Knows that 2B has so many different options, but elects to go for the one that only beats a single option and gets the correct call.
Yeah, totally. It's really scary now. 15 seconds, getting close to the end. No BP on AD's side. Dirty Try needs to find something. It gets the throw. This is where we get a peek into these layers between these two. That is not something you get to see round 1, layer 1, top 8. No way.
Air goes in my Grand Blue? Come on now. Dirty Try showing off what's good, but shoot, might go severe instead.
That is not what I expected to see.
A little bit of Hugh J fan service.
Oh man, Hugh J is popping off in the crowd.
Chirping. Oh my god, love that guy. Anyway, this is gonna be a bit of a different type of set. The vibe's gonna be a little off. Well, not off, they're gonna be very different because
totally.
Now we are in a first 3 scenario. Because we're here in the winners finals of the set, of the tournament, we are now going to get a bit more time to adapt. We're going to get a bit more time to analyze these habits that these players are going to run into. So we could expect to see some differences come out here. Maybe a comeback here by Adorable Dragon as he gathers that information.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. I saw AD warming up a little earlier today, but I wasn't sure if he was going to play the Vera. He has a little bit of experience, but I would say this is probably his newest character. But I think that there's something that we definitely don't know right now about like how AD wants to play this.
Yeah, I mean, he clearly thinks that this is the correct answer, so.
All right, yeah, I like the way that AD is starting this roundup, playing almost similar to the 2B, where it's like trying to fish for hits with the far M, trying to check. But Dirty Try already on top of it, just like, oh my gosh, with the front load, a bunch of this damage here, and putting AD in a pretty sour spot right now.
Oh, trying to go for the reset there, not going to quite be able to find it, and now is left with one more bravery point. This is such a scary spot, especially if the 5U lands, if the command grab goes and the install gets installed for Adorable Dragon. It could spell trouble here.
Oh, actually, it doesn't finish the combo. Nocturne comes out, spends for the RS, and that should be able to kill.
Man, Dirty Try going to go ahead, take another one down, all that BP, but not going to matter because the round still goes in his favor.
Yeah, there was a moment there where I think AD could have definitely turned it around, found an opportunity to reset, and I like the patience there. Big counter hit there. That close H is going to pay in spades right now.
There we go. Has to be so diligent.
Yeah, I like this. Playing a little reserved, but not giving up the space. You definitely have to do that if you want to play Zeta.
I love that. Calling out that jump there once again. Goes for the install, says, you know what, we're going to get this damage on the table, but for now, just give me the mix-ups.
Oh, I like that. Lumi comes out. Not going to bite just yet. AD with a big life lead, but Dirty Try's going to do everything in their power to just basically cancel it out.
Oh, calls out the Raging Strike as well. Oh, this is such a scary spot. What?
No,
can get it back here. I love this. Look at this. He's going to get the 100 bar back expeditiously. Will they go for the SSBA? And they will. They said, give me back those bravery points, and let's take some of yours away as well.
Play like he had 3, and now he gets 2 back, so no problem there. Oh, my God. AD, this is a...
What? Wait, oh no! I was gonna say, can he complete the comeback? Maybe expecting the SSBA on wake up, but it's not gonna be enough. Adorable Dragon sniffs it out and closes out the round.
That's crazy that way the round ended here, but you know, you gotta shake it off. You, especially in the winners finals, and every single thing might do some mental damage, and you gotta be able to brush it off. You gotta be able to make the most of everything you can.
Oh yeah, it's like, I mean, especially when you think about this round, if you were to look at how that ended and look at Adorable Dragon wiping the sweat off of his brow, you would not have been able to tell that he had an 80% life lead going into that.
Oh, totally. But like in the end, you know, the round count is really all that matters. You got to play like you're ahead all the time. Like you got to play like you have all the momentum in the world, because otherwise, you know, you can just crumble here. And Dirty Try going to do the best to break down this wall, break down the barrier.
Oh, good block on the overhead there. Goes for the Raging Strike. Has to spend theirs as well. Says, you know what? If I'm going to have none, you're going to have none too. This is a real honest battle here, but with plenty of damage to boot.
Yeah, 45 seconds on the clock. Pretty even on life end meter here. Going into this corner. AD has to do everything in their power to get out.
The confirm into the ultimate skill, but drops the combo. And now Adorable Dragon's going to get another chance.
Still alive. One hit will do it. Trying to find an opening. The throw tech. The power comes out. Oh my God. Dirty Try walks up 2-0, but it's not over yet.
No, Dirty Try is nice. Hold on. I didn't know much going into this scene, but there's one I'm going to remember is Dirty Try has been popping off recently, right? It doesn't matter if it's going down to like the wire in terms of these games. It doesn't matter if he is substantially far away in regards to the life lead. He always finds a way to make these rounds either close or pull them out of thin air, like he has been playing incredibly here in this winners final.
It's Houdini, man. Pulls it out of a hat just like nothing. Oh my God. But AD, we're going to see the swap back to the 2B. Maybe, even though it was a little bit closer, that knowledge that you gain for playing still against the Zeta, and just like probably the comfort pick of continuing on 2B is enough to keep them on this character. So we'll see how this one shakes out. But Dirty Try up 2-0 right now.
My goodness.
This guy's a beast.
Slashing him out of the sky there with that 5H. There we go. This should be a big combo from Adorable Dragon. Time to say, you know what? Like, I can stop this momentum. I can at least halt it and give myself a fighting chance.
Yeah, in a good position right now. I kind of like how they're playing a little bit away from the corner to call it Dirty Try, maybe going for like a thrust or like a jump out, just like we're seeing right now. But in this case, it's going to get clipped, it's going to get hit, and it's going to cost you quite a bit of life in the corner.
Oh, I love that. Pogo Rats coming out here, just barely getting the drop. Now, as I said, we've seen here before, it seems like it just takes one hit for Dirty Try to get back in this one, but Adorable Dragon going to use the ultimate, just trying to close out this round, only needs one more mix-up to do it as well.
Yeah, with the meter has on strain and the resource, this will definitely be one hit if you can get the right starter here, but Dirty Try gonna just actually so successful on these jump outs out of the corner.
Now gonna go and drops the confirm. Oh no, maybe just misjudging the distance of that super, and now it's gonna go to Adorable Dragon.
Yeah, maybe you had to hit it a little bit later, or just the spacing or whatever, but AD not gonna complain, gonna definitely take that point and gonna run away with it.
Yeah, it's like, listen, if there's one thing that you can't do, especially when you're down 2-0, is complain about the points that are just handed to you like that. As we say in the industry, we take those.
Oh, we definitely take those, no problem. I wouldn't see AD complain about that any day of the week, but right now, gonna make the most of what you have now. A little bit of a life lead here in the 75 seconds on the clock, but a good spot against Dirty Try. I feel like he's found something. He's found an opportunity here to basically capitalize on Dirty Try, but Dirty Try is definitely gonna do everything they can to keep going.
Oh, the clash? And the throw tag as well. They are in each other's head right now.
I kind of like it. It's kind of crazy, but like to see the double. What?
Whoa, the single hit for confirm coming out once again.
Yeah, just basically acting like it's nothing here. RS, BC one more time.
Yeah, this might kill, especially with that Rage Strike follow up. The EX Hammer is going to close out that game, and Adorable Dragon finds their way on the board.
Yeah, I love that. It's I feel like such like small things that are making the difference here for Adorable Dragon to try to contain and deal with Dirty Try. There's definitely some big things I'm noticing where like Dirty Try is taking a lot of advantage. It's really hard to call out Zeta for trying to dive because, you know, having the thrust explosive anywhere, but being able to make the most out of these big hits and this carry and try to keep Dirty Try locked down for as long as possible, just like we're saying right now, is making a big difference for Adorable Dragon.
Oh my goodness. Look at these slashes coming out here. Such a scary spot. What do you even press here if you're Dirty Try?
No, actually, you don't know what to do. Jump out's been working pretty well, but we'll see it. Adorable Dragon seems to be picking up on everything, slowly but surely.
Ooh, all right, finally gets the confirm he's been looking for this whole time. And look at that. All off of that single hit confirm. Once again, the awareness from Dirty Try over here just shredding through AD's life gauge.
Double jump. Nice catch here. Though, gonna reset one more time, and Dirty Try is gonna come out on the other end, on top here, as he gets able to contain.
Now we see here these M chains now.
Oh, I love that. Running out of the pod, trying to catch Dirty Try, maybe pressing or going for something a little bit risky, but the third tech works out. AD still has momentum.
Ooh, Hammer doesn't connect. This is going to connect, though. Said, you know what? I dropped it twice. I'm never dropping these again. And he does right there. I need to stop speaking.
Wait, what? And then just the SBA. That's an AD moment right there. That's crazy. They both turn, look at each other. They're laughing it off right now. They know. They know.
You guys can't see it. They literally both threw their heads back in laughter after that. That is crazy.
That's something they've done before. Definitely. Wanted to call it like a counter or something silly, and unfortunately gets caught up there.
It's all right, though. AD has been looking prime right now, but Dirty Try is a force to be reckoned with. Look at this. The confirm once again, not able to get that, but the DP coming out here from AD. And the throw just slowly pushing Dirty Try all the way to this corner. Has to try to fight his way out and seems to do so successfully.
Yeah, and we're seeing too, Dirty Try now on the jumps is not committing to anything, just holding back the block. And then we're finding that Adorable Dragon with these air-to-airs or these ways to try to contest isn't getting a lot of mileage out of it. So Dirty Try, even though down on life, is still in a pretty good spot. This is going to hurt.
Uh-oh. I love that, though. Gets the brace counter out. Oh, gets the setup overhead.
All right,
has to once again block the mix-up. Tried, maybe thought about the Raging Strike, perhaps.
Yeah, Brave counter or something like that.
Oh, no, the drop! Oh, this is looking real bad.
Yeah, you need this round.
You already knew what it was, and sees another one.
This is,
tried to get the overhead, not gonna find it, though. And once again, it's 1-1 in the round count. It's looking real solid here for AD.
All right, yeah, AD gonna take that momentum, wants to, even up the score as fast as possible. But Dirty Try has already shown that even playing from a deficit, even playing down, or even playing from these uncomfortable positions, has done so well.
Oh my goodness. Plenty of damage on the table.
Leaving it all out here on the battlefield. Dirty Shy forced to use a Brave counter, and the one in retaliation. Now we're back to the same position. Back to square one.
Oh, gonna bait out that counter. Should be a decent amount of damage here.
Yeah, I like this. Not enough to spend with combo limits on screen, but now here we go. The pod actually gives one more throw.
Oh, and hits him with the low. We are going to a game 5 here. It was looking like Dirty Shy set, but AD comes back with 2 games straight, and now they're going right back into it. Only 3 more rounds possible to decide the winner and who's going to sit on the winner side of Grand Finals.
Oh, yeah, we're going the distance. Like I said, this is a net play classic, so we already get to see the levels of adaptation. We're going through all these layers one after another, just like peeling them back right now. All right, nice. The tech out. Good spot for AD despite, not getting too big of a combo. Trying to find an opportunity to catch Dirty Shy, but not biting. I think trying to look for the jump out here with the way that they're spacing the crasher, but the 4M
Oh
hits.
my gosh. How does he have these confirms every time? What is going on? Oh, they both try to throw. It's looking like AD's going to come out on top once again.
No way. Holding out so far. The big lively. This is such a good spot to be in, but Dirty Shy, we've already seen doing so much to try to work the way out.
Oh,
Just gets hit.
no. We saw Dirty Shy go up 2-0, and now you look at the score.
Oh,
we
man.
see a set point for AD.
I think AD's cracked the code. He found it.
Oh my goodness, that was almost huge.
Super, yeah. But no matter what, we'll take the space. We'll take the amount. I think Dirty Shy's trying to play like a little bit more reserved to try to maybe catch AD doing something, but I'm not sure what.
Oh no. Tried to go for that 2H anti-air, but of course, known for that air stall. Wasn't able to confirm it.
Yeah, not too much out of it, and still back against the wall.
Oh!
Hello?
Way out there.
Yeah,
Check out there.
AD is content to just do this, suspend everything here, and just try to keep Dirty Shy in. Not going to kill, but in a great spot right now to end this round and potentially walk away the victor.
This is looking so scary here. Goes for the 5L, but doesn't believe. Spot dodges the U laser. This is looking real good for AD.
Yeah, just a little bit more. Forced to BC. BC back. Here comes the pod. Actually doesn't
Jump
contain.
out. That's good stuff, but has to find their way out of one more. An adorable dragon is going to close that out. The reverse sweep is complete. And your winner side grand finalist is going to be decided.
That was crazy. We got to see how the first 2 games, just like you were saying, Aven, it was crazy to see. Game 1 was a little bit shaky. We got to see the Vera swap, and we're like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this. We go back to the 2B, and it just locked in. Oh my God, adorable dragon able to walk away. My boys growing up so fast, man. Coming off the Lance and now onto the 2B and Vera and just showcasing their skill tonight. It's been amazing to see.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations to them. Going to be getting this guaranteed second place.
Yeah, it feels good to be in this spot right now. You get to watch and see, maybe adapt a little bit more, learn from your other opponents here in the loser side of the bracket, but right now, as we get them rolled up and ready to go, we are getting our next 2 on stage here in a sec.
Man.
Yeah.
So I believe it's going to be Hat versus, Ragnite, I believe.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah, there it is.
so.
Yep, there it
Yeah.
is. Shoutouts production.
Thank
Letting
you,
us know
thank
what's
you.
good.
Yeah, we've seen a bunch of the play of these 2 today. I've talked a lot about the Susie. We got to see a little bit of Ragnite earlier here, but I feel like there's a chance we might see a little bit of a mix, especially when it comes to playing against 6. Because I feel like 6 in this matchup against Susie, it's like, I feel like it's almost like the shoes in the other foot, where it's like you have to play in such a way where, I don't even know how to describe this, where it's like normally you get to set the pace of your own match the way you want. You can basically, at any point, just do wall cling, and then you're in. But Susie can just do like, nah, I'm just going to pillar. Or nah, I'm just going to press a button.
Absolutely.
And then it's like, what do you do? What can you do? But, I'm not going to downplay 6, okay?
Oh, yeah.
6
like,
is a crazy character, and I can't I can't.
It truly just feels like whatever this game has been able to throw in here, Six has always had an answer. We saw Nier and we saw Six, who did pretty good into Nier, all things considered, at least for, you know, how insane that character was. Obviously, all of the other DLC to come out has found the answers, and as we can see here, Ragnite is already in there and ready to get the party started.
Yeah, you can shoot this character, but he won't die, and Hat is going to try to find the magic bullet to kill right now.
There we go.
Yeah, Ragnite already onto a pretty explosive start. Gonna just spend everything right now to keep Hat down. This knockdown is gonna be very, very important to sit in the pace of this game.
Oh, 100%. I mean, look at it here. Finds the grab punish there. Saw that Hat was really wanting to go for that throw and punishes them. A perfect to come out here in round one. But what a punish onto the EX wall jump by Ragnite.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really big factor. Like we saw, the big combo, lots of damage, send to full screen, and then gets the stance out. The stock out is going to be so important for Hat. They want to get something going. They want to use all their options on the table, and Ragnite has to prevent that as much as they can.
Oh yeah, I mean, Ragnite so far has been looking in prime position, but we're going to see the 5 LLL come out here.
I like that. Actually evading the throw bait so well. Spot dodge.
Oh man, Hat slowly running out of bravery points, but it's such a necessary portion of the matchup, needing to go for those BCs.
Oh, a little shy from the corner.
Oh, the spot dodge was so prime out there. Tries to get the counter, but not gonna find it.
Nah, yeah, I like the timing there, but Hat was just one step ahead. I feel like you can really see Hat's experience against most of the cast, especially having played this game through vanilla. It's like, oh yeah, I can see a lot of people. It's like, you want to counter here. You want to try to work your way out of here, weasel your way. It's like, no, I'm ready for everything.
Uh-oh. Here we go. We got to see what Ragnite's going to do, though. Trying to close out this game. Has the life lead. Has the ability to find something here, but it's looking like the BC once again is going to shut down any offense that Ragnite wanted to run. Hat doing a great job on the defensive side, despite what it looks like. We see 2 ultimate skills. Fights into the counter, and now the 5U is going to allow Ragnite to get out.
Yeah, able to get out, has such a huge life lead. Should be able to close this round. No problems here. Look at all that resource. No worries for Ragnite. We'll be able to take game 1.
And then Ragnite just closing that one out. We have shifted right on back out to that loser semis format. So we're going to go right on back to that first 2. You don't have as many games to play with, and especially with a character as explosive, as quick as Six is, you need every single round you can get.
Yeah, it's really big because we talked a lot about Hat, what Hat is doing and how they're dealing with the matchup, but Ragnite is still playing really well, being able to use dive to basically skirt any point. The fireballs on screen, can avoid pillar, but still something you got to be able to look for here if you are Hat.
Oh man. Great poke there, and that is not gonna, should be able to do it. Has a brave one to work with. Didn't even need to use it or the meter. What a conversion there by Hat to keep themselves in this one.
This Susie champion, man, can just eat you alive, and we get to see it so far right now. You know, it's insane to see, but we'll see what Ragnite can do to fight back. Already down to stock, but actually able to just go through the counter, and now getting a nice combo.
Oh, combo limit is out.
No worries. I like the BC back. The walls up. Yeah, doing a great job of trying to catch out any contesting mashes here.
Oh, goes for the 5U. It's going to call out the EX option from Hat. But it's not going to be enough. Hat's going to take 2 rounds straight and tie up the rounds.
Yeah, it's interesting to see like how I feel like Ragnite has been able to make the most out of these. I'm going to call them scrappy situations, but they're not really scrappy, where it's like when they're trying to find space and trying to find a position for the 2 to basically get an opening, Ragnite has been able to make the most of that, and that's how the round win and the game win led. But now when Hat can basically just play the game against Ragnite's defense, you saw how patient he was playing. Like, Susie can't just press whenever they want to. They can't. You're gonna lose. You're gonna get counter hit, and you're gonna explode, especially against the Ragnite. But when the shoe's in the other foot, you've been playing so patiently. So I like the swap here. A lot of opportunities to try to go for different kinds of frame traps, especially seeing that 236H. So it'll be interesting to see how this changes the matchup and what Hat can do to adapt, especially in one game. Keep in mind, this is one game.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see what Ragnite's going to be up to here. I mean, talk about Hat adapting, but he's the one who won the last game. Now adaptation is going to be almost thrown out the window now that the Belial is on the table here for Ragnite.
Yeah, gotta be aware of everything you can. Soak it up all as fast as you can. And already taking a little bit of damage here. Hello, the reset, the command grab?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no way.
And there we go. Ragnite's going to go ahead, close out that first round once again. Well, not once again, actually. For the first time, setting himself up with that set point scenario.
Yeah, needs to just walk away as fast as you can. Don't want to let your opponent pick up on anything you can. And I feel like makes the most out of those positions. So when you put him in a sour spot like this, it's going to kind of hurt. It's going to take a second to try to click. But really good start for Hat right now. Get out of the corner, be able to front load all this damage and leave Ragnite in the corner.
Raging Strike denied. Now we're going to have to see what Ragnite can do in order to capitalize on the facts that Hat is now sitting in the corner, goes for the command grab, should get a conversion, or there's nothing there.
Nice. I like the reversal. I've been seeing a lot more of that, and especially in comparison to other matchups where he's just so comfortable going for that.
Oh,
wait. Is that even input?
It has to be.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like there's going to be no punish there, but now we're going to go to a final game, final round after a very questionable 3 seconds at the end there.
Yeah, I feel like it was like such an awkward spot where it's like trying to find your pacing, but I think Hat and Versusia can make so much out of that where it's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to pillar. And if you block it, I can just walk in. And so it works out so well in Hat's favor to be able to take a educated guess on that, something like that.
And now Ragnite sitting on the receiving end of this, goes for the DP. This could be huge here for Hat. Might not kill, but is going to have plenty of meter, has plenty of combo limit left to work with. Got the trip, and Hat's going to go ahead and take it in loser semi.
That was crazy. Just the amount of foresight to be like, I know this is not going to kill. I want to set you up. Even if you break out, even if you can get through my maze of tricks, I still got a life lead. I still got corner position. I still got everything in my favor. And Hat's going to walk away the victor, just like you said, Aven. That was an insane set to watch.
Yeah, I was kind of predicting it, man. It's like, listen, these players have showed out today, and it's looking like the man who's going to go on top is going to be Hat. Congratulations to Ragnite, though. Getting that 4th place finish, definitely nothing to scoff at. But now we see Hat in the hot seat. For him, it's lose and get off the chair or chill there and keep on winning.
Yeah, and Dirty Chai rolling up. We've already talked so much about how Dirty Chai has basically shown like the full extent, or the full range of their play. And when being challenged by AD, you know, maybe a little weak towards the end there, as we found that AD was able to find the cracks through the wall. But like Hat's another story. I don't know how you're gonna be able to deal with this if you're Dirty Chai. We've already gotten to see it before, but when you're in losers, especially when the stakes are so high, everything is changed. Everything is thrown out the window.
Oh, 100%. I mean, when you're in winners, like, it's kind of chill. Like, to be honest, it's just kind of like, all right, well, you know, I'm going to play this, and it's going to be fun, and like, well, it's been real, you know, but I still got sets to play in losers, right?
Yeah.
But when you're on the loser side of the bracket, especially this far, if I'm Dirty Chai, A, I want to prove, all right, I deserve to be in that grand finals, and B, I'm not going to lie, I want my run back from that reverse sweep.
Oh, totally, yeah. We're going to see how this shakes out. Honestly, no matter which way this set goes, we already know it's going to be a grueling battle in that grand finals. A war of attrition between whoever's left to fight Adorable Dragon there in that final spot.
Absolutely. I mean, Adorable Dragon has just been on one all day. I thought that Dirty Chai was going to be the man to beat, but guess what? Someone went ahead and beat him.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Now we have AD in the winner's side. Dirty Chai trying to redeem himself, go into the loser's side of grand finals, but Hat has been on a tear ever since that loser's quarter, so you can't count him out.
Oh, definitely, yeah. This is going to be a tough hill to climb, but we can't count out Hat yet. And as we've seen so far, they can do it. They definitely can do it, but it's going to be difficult, just like you said, Aven.
All right, but without further ado, let's get this rocking. As we said, you see how that final is in the name? That means we're going to get a nice little first to 3 going on here. Plenty of adaptation, plenty of extra games here from these players to decide who is going to be joining AD, Adorable Dragon, in that grand finals.
Yeah, this is going to be so huge, especially with this first game, as we get to see these two try to make this pace in their favor as fast as they can, as efficiently as they can.
Man, we already see that Dirty Chai is establishing a great lead here. wants to try to get advantage of that positioning on Hat early, but if Hat's going to do anything, he's going to be able to find his way out of the corner and does so with ease. Goes for the counter. We're seeing a lot of those counter conversions directly into the follow-up no matter what happens. Really has been paying off here for Dirty Chai.
Yeah, just being able to take the offensive so well and play around Hat. Being to play this like unorthodox defense where it's like this really patient play mixed with like really, I'd say really smart like 2Ls or DPs or any way to try to be able to contest.
Okay.
All right, trying to find the opening right now. 30 seconds on the clock. A little bit of a meter lead here on Dirty Chai's part, but we know one hit could definitely do it on either side here.
Oh, man. These matches have been so clutch here from Hat. Now able to get the conversion. Does he have it in him? And he sure does. Able to close out the first round in 80 seconds. You can already tell that's going to be the pace of this match. All of these rounds are going to go to the distance.
It's crazy. Hat just has a way of like playing the game. It looks so fast, but like it's so like methodical. It's so patient, and it really just like grinds on you. It really just takes all the energy out of you, and if you can manage to hold that against an opponent, you can just whittle them down to you're basically content.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you look at how it's been working out here for Hat, I mean, even though that round did end up going in the favor of Dirty Chai, one interaction away from greatness. Right now has the slight health advantage and should be able to push this here if he's able to make Dirty Chai make those mistakes like he was in the last round.
Yeah, gonna do everything they can to try to basically take this position and walk away with it. I love that patience here, Hat. Be able to do the most of every single hit here. And now having Dirty Chai locked down this position, this is where Hat's gonna shine. The throw.
My goodness. See, that's what I was talking about before, but now Dirty Chai not even gonna let me get the spiel out, just wants to go ahead, get the conversion immediately in there, goes for the mix-up, but a BC from Hat is gonna prevent any further damage.
Yeah, this is scary though. No BC, no PP. What are you gonna do? That's just gonna kill you.
+6, by the way, you can't block it. You can't do anything about it.
Oh man.
There's no response, you just gotta hold the plus frames, and Dirty Chai says, you know what? Not only are you going to hold the plus frames, I'm going to hold them like a baby because they just carried me all the way to this first game here of the Losers Finals.
Yeah, this is big. Like you said, this is a first to 3, so we do have a lot of room to grow. But Dirty Chai has already shown that they're able to take the momentum, especially in this first game here, with them in full steam, even despite the way the pace of this game is going. Oh, whoa. Trying to go. Yeah, I really like that, actually. Dirty Chai unfazed, though. Gets reversal for his trouble, but still in this game, no problem.
Man, that's such a brave jab on wake up there by Dirty Chai, man. Like, I feel like had, if any of the players in this bracket has been the one to make you pay for some of those really lazy jabs, but if Dirty Chai can get away with it, then you know what? Like, they got it. They know something that I know.
Yeah, no, there's something here that we're definitely missing out here.
There we go. Gonna get the conversion, though.
No problem. Has so much to spend.
Oh! Once again, the drop coming out here.
This is so awkward. If Pat does get a hit, it can spell disaster for Dirty Chai.
Man, Dirty Chai got the win there. He gets it once again, but calls it out with the SSBA. What a smart play by Hat, and that's going to just go ahead and kill.
That drop combo is your downfall. Oh man, how many times have you heard that before? You miss like a 2U, you miss like a connecting to super, you miss like a 4M link or something like that, and then you just die later, and it's like, man, what do I do?
My goodness gracious, here comes Hat now. Really show that they have the momentum now. Gets the trip there, no response coming out here from Dirty Chai. Look at the damage coming out here with a low cost of 1 BP.
Yeah, look at this. And now 75 seconds on the clock coming in. Full health, full meter, and Dirty Chai, not a lot to spare here. Gonna have to play super patient if they want to find their way out. It doesn't get punished, but actually does keep and swap the corner.
Trying to get those cooldowns off of the works. Man, and now can't block any ship. Has to be in control this entire time, but ends up getting hit by that EX, and now the score is tied up 1-1 once again.
I think Hat has found the key. I think Hat has found in which way they want to approach this matchup to try to contest Dirty Chai in a way that's basically like, it's almost impossible to read, but it's up to Dirty Chai to try to change the mold, to try to change the way that they're approaching this, to find out, to find some opportunity to grow here.
Gets the jab out here. Hat once again showing that he's got it.
All right, we have to see full combo here. This knockdown here. One more time, getting the stack on the table here. It's going to be such a boon for Hat.
Ooh, I love that. I love when, especially when Versusia players try and feint out with that extremely long dash grab. It's like, all right, well, I see that there's this extremely long startup.
Yeah.
Let me just go ahead and check it.
Oh, totally.
And then immediately after that, you can cancel your momentum, get some great counter hit confirms, and Hat has been doing that to perfection here in this bracket.
All right, here we go. Dirty Chai has a chance to front load a bunch of this damage here as we get to wind down the clock. This is a good spot to be in.
I mean, I know I'd love to be in the spot if I'm Dirty Chai. Pretty much one more mix-up, one more throw even should be able to take it.
All right, a little bit of a scramble gives Hat some room to breathe, but Dirty Chai still in a pretty okay position here. Not a lot of meter to kill, but even still 2 knockdowns or 1 really good combo as you build meter can definitely spell victory here for you. Just like that, the counter and the follow-up work out in Dirty Chai's favor.
Yeah, there we go. Gonna go ahead and take the first round of game number 3. Good stuff to Dirty Chai, but as we've seen from Hat, nowhere near out of it, has plenty more left in the tank despite playing through all of these rounds in a row. Like, that's how you get here in the first place, man. You just show up and you don't have that quit in you.
Yeah, you just gotta think of it like that, like just one more round, just one more round, just one more round, because you know there's a whole other opponent on the other side of the bracket that you still gotta deal with. But we're not there yet. We gotta worry about 30 Chai, the thing in front of you right now.
Exactly.
See what you can do.
Like, this should be your number 1 priority. It should be your only priority right now. Is the very calm espresso and tea-filled drink in front of you. That's all you got.
All right, here we go. Dirty Chai has a chance to get some offense. I like how Hat's playing super patiently. The orb to go in does close the gap a little bit, but does get clipped here. So it's going to be a nice amount of damage for Dirty Chai to even up this gap and potentially take this game 3, but not quite. Still has a little bit to go.
I like that. You know, just play around the BP economy. Give one, take one, just like those little trays over there at the 7-Eleven.
Whoa, and Dirty Chai getting a taste of his own medicine. The jump out here, that's going to hurt.
That's going to kill. Not only hurt, but that's going to be Hat on the way out. Fire the space laser at him.
Yeah, and just as we said, like, Dirty Chai had an opportunity to seal the deal there, but then the shoe just went on the other foot, and Hat was able to make the most, especially in these positions where it's like, there's no way you could win that. You have no HP and like a little bit of resource, sure, but nah, just to be able to get the Clover confirmed there and seal the deal. It was awesome.
Yeah, good stuff to Hat once again. It's like you really can't count him out of any of these rounds until that down is said by the announcer.
Oh yeah, you gotta be real careful against both of these players right now. Dirty Chai right now, though, this is gonna definitely hurt, and I don't know how you're gonna deal with this. Susie in your face.
Uh-oh.
All right, holding up right now, no problem there. Dirty Chai is slowly working their way to mid-screen. Hat trying to find a way to keep them contained, but this BC trade is gonna work out for Dirty Chai, even though the resources are starting to look a little bit thin in terms of that BP.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, Hat is out here like, you know what, I'm going to show you what happens if you mismanage that BP against me. Look at the damage coming out here. Elects to go into the buff instead.
Yeah.
Only needs one more.
Wants to secure that. Doesn't want to play anything crazy. Able to come in there and seal that game in their favor. Still got more to play, though. But one more hurdle, one more round, one more game. Taking it one step at a time.
Nah, Hat is on something different right now. It feels like all of these games are in such scary spots, but the moment that Hat's like, you know what, let me just make sure that I lock in, because I really want to make sure, grab another guaranteed second place here. It has been incredible here. Dirty Chai, a player who has been oh so hot going into the set right now is on the back foot for the first time in what feels like a long shot.
Yeah, this is a really good spot for Dirty Chai to build some momentum. Love the walk back there into that 2H. Not able to seal the deal, but still in a great spot. Hat trying to weave their way out. Pillar, orb, but nothing, no confirmed just yet. And Dirty Chai willing to spend a little bit to try to basically keep this lead going.
Uh-oh. I love that. Go for the EX skill. And the SSBA once again! But only doing the last hit there. It's not going to get the cinematic.
Yeah, big, and now in the corner. Love that. Actually, just was that far M? I don't even know what that was.
That was just like a jab.
Yeah, just straight up, I guess. Yeah, just able to challenge it so well.
Yeah, like I said, it's like Dirty Chai is, he has one of the more interesting play styles in regards to his wake-up options. Loves that jab a lot, and it ends up paying off for him there.
Yeah, doing a great job of being able to deal with Hat's offense right right now, even in these awkward spots where it's like you have orb and killer being such a dominant threat, with the weave, and especially not relying on thrust, because I think that's one thing that Hat is super comfortable dealing with, is like using pillar to try to basically be like, this is a no-fly zone, you can't touch this. 100%. But Dirty Chai just walking out.
Go to the 6-8. Oh my goodness.
Insane here. Should be able to get a little bit, yeah, there you go. Oh my god, bye-bye, Dirty Chai.
Oh my goodness. Now, Hat sitting at set point.
All right, needs to lock in just like one more round, take it one step at a time here. If he wants a chance at fighting Adorable Dragon.
Man, it was looking prime there for Dirty Chai, but now Hat just seems to have found the secret formula. Now able to capitalize on all of these mistakes by Dirty Chai, trying to go ahead, close this out, secure that loser side of Grand Finals, and he is doing a doggone good job of it as well.
Oh yeah, just chipping away at you, man. Over the course of this game, over the course of these sets, just trying to find any weakness, any opportunity, and made the most out of it. This hit is going to be huge. With a cash out into SBA, not going to kill, but it's going to put you in a great spot. Or, you know what?
Oh, SBA, it's looking a little wrong. Will it kill here? And it's enough. Hat is going to secure his spot in Grand.
But can't rest quite yet. Hat, although coming off that 3-1, still has one more hurdle to climb. The beast, Adorable Dragon. Look at him roll it up right now, ready to go here.
Repping that U-dub.
This is going to be quite a hill to climb, but if anyone can do it, and if anyone can make the effort there, it's going to be Hat. It has to be Hat.
Honestly, Hat has been playing real hot right now.
Oh, totally.
It's like, it feels like he's someone who definitely grows with, like, as he plays more and more sets, he kind of locks in a little bit more and is like, all right, like now I'm able to kind of make sure that these aren't as close, right? Like, Hat came out, I believe came out on the loser side as well.
Yeah.
And so he's just been able to play this out and said, you know what, maybe someone beat me, but I'm going to show you that this was nothing more than a fluke, only has one more obstacle to get through. And as you said, on the other side, we got AD, University of Washington's very own Adorable Dragon, trying to secure this out on the winner side.
Yeah, this is going to be a war of attrition here. If Hat wants to come through and take this in 2 sets, you're going to go the distance. And if something goes wrong, if AD is like, you know what, I can't deal with this, my 2B's not working, I got the Vera. And if I don't got that, I got the Lance. And if I don't got that, we can mix it up. We can try so many different things. This is AD's game, and we're just living, we're just passing by and getting to experience it, getting a little lens into this game. And hopefully Hat can try to crack that and try to find a way through.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's looking like the hometown crowd wants that AD victory. Honestly, very much deserved as well. He has been putting in the work, especially with this 2B. Now has to go against his Versusia. I don't think that they've played yet, just because Hat has only been on the loser side and AD has only been on the winners.
Yeah, this is not a matchup that we got to see today, but a matchup we've seen, like I said, online. These two are comfortable. These two have played. These two are definitely familiar with each other. So this is the player versus player. This is not a matchup. Like, this is not how does Versusia fare versus 2B? This is how does Hat deal with Adorable Dragon? How does Adorable Dragon shut that down?
Man, you couldn't have said it better myself, man. Sometimes you just have those player matchups, and we are going to see one of them right here as we get into our Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Grand Finals here at Don't Park on the Grass 2024.
All right, everyone, here we are. We're here for a ride, a long time, and a good time. Let's get ready here as 2B and Versusia come on screen, and we'll try to find out how these two get started. I feel like we've seen a lot of patience from Hat. We've seen a lot of methodical play, and Adorable Dragon has kind of given us some of the same, where it's like trying to play this counter hit game with Far M and Far H. You know, these extensions through auto combo are so good, man. This character can't do anything to make it not feel like it's still a top tier. So being able to deal around that, and especially as Versusia, it's going to be a challenge on either way, but we're trying to see how they can feel each other out and how this is going to play out here as we get started.
Oh man, here we go. We got Adorable Dragon. We got it all laid out for you here. Adorable Dragon sitting on the winner side of that grand. Only has to win this first 3 versus Hat. Gonna be coming in from the loser side, has to win not only this one, but that's just to reset the bracket, has to win yet another first of 3 against a red hot adorable dragon.
Oh yeah, definitely. But you know, Hat looking pretty hot right now as well, opening up this round with a very explosive start. Already has stock, already has everything on disposal, but Adorable Dragon not gonna act like pretty much, you know, 0 meters, 0 life. I'm gonna do what I want.
Do you see the 2 counters coming out there on the jabs? No conversion from either one, but I guess just not prepared for that. Goes for the high, and Hat's gonna close out the first round, securing first blood of the set.
Looking like, you know, air dash there with the way you saw the dive come in and then go for the low. Like, oh my god, Adorable Dragon gotta be ready for that, man.
Yeah, now Hat is showing that he did not get to grand finals as a fluke. This is something that he has dealt with time and time before.
Yeah, this is just one more game, one more round for each of each other to feel each other out and get something going. But right now, Adorable Dragon has Hat locked down here, trying to find a way to open them up. But we know that Hat has traditionally liked to go for these like delay, late button presses, just like that. And now, when the shoe's on the other foot, when Hat has an opportunity to get something going, it's going to be explosive.
Uh-oh. There we go. Gets the EX ball on him.
Yeah, I really like what we're seeing from Hat, where they're playing super far back, not like we get to see before. At the beginning of the round, they were super up close and personal. Now it's like, I can tell you're going to try to walk out, you're going to try to press a button. Oh, just like that, but Adorable Dragon actually gets to walk away.
Oh, man, the great IB, and the first game is going to go to Hat.
Yeah, no problem there. Already feeling pretty fueled, pretty hot after that last game, but still has a lot more to go if they want to crack Adorable Dragon here.
I mean, to be honest, we've seen Adorable Dragon go for these slower starts before. You know, losing the first game, losing the first 2 games against Dirty Chai, but able to close it out. So him losing the first game of the set is honestly nothing to be too worried about if you are an Adorable Dragon fan.
Yeah, you have a bit of a buffer if you are sitting from winners, as we know. And Adorable Dragon's definitely going to make the most of that for sure. So we'll see what Hat can try to do, try to progress through these stages and maybe find an opportunity to basically get as many games as you can before this progression does continue here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gonna get clipped here. Adorable Dragon gets the screen control and corner carry just like he wants. Hat has to play from this down back position here, trying to find a way to get out of this spot. I like the orb, but the 2H actually gets called out. Actually knows that Adorable Dragon likes to go for a jump in after, because, you know, this minus situation where Hat is doesn't really lead to a lot, so we'll get caught out here.
Uh-oh. Once again, here comes Hat, trying to close out this combo. The SSBA should be more than enough. Gets the cinematic. Bring out the laser.
Oh, here we
and
go.
that's going to close it out here for this 3rd round in a row by Hat.
Yeah, Hat's playing like this is like winners round 1 right now, playing super fresh, like we haven't seen this full battle through losers so far. And it's kind of impressive to just see like what like you can really pull out of it, because I think as we get further into the set and as we find that Adorable Dragon gets more comfortable with the way that Hat likes to play, even though, you know, like I said, these two have played before, you may find that, like, not that you run out of options, but the way that you cycle through them and the way that you have to deal with them, maybe Adorable Dragon can find something there. But right now, this is Hat's game to play.
Uh-oh, we see it again. Here comes the BC. Good roll out by Hat, though. Oh, my goodness. I was going to say now has AD on the ropes in every aspect. The AD has a way to get out of this. Gonna use the SSBA. Now Hat has no bravery points. It's going to be a ton of damage on any hit coming after this.
Yeah, but even still, Hat can possibly get a really good hit into a kill here. So you got to play like you have 1 HP as well, and able to sneak out of the corner.
Oh! Something to do with the chip.
What?
Waits it out, and now Hat's going to go up 2-0.
Insane the way we get to see that orb mix play out. Basically, I think in 80's head, you get to see it's like, he has a chance to progress. I'm going to try to basically wait and maybe do like a delay button to try to catch that progression. And then Hat waited, and then we get to see something else. But oh my god, the Beatrix gets to come out. Another character that I forgot to mention. This guy plays everyone, man.
I was like, does he just play the cast, or like, what's going on here?
It's funny because he used to be such a one trick, but like now that he's like getting to try it and playing good characters, by the way, I want to point that out. He's playing good characters. Beatrix, even though like not launch Beatrix, not is explosive, but still a force to be reckoned with. This also can fit AD's playstyle quite well, so it's going to be interesting how this one shakes out in terms of the player matchup, because that's the whole thing we're focused on, the player matchup and how these two are facing each other right now.
Yeah, I mean, so far, Hat just looks on top of it. Very curious to see what answers are going to come out here from this Beatrix. What could be so different that AD is deciding that this is who they want to close out this first set with one way or another?
Yeah, that's one thing that I just noticed right away is the Grand Viper, the slide down on the screen that gets to circumvent the orb, gets to circumvent the 45-degree slashes, be able to skirt all of these projectiles in a way that basically makes Hat's offense not obsolete but difficult to try to work around. It's going to be something to keep an eye out here.
Uh-oh.
All right, trying to find a way in here. Hat 1 BP, so every hit will definitely hurt quite a bit. Adorable Dragon actually gets punished for trying to go for throw here, but not too much that comes out of it.
Oh, man, now we see AD just trying to make something happen here. It's been real rough for them so far in this grand finals.
Oh, nice. Yeah, gonna get the throw. Nothing too crazy so far, but trying to find a way to basically seal this deal out here, especially when you have 0 PP. It's super scary. Any hit can kill you, and that's the way to do it.
And now we see Adorable Dragon finally taking around their first round of the set so far. Literally cannot get away with any more of these. Such a scary spot for him.
Yeah, if you let Hat get that losers round buff, that grand finals reset, it's gonna be the shoes on the other foot. Like, now you gotta play from behind, and you don't want to do that if you're playing against Hat. It's impossible to deal with, and as we're already getting to see, like, this is some insane play from Hat so far, and we'll see what Adorable Dragon can do to close that out.
All right, now we gotta see what is gonna be good from Adorable Dragon side. As you said, has a plenty of life lead here, has plenty of BP lead as well. Decides to spend some of that meter on that ultimate Viper, and now this might be enough to kill. If the judge with the combo goes for the reset, not gonna find the first hit, but the throw is gonna be enough to take it, and now AD's on the board.
That's what I like to see, the progression. This is not a character pick that's winning in the game. This is AD adapting to the way that Hat likes to play. And I think finding a step in this direction is really great for trying to close this out and, get us out of here early.
Oh my goodness. So he wants to let me warm up for Guilty Gear. Like, I really appreciate it here.
But, Hat's trying to make you stay on for a little while longer. He wants to get that Grand Blue in your system.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, listen, I can't complain about having more Grand Blue, man. This game is so sick.
Oh, for sure. We have to see the full spectrum, the full gamut right now. And it's been amazing to see so far as we round out for Game 4 of this Grand Finals.
Oh, gets 6XL. Not able to find it. Just barely trying to find something, I guess. Not able to find much of anything, though.
Yeah, the BC back and forth, trying to find a way to reset the situation in their favor. And now Adorable Dragon actually able to walk Hat back.
Oh, tries to go for the 5H. Not going to be enough, though.
Fireball comes out, the throw. I like that. Able to get stock online here. This is big for AD to try to seal this deal right now.
Oh my gosh, the single hit format of the 2M is so smart from Hat. Now at set point, at reset point, no less.
All right, Hat, give me one more round. Give me that reset. That's what we want right now. Adorable Dragon gonna try to stop that. This train, though, is coming, and it's headed in your direction.
Dude, I love that. Hat being so diligent, not biting on those plus frames.
And now has to play this really awkward space where Hat definitely has the advantage. It's really easy to see the slide go through that 2/3 screen space and be able to call it out and basically be able to punish it at any point you can. It's such a boon for Hat.
Ooh, gets called out with the DP there, the ultimate DP. Goes for the BC that time. Only gonna connect for Hat.
No problem there. 6XL to come in. This one does connect.
Oh no! And now it's gonna go out. Wow, can't get hit by a single another one of those raging strikes. Seems like it's not gonna be enough. Uses the ult skill. Is it gonna be enough to kill? We're gonna have to see.
Oh, come on.
And it is. We are gonna reset the bracket. Hat remains on the loser side, but joining him as well as AD.
That is crazy. Hat able to just basically make this candle burn all the way end to end, man. This is insane to see from these two, but Hat right now feeling pretty on top. as we go into our next game here. I think we're just going to go right into it.
Yep, it's looking like we are just going to go ahead and close this out with the characters that we know and love, both on the loser side now.
Ooh.
Goes for the DP, maybe not what they were expecting, and Hat now has all the momentum going into this Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, I think this is really good. Now, I think if you're Hat, I think you can shake it up. I think you're like, okay, I've been able to play the game that I want. I've been able to do it in a specific way that's calling out AD in the way that they play. Now I can be a little crazy. Now I can be a little unorthodox, and it's working out in spades right now.
Oh my goodness, Hat just able to close out that round with a quickness. I said before, any round with Hat in it is going to go the distance, but so far, spending so little time on some of these rounds is really able to dissect the offensive and defensive decisions that AD wants to make.
Oh yeah, we're going the distance all right, but that's like 5 feet. That's like 10 feet. Our AD right now is just getting walked down right now. Oh my God.
Continuing to get these late techs. We're going to see a conversion here from AD. Not going to quite be enough. Don't even know if he can make this a one-touch scenario.
Maybe as we build some meter here towards the end of this round, but Hat still has an opportunity to stay in this round. There's pillars, there's orbs, giving you a lot of space to weave around and move in this space.
Uh-oh.
Nice. The connection has stock, so you get a follow-up. Hat able to confirm this into a knockdown and another stock. This is the position where you get to loop your pressure here, and Adorable Dragon is just put in the vortex.
Yeah, no, it's looking like this vortex is coming to an end because the SSVA, that's going to be more than enough to close this out. Doesn't even need to see the rest of it, but just going to show us for fun. And now Hat has the lead, not only in the set, but has the lead in the tournament as well.
Oh, man. This feels good if you're Hat. This feels like, okay, I can just play my game. I can do whatever I want, and I can just bring it home. It just needs 2 more games, one at a time, just like we've been saying this whole top 8, but already doing a great job of keeping it going.
It's like this should be light work.
Yeah, got to do everything they can to progress and just end it right now. But AD is trying to find a way to crack this because it seems like it's a maze that's unsolvable at this point.
100%. I mean, it feels like AD has just been doing what they do best, just trying to navigate these scenarios. But these drops are so crucial, especially against a player like AD who has been known to punish all of these with a vengeance. The single hit confirm on the 2, and once again, tacks on the damage and gets that optimal screen positioning.
Yeah, and 57 seconds on the clock. Pretty even on life, but Hat with a little bit of an advantage, able to push this every step they can. And now even without stock, this should kill no problem.
Not even a question right now. And 3 straight rounds here for Hat in the reset. This is looking like dire straits right now for Adorable Dragon.
All right, show me what else you have left in the tank, AD. You got to be able to try to break through because right now Hat has your number and is calling it right now.
Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. For the follow-up there, the orb not quite able to get the spot dodge out. So unfortunate for Hat.
Oh my gosh, all this momentum in Hat's favor. AD can't find a way to get through. Hat just trying and doing everything they can to end it right now. Bring us home, Hat, come on.
Uh-oh. And there's going to be a response there from Hat as well.
Yeah, now on 0 BP, though, you see that Hat's playing a little bit more reserved. I think AD gets some room to breathe in this spot, and I think this is where they shine.
Oh, the spot dodge, though, says I don't even need it. It's going to go right on into the SBA, and Hat is on fire right now.
Just as I was going to give AD a little bit of room, it's like, all right, you got it. You have some momentum. You can get going. Hat's like, nah.
Only one more. Oh, no. Did AD let... Oh, I was going to say, did AD let Hugh J get to his head? Not yet going to happen, though. Is going to find their way here with this 2B. No Vera in sight, for better or for worse.
Yeah, it's interesting that AD's on stage and I'm not. So I'll give AD all the credit here. But it's interesting to see this late in the set, the 2B come out. Down to potentially your last game, and this is where you pull out the 2B. But to be fair, this is what we saw last time. This is how we saw AD take it over Dirty Chai. So there's a chance here. We can see something going. We got a spark.
Yeah, I think it's always possible, especially with the tools that 2B has, and the reads that AD has as well. It's like it's not even like, oh, like not even like just like, oh, the tools are broken, but also AD has been making the reads that are just complemented so well by the toolkit that 2B has to offer.
Yes, yeah, exactly. All right, with a pretty even start so far on the ground, I think Hat has so much in terms of resource to be able to be like, I can play this a little bit slow. I can play this the way I want to play. I don't have to do anything too risky because I have such an advantage right now at this point. So not too concerned, but Adorable Dragon is able to get this corner carry in this combo to put themselves in a pretty good spot right now.
Uh-oh, once again, throwing out all the low guys. Great use of the BC once again. Adorable Dragon trying to push his advantage here.
Yeah, I like this. Oh my god, the punishment. No follow-up, unfortunately. AD actually just gets to run right in and reset the situation one more time. Hat not going to bite.
Oh, gets the high, makes a fuzzy block the low, and now AD saying, you know what, y'all are questioning the pick with the 2B. Let me just show you an inkling of why I think that this was the correct choice.
Oh man, yeah, we just get just a glimpse here. AD already taking that and just be like, okay, I can do this. I can walk away. I can just give me a moment. Just let me get sit up here. And that's all that AD needs right now. Just moment by moment. Just like we've just been saying all set for Hat. Now AD has to try the same.
Here we go. Not going to get the EX hammer. Kaz not able to get the follow-up, though.
Nice 2H here. Not able to get a follow-up, but still in a good position here. 1 BP we know, but Hat has to get out of this spot if they want to be able to basically confirm this round. Oh, yeah, no. We get to see the reserve play. And that's one thing that 2B does grant Adorable Dragon that other characters don't have, is be able to use like B-Pod to basically try to call out Orb or Pillar in a certain way that you wouldn't see other characters do. And now Hat, with not a lot of HP left, as we're rounding down this clock, 40 seconds left, it's going to be awkward to try to close this gap. But there you go. That's how you do it.
Oh, my goodness. You were asking how, and this is looking like the way to... Oh, my gosh, this is so much damage. Goes for the reset and gets DP'd. And now Adorable Dragon is truly on the board here.
All right. It took a while, but we're here. And now we got a set. Now we got a set.
Now it's real.
This is real. Enough of the Hat show. This is the AD show. AD bros in the chat, yo. Drop them. Show your support here. We got game 4.
Oh my, he's gonna need it now. Still needs 2 games to secure this. Coming from winner's side of Grands, now got reset, but is showing some signs of life here in the reset.
Yeah, obviously though, now that it feels like the ball's in Hat's court, it's like, yeah, okay, sure, I lost the game, but I still have so much to work with. And I still am playing and being successful in most of these interactions, but here, AD, I love this change of pace to working out here. To get some damage here as we go closer and closer to this right corner. Trying to put away to challenge Hat. Can't do that anymore. 5U doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it's like not quite the scenario that he's looking for anymore. Goes for the SBA. Not too sure about damage-wise what this is going to look like. Not going to be enough to kill in the slightest. AD still has a bit more of a chance, but it's going to get hit there. And now, once again, Hat is at set point.
All right, this is it here. One more round for Hat to bring it home here. Don't park on the grass. 2024. AD, you got to stop this, man. Show me what you can do.
Yep, might be able to secure themselves this tournament here.
Need something.
Man, AD honestly is looking not too bad, though. Has the early life lead going into this round.
Yeah, Hat just going to take a moment, reset here. Uses the stock there, but should be able to get it back. Actually, the BC comes out and gives AD a chance to breathe, but now at 1 PP each, this is getting to be a little scary as we round down this clock.
Uh-oh, no more cooldowns on the side of Versusia. There we go, great confirmation there by Adorable Dragon.
All right.
I was going to say, I'm loving this here. Look at that, the perfect spacing coming out here. It's like, listen, if you want to try and jump, but once again, we talk about perfect spacing, had able to find the perfect way out.
Yeah, the throw tech gets reset. Pod comes out. More plus rate.
Oh! And the delayed overhead once again. Such a solid option coming out here for this 2B.
It's crazy how I feel like AD has tried so many times to try to catch like a throw or like a low jab to try to be like, oh yeah, you're gonna jump in and do a button or whatever, I'm just gonna press. But like now with float being on the table, it's led to so many opportunities for AD to get this damage, which he's desperately needed.
Oh yeah, it's like, I mean, AD has the chance to bring this all back. Hat wants to close this out. He wants to go home with the victory of this tournament. Great spot dodge though by AD.
Oh,
gonna get the flash. This could be huge damage. The EX orbs coming out here. Gonna go right into the SBA. I love that. Just tack on the easy damage. Try and maintain that life lead and make it grow even fonder. AD is really working, trying to close out this set.
Oh my god, the PC though, coming out and keeping Hat locked down in this corner. This is such a bad spot. Look at your HP. What can you do? The jump out is what you do. And now able to get this SBA coming out here, SSBA, sorry, to just reset the score, reset the health deficit.
Uh-oh. And now, as we can see, it's looking real prime. Here goes for the throw!
That's it? That's how it goes?
That's how it ends. The throw to close it out. And your DPG 2024 champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising ends up being Hat from the losers side of the bracket.
Hat has earned this, has grinded for this victory here, playing week after week after week, going through bracket after bracket, online, like just everything, you name it. Hat has been there and has wanted a win like this for so long. So it's been a long time coming, but here it is.
And here it is indeed, gets the standing ovation from the people in the crowd. As he said, this is the moment that he has wanted this entire time, and what a beautiful thing it is indeed. Now, I did see some medals in the hand of our stream lead, so it's looking like we may be seeing that presentation come soon. But in the meantime, I mean, what an incredible tournament. This top 8 had everything. It had the memes, it had the great play, it had everything that you could have possibly wanted from a top 8. But this is gonna be it for us. Kalma, it has been awesome, my man, finally able to commentate with you. And here at a stage like this, you absolutely love to see it. I mean, I've been Aven. You can find me at Aven FGC on Twitter. Find me over there at Blue Sky as well. Kalma,
yeah,
let me know
same
what's up.
thing for me. Follow me, Kalma MG, everywhere you can find. But it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. It's time to get out of here. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in and checking us out. See you later.
Unity 2 next. Let's hit it.
welcome everyone here. Don't park on the grass. Uni top 8. I'm Mars.
I'm Tafcat, not Avian actually.
True. And we're bringing you lots of good action. I'm also not Kalma, but you know, the overlay will get fixed. We're in a rush to get you the Under Night you crave as quickly as possible.
And I'm so excited for this first match too.
I am really as well.
April versus Mario?
April versus Mario is going to be such a sick match. Here we see our two players. This is like obviously the big name from out of region coming in versus someone who has been like a hidden boss in the PNW for so long, who until recently like couldn't travel to majors.
I mean, Mario is very much like, I would say, pretty much in contention for first place. Like, I would have said Mario or Rurik was going to win this, and Rurik couldn't make it. So I think a lot of people were looking at this bracket and being like, oh, Mario wins this easy.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's true. I think there's a lot of like strong talent in this top 8.
Yeah, to me it really feels like the main narrative for like who's going to win the bracket is, can PNW stop Mario?
Yeah.
And we get to see the first challenger up here on our stream, April. Really good Merkava player. Just strong fighting game player in general here in Seattle.
It is entirely PNW outside of Mario, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there was one other person from NorCal as well, but I don't believe they made top 8.
Okay. Looks like we're immediately in map select. But yeah, this will be Merkava versus Wagner, almost certainly.
There are some matchups we might see some switches, some secondaries, who knows. This one,
Mario
not
have a secondary?
case. Mario does have a secondary actually, but it's not gonna come out today. I mean, Mario got 5th at EVO with this very
dash
character.
up 2 A's, nice throw. Nice throw again.
This is the Wagner
Dash
game
up.
plan.
The 6XB frame kill into just meaty 5A.
Mario has a lot of really good and creative frame kills. I've seen a lot of strong dive kick frame kills as well.
Ooh, nice pressure. Ooh, nice block. Ooh, didn't block the second one though.
And yeah, just standard Wagner B&B stuff, gets both the buffs. Chain shift. Yeah, the problem with using chain shift there defensively, I understand the impulse, but you're not able to represent a reversal with no meter.
Ooh,
Still
nice
no-
patient round start from both players.
Yeah. I think chain shifting at the end of a round that you're losing pretty badly can be worth it, just so you have more meter going to the next one.
Yeah, makes sense. Nice dash blocks from Mario, just getting in the 2A range there. Assault A block.
April's a patient player, and we're seeing it here, but has to make something happen.
Ooh, nice 2B.
This is the big start. Will we get the worm routes?
Almost certainly. One thing you know about April is that we'll be going for the fancy routing.
Yep.
There's like so many players from Merkava that do not do the fancy routing, and April is definitely not one of them.
Yeah, I think April slightly mistimed the Assault JA, so didn't get the worm conversion afterwards, but still in a very good spot.
Ooh, nice CS on that overhead there. Ooh, nice
yeah.
5A there from Mario.
Mario's defense was so good, didn't
Ooh,
fall.
nice catch.
There was a really large variety of throw baits there from April, and Mario just fell for none of them, but this might be it for the round.
No! Oh, unfortunate.
Okay,
All right.
Yep.
Fly into 2B.
Even on shield, that is plus. So,
Wow.
have to be careful matching that.
Ooh. 5A, 2B. 2B
Oh.
again! No!
2B no cancel frame trap. Huge starter.
No, drop it!
Oh no, that hurts. That
You
hurts.
cannot be dropping against a player of Mario's caliber.
Yep. Oh, good mash though. 200 meter on deck, not gonna
Nice
get the
side
kill.
swap.
But yeah, side swap into worms.
All
Block
right.
this mix.
You get mixed here.
Oh,
Ooh, nice overhead.
the delayed overhead in April taking game 1.
Game 1. You have a few options there from that setup. They're immediately rematching. I don't have time to talk about setup.
No, go for it.
Oh, well, so there's a few options there. You can either do the safe to DP, like, safe jump option. That is, you could fuzzy block, or you can do the non-fuzzyable version that is not a safe jump.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things that has helped April level up their game in the past few months was realizing that you shouldn't always be doing the safe jump.
Yeah.
Your mix is so much better if you're willing to open yourself up to reversals and mashing. And
Knowing when to
et cetera.
take risks intelligently is
Yep.
a really... Ooh, throw whiff. No punish from either player, though. Nice yes.
Yeah, to go to put it, that's the name of the game in Uni, is taking intelligent risks. You cannot win if you
Ooh.
only play standard. Yeah, big
right.
damage. Mario doing the new Wagner route.
Yeah, ooh. 6XB, or 6XC rather, whiffing. Oh my god!
Reversal IWEX? Okay, that was sick. That might have been a 2FFAD OS.
Or it could just be April saying, I don't care what
Yeah.
you're doing. I do not respect you or your character.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, good confirm.
Oh my god, good
goodness.
drop. Alright. going into round 2 with a huge meter advantage for Mario.
Yeah.
Just jump back immediately for April.
And as we've been saying, Merkava really needs meter to fight on even ground.
Ooh, counter hits 214B.
Yep. Gonna do a full combo, get the buffs afterwards.
Yeah, both buffs, her pressure is so much stronger right now. Oh, no!
You can't be getting hit by charged FF.
All right, sword buff. You can combo off throw with sword buff.
Sword buff and CS or CVO, as we saw, gives you a good bit of damage, actually.
Yeah. I'm glad that, so Mario immediately rematched, and April took a second.
Yeah.
I kind of wish April took a little longer.
I agree. I think Mario was right to hit the rematch. Put the pressure on April to rematch.
Oh, it's a good break!
Yeah.
Fly 2A!
It's really scary to try to green shield that fly. It's like low reward, really high risk, and we're seeing the risk right now.
Oh, nice throw there.
Yep.
They're in the mix-up and just throw. All right, Mario did win cycle.
Oh, okay, almost made the DP.
Just mash immediately. This is quite scary with Mario also having cycle. I'm probably going to win the next one.
Yeah, huge damage.
Oh, that was a red beat. Oh, nice grid break throw.
Oh, and actually goes into the CS route because the grid break means there's a lot less scaling.
Oh, nice reversal.
Yep. Merkava special.
Merkava gets the combo off these. Oh, I can't tell if that was a reset or a drop there.
That was definitely a drop. The good news is you don't lose damage, really. You basically just use corner carry.
Makes sense.
I like the patience from April.
Yeah, nice block on the assault. All right, 6xb, 6xb.
Pressure.
Oh, no.
And FF is so brutal this patch because it's 0-1 block. So you cannot contest without shielding it afterwards.
All of a sudden, it's Mario's set point. After such a good game 1 from April.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice jump back there. Didn't get a full combo, but got out of that situation nicely. Nice block on the assault.
And has a big cycle lead in.
Grid break throw! Oh, just throw again. Sword buff? Yeah.
That's
nice.
Dive kick frame kill, but April just reversals on it.
5A immediately. Just, like, April is scared of a reversal and just lets Mario take the turn back. Ooh, the air hit. Not able to get a full conversion, though.
Oh, that's...
No conversion either character. No!
Oh, my
Just
goodness.
immediate?
I guess that's the way to hit confirm.
Oh, that's dead, too.
Absolutely.
Oh, the immediate CVO is so good.
Yeah, great way to hit confirm that sort of awkward situation.
Oh, that's got to feel bad.
Yeah, April was in the driver's seat from the first game, but very difficult just to stop Mario's pressure. Like, the adaptation from Mario, I did not see him get opened up much at all after game 1.
There were a few hits, and like scramble situations where April like eked out an advantage, but nothing kind of came from a lot of them. Like that jump back JA earlier, giving like, oh, I got a hit and then nothing.
Yeah, or like the 4B counter hit, which definitely could have been something that just didn't result in anything. I see the players staying down, but I'm pretty sure this is first to 2.
I'm also pretty sure of that. It seems like maybe a controller issue happened, and maybe they're talking about like if someone gets around or it doesn't. I'm unsure.
I think they're disabling Bluetooth because I know April uses a Bluetooth pad.
That makes sense.
That'd be my guess.
That would make sense to me.
So
yes, the players are getting up.
Fun first set, really close.
Yeah.
We almost saw the upset already in our first set of top 8.
Worth noting that April is not knocked out yet. April
True.
is just going to losers, so we'll have a chance to work their way back.
Yeah. I would be very surprised if we did not see April making a pretty strong run in losers.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the players I think people expect to be like top 3, top 4 at this event.
Yeah, there's a few killers in this bracket I could see eking out a win, but I would not be surprised if grand finals ended up being April versus Mario again.
Yeah. And, it's not really a P&W tournament unless we get CG versus April.
True.
So that still has yet to happen.
Speaking of CG, I do think CG is on our next person up, which if I'm remembering correctly, is Hold Back to Bark and CG.
There we have it on screen.
Hey.
CG, the Unlimited Bladeworks kid himself.
Both players are people we could see 2 different characters from.
Yes,
Hold Back to Bark being a Carmine/Hilda player, I would expect to see more Carmine, but I think there's a more comfortable on Hilda.
I was talking with them last night, and is very firmly in the camp of like, Hilda's not good enough this version.
Sure.
I'm going to play Carmine.
That makes sense. I don't know if I agree, but Hilda players keep telling me that, so,
You have to have faith in your character at the end of the day, regardless of how good they actually are. So I think it's the correct pick to choose the one you believe in.
Yeah, no, and like, even if I think Hilda is strong and like a contending, like a strong character, Carmine is better. Carmine is top, like in top contention for top 3, if not top 1.
Yeah. What I will point out though is that in this matchup against CG, who 2 characters, Enkidu, Tsurugi, both of those are pretty good matchups for Hilda, actually.
Yeah, and like fine, they're both fine matchups for Carmine.
Don't let Casey hear me say that about Tsurugi, but no, I think Hilda has a lot of good stuff she can do against both. Has one of the best ways in the game actually of shutting down force function from Tsurugi.
Yeah, I think the matchups are good. I would say that Enkidu has a better matchup versus Carmine, and Carmine has a better matchup versus Tsurugi.
I think that's true.
Is generally what I would say.
I agree.
It can be kind of annoying not to having a real DP versus Tsurugi, but in general, you have like 2C being as big as it is really good at checking like stance from Tsurugi.
Yep.
And Enkidu being able to sort of kind of disrespect a lot of wheel pressure from Carmine with parry.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
So I'm really curious to see which character will come from each player. If I had to guess, it would probably be Carmine versus Enkidu. But
that's my guess as well. CG is the Enkidu. Last time we saw him in bracket at Climax, he played, I think, entirely Enkidu.
That makes sense.
Locally, he has been playing some Tsurugi, but kind of always switches as soon as bracket gets hard.
Yeah, and generally speaking, I think people have kind of come to agree that CG's Enkidu is a little stronger. Not to say that we won't see the Tsurugi.
For me, the biggest thing is like CG just plays with so much more confidence on Enkidu.
Yeah,
like things that are even on both characters. When CG is fighting Merkava as Tsurugi, he throw punishes 2-3-6C. When he's fighting Enkidu, he's shielding that every time.
It's so hard not to have more confidence on a character. You have thousands of more hours.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, it is Enkidu.
Yeah,
Carmine versus Enkidu.
Not surprised. Kind of what we expected.
This is a matchup that I don't know how much experience Hold Back to Bark has versus Enkidu, where CG has tons versus amazing Carmine.
Yeah, a lot of strong Carmine such as yourself here in the PNW, and strong Enkidus, they're out there, but they're not. You're not gonna find them on ladder.
Just dash up B. Ooh, nice. Oh, nothing off the 2C.
Oh, great anti-air, 4C. These are both your characters.
These are the 2 characters I play, it's true. I do love both of these characters for very different reasons. Ooh, nice. Nice CS.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, nice FF. Nice little anti-air combo for CG there.
Yep. 3.7.
Nice block on the assault.
Yep. Throws not being baited.
Just straightforward stagger pressure from Enkidu. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a nice bait. We tech gold throws.
Yep, thank goodness,
4C! No combo 4C! And then 5C just hitting nowhere.
If there was a gold throw, the first gold throw attempt of the top 8, I would have been very upset.
Oh, nice JC. No combo, though. 5B, 2A.
Plus frames. Okay, that's a risky challenge against the bomb, but it works out.
Hit. Oh, nice 63A. No, not strong combo, but enough.
Yeah. Would have liked to see a metered ender. Here's just the Carmine B&B.
Are we probably going to prison here? Yep.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2. All right, what's our Roki?
B-wheel? Yep.
Yeah, this is what I mean by CG, like, is able to just sort of disrespect stuff a little.
Yeah. You just have to react.
Yeah.
But being able to take away, like, the strongest fuzzy options that Carmine has is very powerful.
Oh, unfortunately whiffed on the meaty there. Yeah, nice.
CG's still in this game.
Meaty 6-6B. But yeah, you really want to prioritize Bomb Oki more against Enkidu, more than you want to prioritize Wheel.
Yep.
Because if you're guessing versus bombs with parry as Enkidu, you're in a scary situation.
Oh yeah, you're risking taking so much.
Nice block on the Assault 2B. We're seeing a lot of 5-5B, 5BB 2A.
Yep. It's the Carmine classic.
It is. It's ooh, nice. Ooh, nice awareness that you could CS there and punish, or like, and contest there.
Okay,
nice
great matchup.
Ooh, you could, oh no, does not choose to get a combo there. Could have done 2-3-6C to get a combo off of 5BBD.
Or just CS too.
Or I can't quite see grid, so I couldn't tell who has grid, who had CS there.
And I think especially because you have more meter, like, it makes sense to just go for it.
Yeah, that's safe, that's fine. Ooh, nice whip punish there, 5BB.
Yep, the Carmine spacing trap. Can definitely close it out. No meter spent. Hold back to Bart, getting 1 on the board.
All right, CG, you can roll that round start to get a punish.
Yeah, on reaction.
It's quite nice. Nice shield on 2A. Ooh, that green shield scared me.
Yep.
Counter hit!
Big counter
That's
hit.
a really good starter, too. And we get the... Oh, red beat combo.
You know what? We take it.
Honestly, out of IW just for funsies there.
Damage is damage. Gets the throw.
All right, what's the Oki gonna be like? Oh, nice reversal throw, I guess.
I think that was intended to be a throw tech, but just goes
Just
right
blocks
through it.
bomb and immediately mashes.
That's a knower. Only a knower could do that.
Sometimes you have to just disrespect Carmine.
Yeah.
Sometimes you like just do not care that Carmine is at advantage and just press.
Assault over the 2C. As good as that button is, it's not good enough.
Blood Rain, not getting anything. Ooh, nice 5C hit.
No Havoc, though. No Havoc.
No Havoc, but it was an air hit, which is an okay starter.
Yeah. Seriously, it's 4K damage.
Yeah, like really, just quite nice. I'm expecting a kind of. Ooh, that's such a nice reaction.
Yeah.
You're dead here.
Really smart. CG.
Oh, not
gonna
quite, not
take
quite,
his
not
hit.
quite. Nice parry and the punish. Oh, that's such a no. The only option I think you have there is you could like EX cancel from like Carmine. That's all you have, I think.
Can you EX cancel parry? I don't think you can EX cancel.
Well,
on parry.
it wasn't like the you weren't parry then hit. It was parry into button.
Okay, okay.
Like the parry was not what killed. I actually am unsure of that situation. That's the only thing I think you could have maybe done to get out there. Otherwise, that might have just been checkmate.
Definitely a tough scenario either way. CG taking it 2-0, strong showing, and you know he's the Enki dude for a reason.
Yeah.
He's a character in Kidu where if you're just right, like you'll win.
Yeah,
You have the tools to be right if you can be right, and CG was right a lot that set.
There was some really good pressure or pressure setups from Hold Back to Bark, but I was seeing a lot of 5BB 2-2A in just like mid-screen neutral interactions.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to see some more varied block strings or maybe some like rebeats of 2A into like seeing what Enkidu would do and like trying to create some whiff situations.
Exactly.
It's pretty... Going into 2-2A is really, really tempting.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a double-edged sword there where you get really predictable with it, and most characters have different options there.
5BB 2-2A is such like a strong basic layer 1 option, but it's not going to open up a player of CG's caliber.
It's not going to open you up if you're not like threatening to not do it.
Exactly.
Anyways, Ankle Gator slow up next, which is Batista versus Linne.
Yep, 2 players new to Under Night 2.
Who have gotten very good very quickly.
Yep. Strong players in a lot of fighting games, and we're going to see it right here in Under Night.
I would also call this the rat matchup.
Oh, this is kind of the rat matchup.
One is just the running and jumping rat, and the other is the floating rat. And the little gems that she collects.
I always love watching Ankle Batista because Ankle, regardless of if it's in training mode or in top 8 of Don't Park in the Grass, is going to go for some funny setups.
Yeah.
And they might not work.
Ankle will always go for the high execution prank.
Yep. Ankle is above all a believer in his own execution, right?
His execution is also incredible.
It is very good.
He is one of the few players where I can be having an execution problem, and Ankle will just be like, "Oh, that sounds like this," and almost all the time will be correct. Just kind of intuitively knows what can go wrong when trying to do specific types of inputs.
Yeah. Builds a controller with his bare hands.
He does have the funny control.
Well, not anymore, actually. I think he just uses a Hot 42. But,
I think there is one in production. I think if he is building something, but it's...
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I think Batista is the perfect character for someone like Ankle.
Oh, yeah.
To express all that stuff. I remember Ankle, when he was first getting into the game, streamed himself just playing Batista training mode, trying to get dash B drill for like 4 hours.
Ankle Gator will absolutely just run into a brick wall. Is one of the few people that has that mentality of bash your head into a wall until it works, and it will actually work.
Yep.
Slow, I don't actually know what game Slow played before this.
Was a Strive player originally. Played Bridget in Strive.
I see. Common pop line. Button check, by the way.
Yep, just taking a second. You know, there is the button setting assignment check, but sometimes
You
good to
just
get
gotta
used to
make
the
sure
setup.
you gotta make sure there's no lag. Like the
Yeah.
only thing I like respect the button check in game being for is to make sure there's no like setup lag, because
That's
you
true.
can't really check that with the like in menu button check.
Yeah. You gotta know if you're able to go for the dash B drills or not.
That's true. That's real.
But yeah, I would say Slow plays a fairly aggressive Lene as kind of the character would lend you towards.
Like yeah, Lenny kind of wants to be aggressive generally speaking. I think she can play patient, especially with like a 2-button like DP, like 2-button reversal. She has a lot of options that allow patient play.
Yeah, or just like attacking with like Air Kuga from neutral.
In general, I would say both of these players play their characters very aggressively, and they're both characters that can, when they want to, be extremely defensive.
Yeah. Absolute. The thing I look forward to the most, Thankle, aside from all the crazy setups, is just how often he will hold 9. He will jump over you again and again and
I'm
again.
very much excited to see a lot of JFF. Ooh, nice run up DP.
Yep.
We're not allowed to do that against Lene. She can just run across the screen and catch you in the air, unlike most characters.
She's fast and she has a full combo off that ADP.
Oh, nice tech on throw. Oh, whiffs throw, but still, there's JFF.
Yep.
There's B-Drill.
Already seeing it come out, getting in Slow's head.
I'm like, Ankle is so lucky that he did not lose cycle there for that throw.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I was really surprised he won it, but it let him do the jump back JFF.
Also, thank you, production, for letting us see grid.
Yes. Great CS. No throw for you. Seadrill, good bit of damage.
Oh,
Yeah, not a starter though. But that
DP
DP
block.
bait will.
I think you probably could have gotten a full combo there. I'm unsure, but
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
ooh, nice whiff punish. That was beautiful.
Yep. And yeah, I like doing the AB under.
Oh no, dash speed drill.
That's the
We
dash
were
B
just
drill.
talking about it.
Yep. Gem detonation dash B drill. Really good setup. Disco ball?
Hold my little gems. Now we disco ball.
That's the ADP setup. Oh, it's not close enough to get the B.
Oh no, there's a second B drill.
Slow has yet to block a single one of these
Oh,
B
drops
drills.
and mashes and it works. I think Slow will probably just no, Jesus not.
It's close, but
Oh,
still get it,
yeah,
still
no,
get it.
yeah, get it. All right. Good trust my instinct. Nice throw tech again. Nice JFF.
Yep, JFF is really good, especially because at that range, Lene wants to do.
Oh, the 63
I cannot
bandit.
believe that one. Lene wants to do 2C.
Nice Kugo.
Ankle gonna lose cycle, but does have a lot of meter.
Yeah, nice. Ooh,
Yep.
that DP was
Reaction FF.
Flash kick was incredible. Oh, this just runs up.
Have to block one mix here.
No!
Another B drill. This is exactly the game Ankle Gator wants. He wants to hit you with all the funny B
You
drill setups
have
he can
to
think of.
occasionally just block high versus.
I feel like versus Ankle, you should default to blocking high.
Yeah, that's also player knowledge. Oh, nice punish there. Wow. I think the B drills had like a 90% success rate there.
I think the only one that didn't hit was one
Oh,
Ankle
gold throw.
whip.
That's push-ups. That's push-ups.
Yep, the tradition here with a gold throw, 10 push-ups.
For those of you who don't know, gold throw is like way easier to tech on reaction.
Yeah.
You have so much. Oh, grid break. Not
Yeah.
quite dead, but close. 2A, 2A.
Yeah, if you're in block stun, you get a gold throw. It has like a 30 frame tech window as opposed to the normal like unreactable one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Good FF, but might cost cycle. Okay, never mind.
No, not quite. Second hit allows for cycle to be secured quite nicely. Ooh, rolls out. Could have CS'd on like once you saw the roll and punished it, but it's all right. We just punished immediately after, anyways.
Yeah. In this game, Slow is looking so strong.
Yeah, you're most likely gonna get cycle here too. Oh,
Hey.
JFF!
JFF's a really good button, and we're seeing why.
Oh, it's just, you have CS, you can see. Oh, unfortunate.
It's hard. It's hard. Wait, this is gonna win.
Oh,
Oh my
we're
goodness.
scrambling.
Ankle has turned this game into a scramble fest, and it is working out. Might go into disco.
Yeah, you're right. That,
Oh no, no. Okay, that
I
was,
was
so lucky.
Oh, and then we got hit by B drill.
Yeah, it's tough because Ankle has meter and CS. Keep it safe.
All right, a GP finally works out for Slow.
Oh my goodness.
One of them finally works out.
Slow giving us a heart attack there.
Yeah.
Ankle was playing so good,
I
but
was
just
so
dropped.
scared about the disco unblockable
Yes,
situation that
me
could
too.
have happened.
Me too. Ankle still got the B drill afterwards, just didn't get the combo.
Yeah. Oh, we're just making space here, and then immediately runs up and throws. Nice grid break throw.
Yeah, cannot be shielding like that.
Oh, just DPs or flash kicks immediately on the run up.
I don't hate it. Like, you cannot play for cycle when you're grid broken. Your defense is really struggling without it.
One of the nice things about a flash kick is that it does. Oh, nice CS DP. One of the nice. Roll throw.
Yep.
Gold set.
Okay, that time not happening.
One of the nice things about flash kick is you can. Ooh.
Throw bait.
That was a lovely throw bait.
Yeah,
with
the gem
set.
that was so nice. Has cycle dash speed drill. Okay,
Just
goes for a throw.
assault throw. Just nice
my
reversal
goodness.
throw. Reversal throw. Dash up throw again.
That was like 90% of the damage in that round came from throws.
Yeah. Ooh, nice mash.
Yep.
But drops the combo and then reset. It's American reset there, right there.
Yeah.
And into another one? No, we trade.
Both characters are very
Assault!
QC. Looking like Uniclear, that grid break.
All right.
Oh, no spend.
No, that was such an odd, like, no ender there.
Yeah. Oh,
CS, just to get a sense of the situation.
I don't love that CS because Ankle is representing.
And you
like,
were already at 100 meter,
Yeah.
or 200 rather.
Ankle has backed up to give you the space to say like, yes, please CS.
Ooh. That scared me. Okay, you're fine. You just bait. You just bait flash kick there.
And slow coming back 4 straight rounds.
I really liked the dash up into nothing to bait flash kick after Ankle showed that he was willing to reaction flash kick on just a run up.
Ankle, like, flash kick is a great tool, and it's one of the things that can make running pressure on Batista so annoying. But if you're letting it rip that early, it's so smart to recognize that from slow.
It's
Let
one
it
of those
happen.
things where I think you want to let them know that you're willing to let flash kick rip like that, and then you actually want to hold back and try and maybe like make sure they're actually pressing something. But no, that was a very close set between those two.
Yeah, we got to see the fun we promised of Ankle's dash B drill setups and the aggression and like really smart adaptation.
Yeah.
Like making confident decisions from slow side to bait out Ankle's defensive options, to bait out the mashing, and really punish hard.
Yeah, just knowing when Ankle is going to sit there to like just dash up throw, having a really good reads on those like wake up CSs, or not CSs rather, sorry, shields. Like that grid break there at like last round.
Yeah, there were a lot of grid breaks.
Unfortunately, I think players should maybe try and play that we get grid broken a little less.
Yeah,
but
sometimes I think players, especially when they come from other games, treat shield almost like an FD in gear or a barrier
it's very
in Blaze
tempting
Blue,
to do that.
because it kind of feels like that when it works, but when it doesn't work, you get to see what happens. You get grid broken and it's just miserable. And Uni 2 is a game with so much meter too, so when you get grid broken, you don't build the meter.
You don't build
compounds.
meter, you don't have any chance of getting CS that cycle most likely, you take additional damage, it gets very scary very fast.
Absolutely.
Next up, Ters versus Clover Wolf. Ters has been having a mild character crisis again.
Yep.
Both these players are our locals. We know them quite well. Being handed some kind of little keychain. Do we get to see? No, we do not
Let's go,
get to see the
keychains.
whole
Hold
guy.
up to the camera.
Hold it up. I think we're on the lawn still, though, at the moment.
I would be pretty surprised if we didn't see the launch.
Clover Wolf, however, is much easier to guess.
You know, you'd think. You'd actually be wrong.
Am I? Am I incorrect?
If you're thinking of Chaos, the Aussie boy, that was Clover Wolf's Uniclear main, but now is on the Batista.
You are messing with me.
No, I'm not at all.
Okay.
Clover Wolf has been playing Batistas in the Dana Center. Okay, Ghost Chaos.
Okay,
Makes me eat my words. But I swear hasn't played the Batista.
Historically, Clover Wolf only plays the like wolf furry characters. Historically.
Clover Wolf also plays like, I think, rhythm game inspired characters as well, but yeah.
Ooh, 236A, 236B, 63A. Ooh, nice dash up.
Yeah.
Oh, it drops it immediately, but it's fine. Uni is usually a plus on block game.
And you know, this is a matchup that's...
Ooh, no, that was a beautiful, like, fuzzy jump there, it looked like to me.
Clover Wolf has been playing Under Night since 2016.
Yeah, one of those players that's, like, consistent, but kind of plays so many other games that I can't quite get, like, ooh, nice DP, also gets cycled there.
Yeah, Clover Wolf's also one of the favorites to get top 8 at the Street Fighter bracket here.
Yeah, like, Clover Wolf plays Street Fighter, plays BBCF, plays, used to play Grand Blue, I don't know if they still do. Nice
drive.
And mainly it's just an incredible, ooh, 6C there trading with Ice Rain is quite nice.
Yeah, that's quite lucky, I feel.
I mean, it hits that high up. I think that's just like a very nice thing to have in this matchup. Ooh,
Yeah.
just succeed.
Do you know if it
60 again.
deletes the projectiles?
No, it does not, but they do like trade, it looks like.
Gotcha. Here's the Chaos Sandwich pressure.
It might have deleted some of them, but there's so many on screen.
Yeah, and all gets caught low with the stagger 2As.
Oh, does drop. Oh
my
whip throw, whip
goodness.
throw.
You know what? It's okay. That's how the game should have gone in the first place. It's okay.
Ice rain, round
Yep.
start. Please stop dropping your combos, haters. All right, we do a little JC. Little
Okay.
JC throw bait. Nice wake up mash.
Yeah, this is the inexperience with Lon really showing, you know?
Yeah.
One of the downsides of character crisis, picking the better character doesn't always give you better results.
No, unfortunately. Oh, that was a nice assault there.
Yeah.
I think I saw Taters do a little throw tech, so.
It might have been a 5A even that got crushed.
Oh, maybe. Ooh, nice DP.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Nice dash up throw.
No green throw. I was scared.
I was also. Ooh, we checking gold throws.
Yep.
Nice.
Gonna
Ooh,
steal cycle 2
got
from Clover
cycle,
Wolf.
yeah, that's quite nice.
Okay,
Ooh,
this
I
can
think
be it.
we could be dead here.
Spend it, spend it, spend it.
I really just wish we'd IW'd there, personally.
And you have CS2. You
I would
have
have
so many
CSIW.
tools, yeah.
No! All right. Greed crossed in Clover Wolf that round, I think.
Yeah, and really, you as Clover Wolf, you have to say like, oh, you know what? I could have won that round. I should have won
Ooh,
that
that
round.
was a great 6C.
Doesn't matter. Just go into the next one.
All right, we're in Sandwich Town. Oh, we trade and then mash, and
Yeah.
Taters ends up winning out on that interaction.
Post trade, it's so hard to beat Lawn 5B. That button is so strong.
No, Taters, please.
Yeah.
Nice DP.
That's a classic problem that a lot of lawn players who are new to
VO.
the character have. You have to delay the fireball.
Ooh, see, a 6C did not work out there.
Yeah, Tater's got high enough.
I'm not sure if it's high enough or close enough. There's one
Yeah.
of the two. Oh, very nice throw bait with JC there.
Yeah.
JC's just a very good pressure button.
Tater's taking advantage of Clover Wolf's missteps.
Yeah.
And taking the first game, really stealing it.
I'm glad Taters is taking a moment, because I know Taters won that one, but it was a scramble, and there was not a single combo that was like confirmed into a like knockdown situation.
Yeah. Clover Wolf is doing like Uni 1 combos, so they're not doing the most damage, but he is
No.
getting consistent knockdowns.
Yeah, it's one of those things where Clover Wolf doesn't learn new combos. He's just fundamentally extremely strong.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. That's what I like to see.
Ice
Taters.
Flower?
Yeah. Oh, nice tech.
Yeah.
VO
Okay,
immediately.
Great reaction.
Ooh, nice hit, but no confirm.
Yeah, still though, has a huge cycle lead.
Ice rain. All right, we no confirm. 6C.
6C CS. We've seen it since Eunice. We're not going to stop seeing it now.
It's quite good.
And should be able to close it out.
No, not quite. Hey, caught backdash. Thank you, Ozzy. Good dog.
I think Ters was trying to bait out a 6C maybe.
That makes sense. Ooh, 2A, 2A. All right, going all the way to the corner. Ooh, yeah, that's
the
a
throw
nice.
setup.
Ooh, God, that shield was scary.
That was scary. Clover Wolf still gets the hit though.
Yeah, no grid break, but you're still hit.
I love it. Spend it all.
Oh, it looked like you were trying to go for like faking across up there.
Yeah. It looked like it was going to corner steal. For
Yeah,
a sec.
that force function. I wonder if there was a cross-up attempt, or if that was just like I'm faking a cross-up here.
I'm going to give Clover Wolf the credit and say that was an intentional fake cross-up.
It's also one of those things where like even I don't know what side I'm going to
Oh,
be
yeah.
on, so like I don't even care. Like I'm just going to do this, and if it's a side swap, great. If
Yeah.
it's not, also
You roll,
amazing.
you press 2A, you're plus a billion either way. I wonder if Lon can reaction FF that.
Almost certainly. I would have to assume so.
Okay, starting
Alright,
off with the
just-
Aussie zoning.
Yeah.
It's low reward if you get a hit, so it's not the biggest deal.
Yeah, especially if there's no like, oh, nice hit. Yeah, like that's really the most you're gonna get, and that the situation kind of resets. Oh, Ozzy coming in, like from downtown off the top rope.
Oh, that's
Oh,
gonna
the
hurt!
break!
That hit's gonna hurt so much. You cannot be stand shielding. One chance left.
6C CS. Ooh, the dash up. Oh,
Okay.
that looked almost like a TRM.
That was a counter hit throw, actually.
Okay.
It's because that move is -2, so if you press like a 6-framer, you get counter hit thrown by Lon's 4-frame throw.
No, 6C is doing a lot of work in this matchup.
It's a really strong button in every matchup, and if you are not prepared to make your game plan play around it, you're going to get hit by it a lot.
It's quite strong, but also it's easy to over-rely on it, too.
Gold throw.
Push-ups. Ooh, nice 2A
Great
mash. Do we see a side swap?
Yeah, you know, all the good Chaos players have such good 2A mashes.
Yeah, you really need it on a character that has such bad defense.
Still, very good situation.
Yeah. It's also a situation that scares you because he still has Ice Ray.
Yeah.
All right, we also have CS now.
That's the most annoying thing from Lon is when he jumps into the air but is doing low Rekka.
Yeah.
Good blocks.
Oh, I think that was 100% hit rate. I think dash up,
it's 3 for 3. It's 3 for 3.
Jump JC has hit every time.
The messed up thing too is that in the corner, Chaos can't anti-air. Like, he really cannot anti-air.
There's so many characters. Carmine can't either.
I don't think Hilda can. A lot of characters cannot anti-air that button because of how far forward he advances. And Chaos notably has terrible anti-airs.
Terrible, like, really short buttons in general. Bad anti-airs outside of Aussie, outside of specific angles.
The funny thing too is Ozzy, I think, loses to like Ice Ray now as well because he no longer has projectile invuln.
Yeah. Poor dog.
Okay.
All right, CS for Lond on deck. Ooh, doesn't even need it.
Yeah. Big damage here if Ters can confirm
We
the
go from
combo.
coast to coast. Ooh, I mean, we still do, but
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Ice Rain.
We're fine. You have CS.
I like that.
All right. 236C and CS is interesting.
Patience. I like Ters just down back.
You're now. All right, Ice Rain gets you plus frames and grid, or end the cycle rather.
Overhead CS with top
Drops it again.
Okay. Chance.
Oh, that hits. All right. Mashes! Just mashes.
One touch for both players.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure there's a DP coming.
Yeah.
All right, Taters.
It's scared at DP because you can throw that.
Yeah, you absolutely, and Chaos is a great character at weaving in throws where you don't think they're maybe possible between like both his like infinite rebeat options because of Aussie. So like it was very likely or like very possible that Cloverwolf does like Aussie 236A and then dash up throw.
Mm-hmm. So congrats to Taters.
Yeah.
Taking 2 incredibly scrappy games. If you wanted a like fumble under night, we got a tiny bit of it there.
Yeah.
Listen, we got a bit of fumble in there. That's all I'm saying.
Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's like that.
It is. It's a hard game, and I think even at the highest level, like top 8s of Evo, you're seeing a lot of like game-losing drops.
Yeah, it's a stressful game.
So really, no shame to any player.
It is
like,
a
it's
stressful,
hard.
high execution game. It's quite easy to just drop your like even big black drops.
Listen, that's just because block combos are too hard for humans.
That's true. Hardest
even Defi drops, even Moaru drops, Sanaru drops. Your favorite player has dropped more times than you've hit a combo.
Yeah. God. All right, Slow versus Hold Back to Bark. Slow, at the very least, I have talked to Slow about this matchup. We have played it before. It's been a while. I don't know how many Carmine Slow plays otherwise, but should at least understand this matchup.
Yeah, I think Slow's a player who's quick to adapt.
That too.
So I'm not too worried, even if she doesn't have as much understanding of the matchup. The things I'm looking for are like, do you know how to escape, like, the
Carmine
block
Gale,
string
yeah.
that Hold Black love to use, 5BB,
There's
22A.
also things that I want to know if Hold Back to Bark knows as well. Things versus Linne, where if you do a Carmine setup versus Linne, and you're not thinking about not creeping edge, but the Linne specific role, it can really screw with you. And you really need to be thinking about it. And it's a thing I've told Slow to like think about more in that matchup, being willing to send that. And I'm curious if we'll see it at all. It's not exactly hard when you're thinking about it, but it can come out of nowhere, and it can punish you really heavily for being at the wrong spacing while trying to like pressure Linne.
I'm also curious to see how much Slow knows about the Carmine mix options.
Yeah.
You get to see any of the setups because CG was so good at escaping them thanks to parry.
We didn't even really see any attempts at doing like fuzzy JA sort of stuff.
I think there was one opportunity he maybe could have, but other than that, CG was just like too on fire.
Linne is also in a kind of privileged position that only like a portion of the mix works on Linne.
Oh yeah, because she's so small.
She's very, very small. She's a little gremlin. This matchup in general, I would say, is even-ish, but I would actually favor Linne. Just a little bit.
I think it's... I agree, and I think the key really is you want this to turn into a scrap fest if you're Linne.
Yeah.
Like, you want things to be weird, to be messy.
Linne also has really great options to kind of go around all of the places Carmine can threaten. Carmine also is not really... should not be allowed to be in the air very much versus Linne, because Linne can run under and 6-2 and just like DP you very easily.
Still though, sometimes you just get hit by moves like that.
Nice 2C, 2A, 2C. 63A is quite nice.
Yeah, tried to run in, but it's really tough there.
Ooh, that's cute. Drops it at the end, but that's quite cute. Counter hit 2A.
Might see our first corner setup.
Yeah. All right, what are we doing? One, two.
Gonna go B wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, drop the fuzzy. Doesn't work.
Oh, miss. Oh, just mashes after the 1-2A.
Yeah.
That was an attempt at doing the like Linne specific overhead. Yeah, you can't do that versus Linne. Linne has a lot of options against Ice Rain. Nice backdash. All right. Sure. Nice DP.
Wakes up not blocking. I think that was a throw tech.
Probably. Backdash again immediately upon wake up. Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that.
These are both characters that definitely can backdash and wake up.
No! Okay, that was actually really scary. That was quite likely that Linne gets hit there. It does work out. I was pretty worried about a mash there.
Throw back into the corner. Nice block. Oh, scary drop.
Nice dash up throw.
One chance.
Yeah, just DP.
I like the DP. Because it beats the backdash, which is what we saw.
I mean, it also, like, there's quite a few options there. It also doesn't die to bomb.
Yep.
Ooh, just 5A whiff.
Yeah, the funny thing is that last round, the situation is so much scarier for Carmine when you're one hit from death, because the way the bomb will save.
I liked that combo a lot more from Holdback, but did not end up ending it in, like, Oki. But we'll end this one.
Yeah. Charge
right.
6C opener.
No wheel. Interesting. Just let Linne run out of bombs. Nice. Good awareness on the fact that there is a command grab reversal on the table.
We've seen it a few times from Holdback.
Oh, no! You probably aren't dead here.
It's going to be close.
Ooh, no, yeah. You...
the IW kills!
That was so smart. So, I said probably not dead there because we've been seeing some, like, pretty early, like knockdowns from Holdback to Bark. But that was, ooh, nice QC round start.
That time she sent it all and just doesn't quite work out, unfortunately. Standard Carmine pressure, fades the force function, but no punish.
That was such a good, like, oh, you're going to air wheel here. I can just run under and kill you.
Yeah, I remember one thing that Rurik told Slow about this character. 2C is kind of like a Strive 6B.
Yeah.
It is one of the few moves that is, like, fully, above the knees invuln.
Ooh, all right, we're fine.
Okay.
Ooh, nice low.
Yeah, blocks the overhead, but hit by that 2C afterwards.
Yes, but she's a 5-framer, you're not. You have to respect her at least a little bit.
Absolutely.
That was 214C, almost certainly.
Definitely.
That was the attempted Ice Rain. Thought there was an assault coming or something.
Yeah, but just the delayed meaty.
All right, nice 6B hit. All right, ends early. That's fine. Still kind of nice DP.
Yeah, not trying to hold anything. Do not blame her.
Nice whiff punish. Ooh, nice assault into 2B. Oh, that's going to drop, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate, but you're still in a very good position.
Oh, you could QC there. Nice DP.
Yeah. I would like to see just more meter spending as well too. When you have 200 and CS, like you're leaving so much on the table.
Every time Holdback to Bark has done J6BB, it's also done wheel immediately there. I want to see just J6BB and just like sit there. You're plus there. Oh, you pressed something that was all right. Nice drop slow.
Yeah.
That was to my eye plus spacing for Carmine 623B.
It looked it. Yeah.
So that was pressing something greedy or just yeah.
Well, it's tough because at that range, there are very few buttons that are going to beat Linne's 2C.
Yeah, like, I mean, you have the option of doing your like Assault JC there. You have options of maybe doing like up back and just kind of seeing what Linne does. You don't necessarily have to press on your plus frames.
Yeah.
It's also quite easy because of just how plus that is to press, not get your button, then press late.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Because it's like plus 11 there, plus 12.
He needs it.
He does
That's all we're
actually. He
saying.
needs to both be plus there and also be able to combo there sometimes. It's very important. But yeah, showing a good amount of knowledge in that matchup, I think, from Slow. I think we did see glimmers of matchup knowledge from Hold Back to Bark as well, with trying to do the non-assault, the non-9 fuzzy JA, just doing normal assault JA. Slow showing immediate knowledge, just picking a direction, holding down.
Yeah.
Just
Slow, I said it at the start, Slow is someone who adapts. And that was a perfect example where there are so many rounds that feel like it shouldn't have gone her way, but she just barely claws it out.
yeah. Taters versus April. This is a Strive Classic.
This is a short classic. It's become a uni classic too. We saw this last week or 2 weeks ago at Evergreen Rising Beyonds. Very close set. April barely managed to clutch out. I saw these two warming each other up as well earlier. They might have even been carpool buddies.
Oh, that would make sense.
That's my nice way of saying Tater's driving April around.
Yeah.
Because we know how that goes. But yeah,
Taters is the sort of designated driver sort
yeah.
of.
Has the mobile, as we call it.
It is called that.
It's called the mobile. Yeah. From Strive, now Under Night. April, the longtime player. Tater's the new blood. Not technically new to Uni 2.
I think we
but-
usually call that the mom mobile, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. The mom mobile. Yeah. The soccer mom.
Yeah, you know the one.
Driving all the kids to fighting game practice.
Yay, fighting game practice. Labbing our 6-2-3s.
Yeah. I like that we get the view of all the CRTs in the background too.
Oh yeah,
Very
it's nice. They're very pretty.
Here you can see the actual fighting games happening.
Wow. Implying that they're not actual fighting games?
Smash is. I played Smash for
I
a
know,
decade.
that's why it's
I have a
funny.
deep love for Melee, and I'm so glad that Level 1 TV, Washington Gamers Association, Galen Gaming have all decided to host fighting games here as a main event and a community event too. But this was a main game. You get a medal, you get the money, you get the prize bonus.
Yeah, we saw the medal for
They're
Grand
super
Blue
nice.
winning earlier. It was the same medal that the Smash players get too.
And they're of equal importance, I think, in the grand scheme of things. If I won Uni at Don't Park on the Grass, I would consider that as big a deal as winning Melee at Don't Park on the Grass.
Really? Interesting.
No, I would not.
I was about to say, this is like a 24-person bracket.
True, but there's some killers. I mean, hey, if I won this bracket
Okay,
over
no,
CG
no,
April Mario, I'd be pretty happy.
No, if you beat CG April Mario, I think, and Rurik was here, I think you would actually be able to be like, no, that was a harder run than most,
You're beating an EVO top 8, placer. You're beating people who have won majors.
winner of Flashback last year, Mario.
Yep. And I mean, hey, CG won Pinnacle last year.
That's true,
over
too.
some really strong players like Rakir and Psychotic.
April did pretty well at, what was the last tournament called?
Climax.
Climax, thank you. April did pretty well at Climax as well.
True. Got top 48.
Top 48 for first traveling major is pretty sick.
Yeah, I would argue second. April showed up to one EVO back in 2022, and I think at Frosties as well.
I
but
did
you
not
what I
know
mean.
that.
Yeah, that's a fun fact.
Okay, no, I should have known that April was at a Frosties. I did not know about April ever being at
April went to EVO 2022. My first traveling fighting game major as well. Fun fact.
Oh, neat.
Before that, I was a Smash player,
My first was last year's Frosties.
which was a great time.
That was a really good time.
And I know I'm going to Frosties this year. Everyone watching, you should go to Frosties. One of my favorite events of
very
the
good.
year. Really, I mean, I think when you think about it, it's like this one. It's Slashback, it's Climax of Night, and it's of course Don't Park on the Grass.
True, very true.
Great events, a lot of fun games, and honestly, a pretty good showing for traditional 2D fighters and Tekken.
Yeah, I was not expecting. Tekken had quite a bit of
Tekken had a
turnout,
huge
I think.
turnout, yeah.
Which is really interesting. I don't usually assume the Smash Major is going to have a big Tekken turnout,
Yeah.
but
And there's some really good players for some of our community games. I know we have, I think, Digital Watches from Plus R here. We have a lot of the Skullgirls regulars showing up tomorrow for that game.
Digital Watches also is one of the people that brings out a lot of the setups for Plus R. So
Yeah,
if there's a
yeah.
big Plus R setup in the PNW, there's a good chance that PNW is going to, or Digital Watches is going to
Yeah.
crash it as well.
Portland is an incredibly strong Plus R region,
Yeah.
and Digital Watch is a big part of why that's able to happen.
Select your character. We're getting into our next match.
Yep, I think the button checks are all done. Players are locked in. I would love to see Ters put on the headphones. Please put on the headphones. The game sound is so important.
Okay, so I am somewhat a proponent of playing without headphones in general.
Really?
Well, not every setup you play at a major will have audio.
That's true.
So it kind of creates a baseline level of play that you can always rely on. Where
Yeah.
sometimes, if you play with audio and without audio, you can come to expect it. Anyway.
That's fair.
All right, let's see it.
Yep.
Just immediate jump back from Merkava.
Yeah. This
Right.
matchup can be scary for Merkava. I mean, Lon has so many ways of just sending it and hitting you out of the air.
Yeah, right?
Free fast forward.
Rekka. Ooh, nice dive kick.
I also like April choosing not to
Really
CS.
nice punish there.
Yeah. I like April choosing not to CS after the dive kick. Because when you don't have a reversal, you're not going to be able to
throw.
win against Lon.
Ooh, the trade, but we're Merkava. You traded with 2B, which means I hit you.
Yep, it's got the sweep properties, so it does give you a combo and trade.
All right, very quick round one for April. Just immediate DP rather.
What's funny too is Gator was going for the throw on the minus frames there as well, because knowing that Merkava is not a 5-framer.
Yeah, no, it was a really smart throw attempt that I assume April just assumed that the third Rekka was coming and just didn't want to respect it.
Yeah, there's also a good chance they're going to press afterwards anyway.
Ooh, nice match. There was also a really nice shield there on, I think that was 623A.
You kind of need to show shield on 6
Nice
when
match.
they take the turn.
No, you absolutely do. Like, it's quite helpful. Ooh, hit out of the air. We get a full combo here.
Yeah,
You
and
actually
this is
might
easy.
be dead.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're
RW?
absolutely dead.
Yeah, April has really strong combo routing, and
Wacky, inflatable, flailing arm two-man, something like that. I don't remember.
When you're up around, there's no reason not to spend it, so
Absolutely.
I think April
Even if
played
that doesn't kill, which it absolutely kills.
Putting someone in like TRM range also has a lot of value in general.
Ooh, there was nice respect there, and April mashes first and gets advantage for it.
April playing for cycle.
Yeah, just got cycle and then immediately get like such a strong uni player there, willing to block you out, win cycle, and then knows when to mash to kill you.
Yeah, and I don't hate in theory the idea of Ters concentrating there, but that's not going to win cycle, and April is never going to like fall for that.
Yeah, you really only concentrate there if you think it'll win you cycle, or if you think it'll like make the player wince.
Yeah, I think you need to run up and go for like threaten to throw or threaten to throw bait.
Oh, gold throw again. You can't be letting this happen.
Careful too. This is so scary.
Ooh, nice counter hit there.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what April was looking for.
I think April was trying to threaten the worms on the ground and the anti-air grab to cover the jump option.
You have to be scared of reversal here, or VO, that too.
VO's a good reversal.
No, yeah, it means you're going into the next round with no meter, which
Meter's a big deal.
it's a big deal, but
get
also
it back.
less. Oh gosh, also less of a big deal in this one because you'll get meter quite quickly.
Yep.
All
Good
right.
starter. Gonna go all the way to the corner
Yeah, we go coast to coast here.
and gets the cycle for it.
All right, we get our little worm set up. Nice mash there.
Brave
But we
match.
have CS.
Part of me was worried that Figures were gonna get past that and go to the other side. But
I wasn't. That felt pretty like, ooh, and just gets hit overhead.
yeah, the delayed overhead. Tater's caught trying to fuzzy block and getting hit hard for it. Gonna lose this game.
Yeah,
Lose
just
the
very
match.
smart guarantees you kill there from April. Yeah, like April's just a very strong player, and Taters has been learning Landrekia. There's
Yeah.
not a lot to say there.
I mean, last time they played at Evergreen, it was very close, but this time April came out swinging a lot
Really?
harder. Yeah, it was pretty. Taters won a game.
All right. We are going to be going to a short break pretty soon. So thank you for hanging out with us, and there will be more Under Night soon. So
Yeah,
do
stay
not
tuned.
go anywhere.
We have our top 4 coming up. 4 really strong players.
Extremely strong top 4. Yeah, I'm quite excited. Anyway, see you soon. Hi, and welcome back to Don't Park on the Grass 24. And I think we have our title card match coming up effectively.
Our title card match. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah,
That's a good way to
it's
put
a
it.
wrestling thing.
Yeah, I think originally I would have said Rurik Mario is the title
Yes.
card match, but Rurik can't make it, so instead we have probably the next most dominant player from the Seattle region, CG, going
I was about to say, if you said PNW, I would have contested.
Oh, no.
maybe.
Well, because there's a lot of strong players up
Yeah.
in Vancouver, but this is the PNW, the Seattle hometown hero, the fake
Immediately
protagonist.
going into the round.
Yeah.
Counter hit, 5A, not getting anything. Throws, 660 frame kill into immediate hit.
Yeah, Mario are out of region and Vader looking so strong already.
Mario coming to our region just to bully our players.
Pretty much, yeah.
Nice parry. Oh, grid break throw.
Yep, this is a chance.
All right. Nice counter hit. You're in Kidu. You get trade combos all day.
Yeah, the Havoc there coming in so clutch. Huge damage. This is what Enkidu was meant to
Yeah,
do.
Kidu hits you and you just kind of explode.
It feels so bad when other characters do Enkidu levels of damage just off like a 5B. So it's nice to see him doing
Thankfully,
4.6.
most characters don't do 4.6. Oh, nice gold tech throw. All right, we have lots of grid for Mario here.
Yeah, not Celestial though, notably.
Dash up, just getting hit by 2B there. Getting hit by 2B, yeah. CS IW for a bunch of meter.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you're going to kill with just 100 meters, so I totally respect sending it there.
All right. Close to round one, but does go to Mario. Oh, nice punish 2C there.
Yeah, tough.
All right, we're still
Multiple
plus.
green fields.
Oh, grid's so close. Loft. Oh, nice DP.
That was a really fun interaction there. Yeah, seeing both players fighting for cycle so hard.
Yeah.
Challenging on those plus frames.
All right, cycle to Mario. Dio, just
Nice.
Dio the like assault or the throw bait attempt. Right?
Yeah, the new 4FF.
All right. So much grid. Oh wow, eking out the cycle there just at the end.
Cycle,
nice
dude.
CS parry. Counter hit, no combo.
Okay, still though, gets the throw.
Ooh,
That's the throw bait. Should be able to close it out.
Not quite.
Oh, I cursed him. I'm
I
so sorry.
honestly
I'm
don't.
so sorry.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, so
That
scary.
scared me so much. Oh, just dash it 5B. Dash it 5B.
In this house, we dash block, we dash button.
Ooh, 6FF. No combo though. And CG tried to press 2C there and gets counter hit.
It's really hard at that range
2A.
to press a button that's going to beat Wagner's button.
Yeah, just kind of stare at each other and Mario presses 2A and ends up winning.
Okay.
All right, kind of every resource Wagner could have on deck, yeah.
Yeah. Had to spend the CS though.
Yeah, and only has one buff now, and is about to give up Cycle, and now Cycle doesn't matter.
Minus frames are a construct designed to trick you into thinking Wagner isn't plus.
That's extremely true. It is always Wagner's turn. To think
Yeah.
otherwise is folly.
CG, I feel like, did so many good things there, but Mario is such a strong player and just
Yeah.
absolutely like knows how to abuse the discrepancy in frame data of these two characters at the right range.
There were interactions where CG lost just because CG was like microseconds late.
Yeah. That's what it comes down to. It's a game of frames.
That shield scared me. Oh, counter hit? No trade combo. Nice hit. Are we gonna? Yes! Oh, still wasn't able to eke out Cycle there.
Yeah, I love the AB attempt to try to
Yeah.
get
Ooh, CS5A.
it. Is Enkidu a 5-framer?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought so, but lost to the 5-framer
Unless I'm
from
lying
Wagner.
to you. I do not believe I am.
I trust you, I trust you. Okay, stagger. Round going CG's way, doesn't even need to CS,
Very
already
nice.
200 bar on deck.
Is in fact a 6-framer. I
Oh,
absolutely
okay.
lied
There
to
you go. I've been Gaslit and Girl Bossed in my favorite Under Night. Yep, CG gets the plus frames, gets full corner carry on block, but doesn't get the cycle.
All right. Corner to corner.
Yep. These new routes are so good.
Throw. throw is suddenly so scary with... Oh, no!
Baits the low shield
You're
with
dead
the overhead.
here.
You are absolutely dead.
So dead. That is almost 6K.
Yeah.
And
Optimal. 5, just shy of 6K, and gets the meter.
Wow, that 5B was incredible.
That was an insane check.
I would have been so scared to press there.
That's just CG. He's a knower.
That was letting 2C just sit there like that. Just pressing 2C and willing to let it rock and then counter hit you for trying to punish.
This set is such fundamental Under Night. I'm loving it.
Like, that is a thing you do on accident as a Enkidu player and die for it. And CG just did it because he knew.
Oh, the parry!
Wasn't able to eke out cycle there.
But does deny Celestial. That's big.
That is quite nice. That DP, very smart. Throw check.
You know, CG has not fallen for a single one of these throw
No.
baits.
Just VO.
Yeah,
I
VO.
honestly really love that VO.
Yeah, and Mario just caught mashing.
You see them dash up and go into the air and just press it.
CG refuses to be throw baited.
One game to CG.
Okay, good check on Mario's side this
Yeah,
time.
very nice. See CG's run-ups and just presses. All right, sword buff. Counter hit throw.
Oh, just goes for the frame kill.
Yeah, frame kill 2A. And suddenly it's one touch away for Mario.
Yeah, both buffs, cycle, 100 meter,
Blocks
everything
the
you can
overhead.
want.
Nice dash block. Ooh. Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
That parries and was kind of right, but does it a little early.
Yeah, finally we see the 4FF work out, and that's just because CG went for a parry.
Nice punish on the press attempt after the 2A rebeat. Nice wake up parry.
Yeah, I
Also
respect it.
might get you cycle if you try and greed for. No, a beautiful shield there guarantees Mario cycle. 6FF. Oh, 6FF CS parry.
Looking like Type Lumen the way these interactions are playing out.
That was just some gorgeous understanding of like how this game works. Mario has kind of every resource he could possibly want right now. Nice throw tech. Yeah. All
Easy
right.
close out. What's crazy is like we still haven't seen CG get hit by a single throw tech bait.
I think, however, this is first to 3.
It is. Yeah, CG's defense has been so good, and it's still 2-1. That's how well Mario's playing.
Yeah. Wagner's just so good at making you have to choose when to take a stand and just making it always seem like the bad choice.
Yeah, and Mario really is one of the 2 players along with Redblade who like makes Wagner look this scary.
Yeah.
Other Wagners are not just terrifying me the way Mario terrifies me when he presses 5B under block and does nothing.
Absolutely. 2 underrepresented characters right now that are just duking it out and looking just so strong.
Yeah.
All right, early advantage for CG.
Yep, probably will get the cycle.
Ooh, nice counter hit. That's
And
gonna
good
be,
confirm as well.
yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Air hit 5C is quite nice.
Yeah, it gives you the up kicks route.
All right, what is our Oki? Just immediate DP. Yep.
In this house, we do not hold things.
Ooh, I actually really like that CS DP attempt. Oftentimes, what you assume someone wants to do after a CS like that, and where everyone's kind of neutral, is throw. So a DP attempt, or not DP, sorry, a dive kick attempt, is quite nice.
Yeah, I like Mario's decision to
Oh, just dash up! FF!
wake up shield getting punished so hard. Mario has been really adapting well to CG's patient defense.
Ooh, nice grid break. Backdash on wake up, working out. Nice.
Yep, calls out the stagger. We've seen some really good
Ooh, drops, but noses a plus drop and kind of resets to neutral. 6-6C working out there for Mario.
Yeah.
Counter hit 5A. You're not.
I don't want to call it, but
I don't
it's a
think
lot of
you're dead.
damage. Well, definitely with that drop. One last chance. CG playing patient, not falling for it.
Says plays patient, immediately assaults.
Yeah.
Ooh, the punish! That whipped! Oh, this suddenly becomes a one-hit situation for both of them.
Yeah, with so much meter on deck.
And CS for CG. if he gets a chance to spend it.
Patience.
Just throws.
Oh, the sword buff.
I swear Mario was playing with CS in mind for so long there. Just knowing that, just delaying everything just a bit and then immediately going into another option. So that either CG was going to CS and then probably put Mario at advantage because 5-frame over 6-frame.
Yep.
Or was just going to keep resetting pressure.
Yeah, and Wagner is one of the characters who's the best at taking advantage of that. Aside from just the startup frame data, also can do tricks where like you're still in your cancel window when it feels like you shouldn't be. And that's, I think, the thing that really defines the great Wagner players, like Mario, like Redblade. It's just, it feels impossible to CS against them. It feels impossible.
Playing with CS so in mind that even with CS and meter on your opponent's side and just being able to run offense anyways and not care they have CS is just incredible.
Yeah, we saw Mario do like multiple frame traps, a ton of large delay staggers, and got like 3 throws, all while CG had 200 meter in CS.
It's so hard to know when to press versus Wagner, especially a Wagner Mario's caliber.
Yeah, it's the power of strong players making use of their characters' toolkits and doing it so effectively. Really beauty to see. I really do like that matchup because we got to see like both players using the system mechanics and playing around them in such a deep way.
Yeah, no, like I said, title card match.
Absolutely.
I want to see an April versus Mario rematch. I want to see a CG versus Mario match. I would love to see a I want to see everyone here versus Mario.
Unfortunately,
I do not think we're in the timeline where we get to see CG April Grands anymore.
No. But good chance we see CG April losers finals if April can close it out against Slow here in the loser semis. Slow making quite a run.
I say you say that. I would love to see Slow and like losers finals too.
It'd be cool. I think this is Slow's best run in Under Night yet.
Absolutely.
Straight up.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Raito, for laying down the jams, as always.
I do miss the old soundtrack a little sometimes.
I do too, but I will say I prefer this version of the character select.
Oh yeah, I do too, but also the like old victory screen.
I miss Wayward Stone is literally my morning alarm. I'm not even joking.
My favorite, so I would watch VODs, and one of my favorite VODs I've ever seen is an old Climax VOD where the entire tournament is doing that theme. It's so good.
The Climax of Night crowd is unmatched. If you're a Uni player, you have to go. But right now, we have Slow April, we have Mercado Lene.
Very patient start from Lene.
We have Rat versus Big Rat.
Yeah, it is sort of Tiny Rat versus the giant one. Ooh, 660.
Yeah, good throw bait. Big damage.
Ooh, nice smash.
Yeah, recognize the drop.
Yep. It's also like recognize not only drop, recognize that is a minus drop.
Yeah, there are a lot of plus drops in this game.
So many. Ooh, just presses QB and it works out.
I love the delay tech as well.
It was quite smart, yep. Oh, like, so many resources available to Merkava here, Staple. Ooh! That check with, what was that, 5A? Or 5B, rather?
2C, Slow's playing so well right now.
And then you get your hard knockdown. I would love to see a CS here.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Doesn't get the kill, though.
The delayed 2A there. Just
really
waits to see if you're going to do anything and then just presses.
Also catches out any throw techs. Throw tech OSs.
Nice grid break throw. April is really willing to just sit there for a while and just kind of like get a feel for what you're doing. Just very, very patient play happening.
From both players.
Yeah, no, they're both willing to just sit there and look at each other.
Which is funny because these are two characters with incredible reversals.
Yeah, I mean, it's extremely correct. All right, both of them are like, so we say that, and then both of them kind of turn up the aggression immediately.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the flow of Onion Knight, right? You have to recognize when your opponent's being overly respectful and trying to take advantage.
It's also one of those things where I think being able to play really defensively is only strong if you are also able of playing. Oh my!
I thought I was gonna whiff.
Yeah, I did too. Knowing how to play defensively is only good if you also know how to play like with the aggression cranked out.
Yep.
That gets nothing. Throw punish? Yes. Dash up throw, getting nothing. Nice, yes. Ooh. I would have DP there or something, but knowing to just backdash.
Get back to the smart.
Yeah, just kind of like gets you out of the situation, doesn't bet anything really. For
It
the
also
most part.
avoids like the dive kick, which is one of the best post-CS options out there.
Yep. All right, we get the funny worm Oki. Just DP again.
DPs through it.
Is either messed up or did not do the safe jump version of the Oki. Decides to do like a stronger mix option and gets up punished for it.
I respect the decision from April to not play safe. You kind of have to take a risk sometimes,
Yeah,
but Slow just calls it out.
Ooh, the assault working out. Hitting on the other side.
I really did not expect Slow to take that game 1.
I also did not, but I'm also not entirely surprised. Like, Slow is quite strong. Ooh, just kind of hangs out in the air for a bit, then presses 2B.
Those are the hardest lows to block when you can't fuzzy because they just come down in like any
Yeah,
time.
they're just kind of hovering in your face, and you have to just kind of guess.
As a Kuan player, I love it. I know it.
Ooh, tries to press and just dies for it.
I was saying in the last set that Slow play that she's really good at adapting, but April is also really good at
April is
adapting.
very strong.
All that wins.
All right, we get the funny Oki enders again.
We actually gonna go for the full worm route.
Ooh, we drop it though. Nice 2A match.
Yep. I'm gonna say it was a 2AD as well.
Yeah.
Give her even extra credit.
Ooh, yeah. Nice CSDP. Nice block on the assault. All right, no combo there.
1A, 5C.
2C, 2A, 2C, and then just presses for April and works out.
Yeah, Merc, one of the characters that is really good at contesting when A's 2C.
Yeah, well, 2B just goes the entire length of the screen.
Yep. CS?
There's not a real mix here. Okay.
There's not. It's always low. It's always low.
I mean, it's also extremely, very, very fuzzyable.
Yeah.
Like, it is almost always low, but also if you want a fuzzy, it's really easy.
Yeah.
Just don't try to, like, DP out of it or, like, CS out of it, because it is
Or
gap
shield.
fuzzy.
Or shield.
You will get grid thrown.
Yeah, it's a really strong, good tool, though, just to, like, get in and get
Yeah,
plus
it
frames.
guarantees that you're in their face all of a sudden. Which, sometimes that's all you will need.
Straight to air.
Woo, dash up DP. It trades. Ooh, back dashes again. Oh, I would have loved a 63A there.
Yeah. Standard Merc zoning.
Nice shield to, like, don't do anything. Don't walk.
Yep.
Honestly, that the walkback meant you had to charge to get cycle there. If you just stood still, I think you've had it, but you got cycle anyway.
Yeah. Well, April also kind of backed up as well.
Yeah.
White Oki? No.
Ooh, nice delay wake up. Nice throw attack.
Yeah, April actually going for a super late throw, so he's able to keep plus frames.
Nice blocks from slow. Oh, just gets hit by 5D.
Yeah, and the worst part is, too, normally that move you need meter to convert, but it's so low
Oh, sorry, not
life.
5D.
That actually crushed 2D6C.
It did.
You know, they upped the invuln frames on that move, so it's been a while since I've seen it crush, but back in Unicron, they had it all the time. Full route.
Yay, mid-screen Oki. Oh, we tried to 63A.
Yeah, still no punish, though.
Yeah.
Good block on the Assault JA.
All right, all right.
Ooh, April steal cycle.
Lovely charge there. Oh, this is all right.
Plus frames.
Oh, you threw. Okay. Yeah, I do not think that's what you wanted. Slow.
Yeah, and even if you're actionable in the air, Merc 4B is too good there.
Oh, that was so nice. Oh, come on. No! Oh, that's so unfortunate. That was such a good idea. I really liked the CS there. Like, trying to go for a pickup there was really smart.
Still, really good stuff to slow.
Yeah.
I'd be super happy with that performance.
Yeah, I would too. Like, not usually a contender for, like, top 4, I don't think, in PNW. But just very strong performance and, like, really close game versus April.
Almost took the set over April. Had a really good just showing in all the other matches that we saw on stream. I don't know who she lost to in winners, but really should be proud of that result overall. Fourth is a great showing here.
Yeah, no.
And now we come to the Seattle Classic.
We do. We do come to Seattle Classic CG versus April.
If you don't follow the local scene here, you might not know, but these two players have played a lot of times.
For so many years at this point.
Since Eunice, these two have been practice partners, have been duking it out, have been playing in almost every single local bracket they both show up
for
to.
the longest time, the top 3 for PNW was Rurik.
Well, for Seattle.
For Seattle, sorry, you're right. Was, Tabby, please don't kill me. Was April, CG, Rurik.
Yeah.
Just trading games constantly, and oftentimes there's a 4th person in there that kind of comes up and comes down.
Yeah, I mean, Akimi, really good player who's up there for a while.
Akimi, Casey, at this point, like, I'm in there, you're in there, but like, it's always kind of those 3.
They're the eternal ones, yeah.
And now we have more, right? We're like, I would say that top 3 for like PNW in general, not just Seattle. You add Thea, right?
Yep.
And like I said, you add me, you add yourself.
And all the good Vancouver players when they come.
Oh, yeah,
Obviously,
absolutely.
Psychotic and Clem are incredibly strong.
Arya as well.
Arya, all 3 of them got top 48 at Climax.
Yep.
I think Clem even got like 17.
Damn. All right. You know what I really want? Just
What?
once. I went to Ruby one time.
I am content to see the Enkidu is how I'll put it.
Fair.
The only thing I want to see the most, actually, is somebody, and CG's my guy. I know CG's my guy, who will shield punish Merkava 2360.
Oh, CG will absolutely do it. CG will just feel himself, shield punish it, and just like, or at least go for it.
Yeah.
Maybe not get it, but we'll always go for it.
You know, some days it feels like CG flips a coin. Heads, he's cool guy. Tails, he's combo drop guy.
Yeah.
I really hope we see the former and not
Sometimes
the latter.
it's like that. For those of you who don't know, Merkava's DP, or T36C rather, his reversal, used to be unpunishable unless you shielded the second to last hit.
Green shielded on the second to last hit, yeah.
In this version, you can throw a punish hit, but you can still get a better punish if you green shield it.
The funny thing is, if you were a 6-framer way back in, I think, Eunice,
Nice throw.
you couldn't punish it at all.
Yeah. Dash up shield. Ooh, nice fight. 5B rather. JB.
April fighting hard for Cycle, and it pays off
CS
immediately.
gets full combo.
Okay, it doesn't get 100 meter, fortunately.
2B. Ooh, nice FF.
Yep.
Great anti-air for exactly directly above you. Ooh, I was actually really scared. Like, CG did have CS there.
Yeah, you can't CS in reaction to Super Flash, but if CG had been doing a special move, could have EX canceled and
That
punished.
too. Nice parry, just to kind of not interact.
Yeah, out of range though for the punish.
Yeah, but still, just gets you a nice, like, you can't, like, ooh, nice throw tech. Dash up throw.
No hope of winning Cycle there for April.
That throw whiff.
Throw is plus on whiff though.
Oh no, we dropped the hard combos and die for it.
Combo drop guy, no.
That, to be fair, the dash up 623A or B there is,
It's hard, it's hard.
does not look easy. Dash up parry, doesn't get hit, doesn't get punished either.
Yeah, hard to punish at that range.
Oh, we drop it, but we're plus still.
Yeah, plus drop and Cycle. TRM.
TRM. Ooh, 2A, working out. Hey, just make it nice and easy.
Now will CG respect the reversal?
Kinda, that was a delayed 5C meeting.
Okay.
Dash up 5C. or
This
4C
Cycle
rather.
lead though for April.
Nice QB. Ooh, drops it, but you're plus, and now you are in Celestial.
Oh no.
Yeah, you don't press there. You're not allowed. You just had to hold that and whiff punish.
I know you saw the red mist, but that is one of the few bugs you cannot
You,
2-3-6
yeah,
through.
you have to recognize that that's red miss, that's 6FF.
Yeah, 2FF starter though.
Yeah. Dash out.
Stuffs the dash with the jump back JB,
Yep.
but you're never gonna get a full combo from
Ooh,
that.
April barely winning cycle there, and getting a nice little hit as well. You're in Kidu, you get great combos every day. all
Enkidu
day.
privilege, really.
Yeah, like, ooh, nice.
Oh, wake up mash. It's a good wake-up match, though, because you have Cycle to represent a reversal.
Yep, extremely smart. But also, we catch backdash because it's Mercado 2B.
Yep.
All right, April taking game one quite nicely. The little guy jumping up and adding a little bit of damage just to help.
It's cute. Yeah, it didn't block the Assault JA.
No. It's honestly very hard to keep it on like the top of your mind when it hits from so far away.
It is by far like the furthest range away Assault overhead.
It's so hard to be like, oh, I'm in danger of being unreactable overhead.
Yeah.
Or not unreactable, but you know.
Not too reactable.
Yeah. Oh, and Fly just hits there.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Catches the
ends the
dash bar.
combo early to concentrate and get some and win that cycle.
Classic good uni-player decision.
Ooh.
Scary, but comes out in April's favor.
AB Ender just to get a guaranteed knockdown. Not extremely smart parry.
Yeah.
Knew that
Shield,
reversal.
Oh, he missed it.
He tried though.
Okay.
That's why we love him.
I'm glad he tried. I
You
appreciate
get a combo
it.
here. You get the double uppies. You do drop them though.
Should have been 2 uppies with 0. My nightmare. My nightmare.
4C seems like such a nice button to bait those or like interact with those dive kicks.
4C is like a Mad Lib. It's a nice button too, and then you're still in the blank, okay?
Real. I want to see you like wake up FF from CG.
Goes to the 5F.
It would have worked. I think it would have worked.
Okay. Plus frames. Oh, the dash!
So smart. Just recognizes that no threat is actually coming. There's going to be a reset. Dash up 5B.
Yeah, April was doing really smart staggers, and CG just calls out dash 5B. Worm.
A worm?
A worm.
Nice shield of a guarantee cycle there.
Oh, huge starter.
Ooh, 236B charge. Ooh, just press 2B twice. So
It's,
nice you say it twice.
It's a classic.
Love that dash
yeah.
of FF. It's the little micro dash under to get the side swap too. TRM attempt, but April was doing nothing.
April is not going to miss a gold throw.
The
Face the
VO!
VO! What a good pickup too for
Yeah, that
April.
was quite nice. You're not dead here, but you're not having a good time.
Oh,
Just trying to get as much time off that VO as possible.
that makes sense, yeah. April's looking so good, but this is very much still in
I'm so
realm.
scared. They're just staring at each other.
These are 2 players who have fought so many times.
Oh, the 2B attempt. Barely.
Okay, CS, keep it safe. Gonna lose cycle 4 though. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you pressed my B. I don't think that's what you wanted. I don't know if that's what you wanted.
For a moment, I thought we were gonna get the dual cycle win.
Ooh, just raw 2C there. Did not get a full combo, but does get a nice little throw
Okay,
there.
yep.
4C did not hit. That's an instance where you wanted FF rather than 2C, or 4C rather. I do understand the 4C press though.
Okay,
Oh, that was honestly, I think, a really smart 6FF. It just did not quite work out.
I think there's an even smarter flight delay from April.
I really do like appreciate the attempt there though. Oh.
Yep, baits out
You
a reaction.
Or not? No, you're dead. You're absolutely dead.
Yeah. This is first to 3, so it's not over yet,
That's true.
but this game definitely is.
Having to go like reverse sweep this makes it so much harder though.
It does. I think this is also when the Tsurugi doubts start getting into your
Oh
head.
yes, this is when you do it. This is when you're like, are you a knower?
Because this is a matchup
He's not gonna
that
do
is
it.
a lot better
He's
for
not
Tsurugi.
He's not gonna do it. I want him to, but he won't. April will play any color. Most people have their color. April is not one of those people.
I think ever since the custom color edition, a lot more people have been experimenting with colors because your like normal color might not be in the game.
See, that's why I just picked one color I like and don't do a custom, so that I always have my color.
I have my custom color and then my like tournament color.
That's fair. I have like one custom color and then my default.
yeah.
All right, immediately into our third game.
Yeah, and 6 of these to you.
Nice air-to-air with JB there.
You know, the thing is, as hard as this is, I've seen CG do it.
Oh, yeah,
I've
absolutely.
seen CG do it to April.
That delay meaty fantasy and it working out. There's 4.2 for you. I would
Okay.
VO 2 there. I would also VO. I understand. Oh, God, that shield is terrifying. And that second shield working out beautifully.
Yeah, it does get cycle for it.
Gets cycle for it, immediately uses CS, immediately gets their hit. Yeah, the worm there making that continue to be April's advantage.
Yeah, I'm not sure what CG win for.
I'm not either.
Oh, misses the AB Ender.
You try to do reversal parry, and it does not work out.
That's one of those funny scenarios where dropping the Ender, it kind of helped April.
Yeah.
Just because CG went for the parry reversal.
Yep. 2B.
Oh!
EX with cancels, my beloved.
Okay, 4C no combo, not high.
While 2-3-6C from Merkaba might be good, its invuln is not very long.
It has weaknesses.
So like if you are doing things like EX canceling there, like on whiff, you will usually beat Merkaba.
Okay. CG kind of forced it to
Ooh,
defend
dash up
CS.
6FF! No.
Okay, this time? Yeah!
Oh, went for it, but does not get the green shield.
Third to last hit, not second to last.
Oh,
takes
no,
it!
it doesn't reach that high! Nice nice punish.
Yeah. Unfortunate drop. Gonna give CG the game if he chooses to spend it.
Yeah, I would just spend all of it. Oh, and just knows that 6-2-3-C will kill there.
And gets the cycle, so even an extra 25 meter.
Yep. 2C, 2A whiff,
Yeah, has to
2C to
spend.
stay plus, 2B hits but no combo. Assault, JB not getting anything but 5A will.
Yeah, and structured the pressure well enough that doesn't need to hit confirm, just gets it for free.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Nice throw. Do it again. You threatened to do it again, but didn't actually do it.
Street Fighter shimmy.
If any character's gonna shimmy you, it's Enkidu. Samantha!
No tech? No tech?
No tech, then...
Okay.
Alright, I think that was a pretty smart attempt at the dive kick.
I like going back to get the corner.
Alright. I'm gonna give April the credit and say that that's one of the hard to gold throws to tech, like a wall gold throw.
Yes, it's not a true gold throw. It's not a true gold throw.
But I think maybe that's actually wrong. I think that's actually just a real gold throw.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's the case, but I'm gonna pretend we live in a world where that's a hard gold throw.
No, I'm not giving April credit for anything like
Oh,
that.
alright, never mind. Screw you, April. Non-biased commentary. Ooh, nice 2B counter hit. And
We're
gets
non-biased because we like both these players.
That's true. I love both these players so much. Ooh, parries.
Yeah, it's one of
Dash
those
up,
parries.
6FF, not getting anything. Ooh, 2-3-6A gets a nice hit.
I love seeing CG go for these parries in spots where it's like essentially impossible to punish.
Oh, that anti-air. That was such a great OS.
Yep, that's the new 2FFOS you can do, and it's really, really strong. Gonna get Steel Cycle with this.
Oh, it's close. Never mind.
CG tried to get it back.
Yeah.
CG tried.
I respect the attempt. And we get our Oki.
Yeah, not quite enough to kill with IW.
Just mashes
amazing
5A.
match.
Just mashes 5A. I do not respect you. I had no idea what was. That's gorgeous.
Was that planned?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I have never seen that before.
6-6C CS side swap. Because I think you probably can choose when to CS that and decide to go what side you... And 2C punish there was really smart. Unfortunately, no combo.
That's that once a set mix you can pull out.
2C.
Okay.
The trade, so not going to get a combo.
I thought this could be a combo, yeah.
Unfortunately for Ape... Oh, okay, so gets hit after the CS. Dash up assault and get CS off of the assault.
The assault timing was so good there.
Oh, that shield.
Yep.
You're so smart. Forward
I
Jimmy-
love the meteoric is so good there to be able to EX cancel.
Such a beautiful 4C as well. But yeah, if you do not know what is happening there, because it's kind of hard to tell, CG is doing meaty 2-2-B, I think. And then reacts to the EX cancel or the EX window that you get from Merkava doing
Reacts
wake
to
up.
the flash,
Yeah,
yeah.
flash, thank you. From Merkava doing 236C, and then with cancels 2-2-B into 6-2-3C to beat the reversal.
Yeah, that's the reason you do like special moves as a meaty there.
Yep. It's one of those things, you can do it on Carmine too with 6-2-3A.
You can do it on most characters, really.
Yeah. It just depending on what your EX cancels are, it's either it can be good or like it's better
How
for
good it
different
is
characters
depends.
than
Yeah,
others.
yeah.
Nice
Oh
4C.
my
You saw
goodness.
that 4C like pulls his hurtbox back. I swear you could see Merkava hit where he was standing, and 4C pulled him back.
And the OS crush with the
Just
FF
immediately
CS.
takes that round.
Momentum is so in CG's favor right now. 2 games in a row, an incredible first round this game. April is playing scared.
Just very smart stagger pressure here.
Oh!
Whiffs and then cancels into the EX dive kick.
Such a smart whip cancel.
Yeah, like it looked like April was, oh, nice dive kick from April. Yeah, April was absolutely expecting the FF there and was not expecting to be able to like JG360 there.
I love the delay.
Yeah, I do too. Oh, the
Oh
reversal
no.
throw. Gets cycle there. Oh, still gets
Oh
cycle.
goodness, is this it?
Yeah, you dropped it. Okay. Nice dive kick
Another
again.
dive kick.
Yep. Worked once, do it again.
Dive kicks are April's lifeline right now.
April is really smart about them usually, generally speaking. All right, has the cycle.
Use it for plus frames.
Yeah,
CG playing patient.
no need to bet the farm on anything here from CG.
Good blocks.
This is such a nice fuzzy block.
And knows he's gonna win cycle.
Gets Vorpal. April just running away.
Yep.
Oh! Great 2-360 as soon as he sees April go into the air.
Yeah.
Just there is no recourse there for April.
Those forward advancing EX moves are so strong in this version of the game. And Q's isn't the best. Like, it's not Wagner's,
No.
but it's still really good. And being able to
See,
use it as an anti-air,
Characters that have good versions that get a combo after it hits mid-screen.
and his plus 1 block.
Yeah, he just gets like combo in the corner, and and you get like not really a great situation on block.
But there, it was enough. And CG reverse 3-0ing
Yeah.
to get his chance against Mario
Yeah.
again. This is what he's been waiting for, right? Like, he didn't look that great in a lot of the Mario set and started out very slow against April, but now, with that many games in a row, I hope he can ride that momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. I really, really loved how April was playing that so grounded. And then immediately, as soon as April decided, I'm going to try something new, instant punish.
Yeah, and the only reason April took a risk like that was because of how good and patient CG's defense was in the first place.
It was immaculate. Just
It-
willing to sit there and let you, like, put yourself into a bad situation.
If CG had been making worse defensive decisions, April would never have gone in the air and wouldn't have given CG the opportunity to do the good reaction.
Yeah.
So many smart decisions just coming into play there and capping off like a beautiful reverse 3-0.
Also, just seeing like CG's excellent execution and being
Yep.
able to be consistent with those EX whiff cancels. Those
Yeah.
are not as easy as you would think they are.
Especially the ones where there's not a clear reaction point like that with FF.
Yes, that whiff FF was incredible. That wasn't even reacting to like a CS or anything
Yep.
or like a EX flash. That was just, oh, I whiffed. Here's my option. Like so many characters would be like, or so many players rather would see that situation and freeze up, and CG is just not one of them.
Still though, big hill to climb coming here. We haven't been talking about him as much because if you follow any West Coast Undernight, you know who Mario is.
Yeah, he is such a prolific player for his scene, and
has,
just
and
the
has been
scene
for so
in
long
general.
as well, yeah.
Yeah, like he is so prolific and strong. Especially like people have been dooming Wagner this version. People
tiny
have been saying like Wagner bottom 1 sort of stuff, and that's
Okay.
like maybe a meme.
That's a
people
meme.
are saying
That's
it.
the Red Blade agenda. I think since the most recent patch where they buffed her like YOLO EX move, I think actually most Wagners have been pretty high on the character.
Yeah.
I saw Red Blade saying she was great. I saw Mario saying she was great. Tabby even was saying she's great.
Oh, that's 6-6C going over 2B there.
Really cute low crush.
Oh, 2B working out again. I think it might have been 2C. backdashes, 6FF. Just amazing 5B there.
CG is still feeling himself, and that's what I want. I want CG to feel himself.
No, absolutely. That's what you need. CG is also a very emotional player, and CG's done a lot of work to try and like rectify that a little bit, like try and make sure that it's not as polarizing.
Yeah,
but
you know.
I would still.
Oh my goodness!
Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous 4C wake up.
These are the callouts I love.
That looks like a 2V press that got counter hit.
Yeah.
Attack into a little charge there.
Awkward post throw whip scenario, but it works out. Gold throw, no tech. Mario, what are you doing?
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, I think a lot of this, so far to me, seems like that effect where the player who's on winner's side comes off a bit cold,
Yep.
whereas the person who just reverse 3 losers is playing
It's
so
just
hot.
like in the zone.
The hard part, though, is can you keep that momentum going for 6 games?
All right, nice throw.
These are going to be long games.
Oh, just that's it on a gorgeous, gorgeous 5A meaty. That's it on the reversal parry, and then just dash at meaties.
And we're right back into it. No break.
No break from Mario.
1 game
To
out
be
of 6
fair,
down.
Mario does have the winner's side advantage as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
So can kind of allow himself to play a little loose if he wants to.
Yeah.
Great green shield punish
Yeah, so
there.
you're going to play in loose. Risky green shield.
Nice counter hit. All right, nice AB ender into IW. I don't think I expected to die there.
I thought they nerfed IW. That was 5.7.
Yeah, well,
Kamone, check the version.
if anyone's gonna kill there, I guess Wagner. Wagner has one of the higher damage IWs in the game, I believe.
Yeah, again, especially because of those new routes, the new damage that she has access to,
Yeah.
since the most recent big patch. I think a whip green shield gave CG that cycle,
Yep, I also believe that is true.
but just spends it on plus frames.
6C dash up throw.
Okay.
Sees assault and reacts to it immediately.
I don't even know if that's a reaction or a OS or what, but
That's
either way,
true.
it's huge damage.
All right,
Yeah.
CS DP. That's
CG has not been respecting CS on the
CSDP,
wake up.
and then you wake up 5A.
Listen, we're a region raised by Rurik. In this house, we
wake up 5A,
we wake
yeah.
up 5A, we wake up 2A.
You wake up fast as normal.
we press buttons.
Extremely real. All right. That was a great shield.
Yeah, not enough to win cycle though.
Ooh, C. It looked like 6C hit Wagner out of the air. Maybe like at an assault or something.
It was
I'm
a
not quite
counter
sure.
hit, so it must have been assault or a button.
I think it was assault, but I could be wrong.
Gonna CS, yeah.
It was either she has to spend meter to stay plus.
It's kind of predictable to do it like that, but
Yeah.
if you think you're gonna lose cycle anyway,
That was
sure.
such a nice backdash to make 6 XP from Wagner with.
And it's just another
And then
game.
immediately whiff on it. Oh, drops it. Combo dropper guy.
Oh, the reversal!
You're so fucking... I'm sorry. You're so smart. You're so smart.
It invuln through the entire IW animation.
I mean, he's completely invulnerable if he gets through something.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, CG
I
playing
am
so
sorry.
good.
I lost my cool there for a moment.
I mean, how can you not with the way CG's playing the hometown hero?
Oh god, that's one of those things that makes me actually love Enkidu.
Yeah. Oh, the base.
Beautiful,
the spacing trap.
beautiful spacing trap there. Also, like, Mario was so smart for doing IW there, thinking that maybe that, like,
It would beat the parry.
like,
Yeah, it's just, you know, listen, I think it's one of those scenarios where CG knows the Enkidu interactions
Way
better than
better
the
than you
opponents.
do, yeah.
Okay. Just trying for the
Nice
plus
2A
frames.
mash.
Yeah.
I assume CG might have gone in there for, like, a dash throw to try and get cycled near the end. Amazing jump there. Amazing. It looked like a fuzzy dive kick from my
Yeah.
perspective.
Just saying, I'm not holding this plus frame.
No. Dash up throw.
Do it again,
Nice
TRM.
TRM. Nice shields to
Yeah,
give a nice Vorpal lead.
Oh my goodness, both players really tugging at that
Those
cycle.
shields, 6XP, 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 6XP. I don't care that you one-cycle. Hold this. Okay, all right, that's fine.
Didn't believe in the hit.
No.
The thing is, like, if you're not going to keep CG honest and do, like, the wake-up CS that you don't want to do, he's going to do that.
That 5C air hit scared me so bad, and then just presses QB. Is that just a clean 3-0 sweep?
That was the fastest I've ever seen Mario lose a set.
Okay, do you remember how I was talking about CG being a momentum-based player?
Yeah.
This is what I mean. This is CG at his like most locked-in protagonist.
Yeah. And Mario, I wish you had taken just a second more.
Yeah.
He's such a good player. I know he can do it.
Oh, the Biox! We did not see character select. Like, I cannot believe this is like a character swap situation. I don't.
My jaw's on the floor. I was not expecting this.
I don't think this is a Wagner thing, but maybe Mario knows more than I do, which is quite likely.
I know Mario has secondaries. I just was really not expecting it to come out.
Yeah. Interesting.
Okay, doing the full Byakuya optimal.
Yeah.
Gonna
Like,
end in web set.
I'm sure Mario's Byakuya is completely off the snuff, but like, you know.
Right as you say that, it doesn't go for the three webs.
I did kind of curse that. And drops again.
You know, to be fair, Mario might have done it on purpose, actually. I know a lot of Byakuya are of the mind that, like, dropping the three webs feels so bad, just take two.
Yep, there is like a theory that just do 2 web sets.
And yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Yeah.
This looks like a very particular setup that plays around a lot of strong defensive
It
options.
also means that you don't have to have your Byakuya execution as on point as you might necessarily. That was a green. You could have thrown that. Oh, nice 5A match.
Yeah, so far it's looking like that decision to swap characters
Yeah,
it has stalled CG's momentum.
Yeah, that's quite likely. Like, CG has to sort of reread the situation. Might have just thought that CG had such a read on the Wagner that a character swap would have just kind of reset the situation.
Okay, yeah, good fuzzy block.
But gets hit low.
Thank goodness 3C is no longer a low.
Yep.
1. Hits you 2.
Nice parry, just kind of get out of the situation.
Yep, and notably make sure to kill both webs on his way out.
Yep. Nice 5B to check the web. Just with punish with 5A with 5B. And we get our side swap.
Yep. Side swap with no damage sacrifice. Oh, base the
Beautiful
2C.
soul. Drop. Nice CS lead.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
doesn't CS that time despite Mario thinking he would, and then pressing afterwards is what gives him the hit there.
Yep. Nice CS at the end to get a little bit of meter back.
Yeah. Both players coming to the final round of game 1 with a lot of meter, and this final game is going to set the tempo of set 2.
That's 6FF. Just dash up throw. All right, throw again.
The
We're in
Byakuya
the corner.
stagger's looking so
Throw
good.
again. Throw
Oh,
a third time.
It does kill the web though, so no combo.
TRM. We have just been hit by throws.
How
That's
many
literally
throws are we going to get?
I mean, what was that? 4 throws in 1 hit?
Yep.
I think maybe 5 throws. That was so many.
Mario doing the full optimal.
Yeah. That's strike throw, baby.
Of all the things I expected to see, it was not a Byakuya perfecting CG.
I want the Tsurugi. I want the Tsurugi versus Byakuya.
I'm listening. That kind of sounded like Tsurugi.
Oh, please swap over. Oh, that does sound... Yes,
Yep.
it is. All right, just a match. Okay, I don't know if I agree. Oh, maybe these compares are just on a level I do not understand, which is true.
Wait, it is literally true. No, you cannot be getting hit. That is a pure knowledge check. When you see Byakuya disappear, just block low. There is no high.
But it's so scary. He's in the air.
He is in the air.
All right.
Okay, good blocks.
And you get hit by just 5A stagger.
That's the funny thing is, like, Mario's doing this fancy mix stuff, and then
Nice skill.
5A what kills you.
Just immediate whip on it. Yeah, I mean...
Another perfect.
A perfect does not make this swap seem good immediately.
Yeah.
Dash up throw. As much as I did want to see it. Oh,
no.
God,
That was 2-3-6C, for sure.
absolutely.
Another one of those strong advancing moves that's super
If he
plus.
loses this, is he allowed to swap again?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And he should. I said before this broadcast started that I do not believe in the CG Tsurugi, and he has to prove me wrong right now.
I wonder if the Enkidu matchup versus Byakuya is just worse than I expected to be. Oh, just wake up, man.
I assume every Enkidu matchup is bad, honestly.
Well, yeah, I
so-
assume it's bad, but I mean really bad.
Yeah.
All right, charge C gets you out of that, which
Plus
is quite
10?
nice.
Oh, okay. Had to CS there to avoid
Oh,
getting
that was
grid
so
broken.
scary. That was such a nice shield to get cycle at the end. All right, Tsurugi, what are we doing? You got hit low. Nice mash, and that will
Finally.
also get you cycle.
Yeah, finally a mash from CG works out in his favor.
All right.
Mario not falling for anything.
Mario cosplaying Big Black, and then that's so smart. Just don't even interact. Just smart surrender into IW. That second round looked okay. That second round
It
looked,
did. But I want to see the Enkidu, and I think we're going to see it.
Yeah. That was such a. I need CG to channel that first three games. This first three games.
I need CG to channel what he did against April, because that was also a reverse 3-0.
That too. That as well.
I can hear the crowd cheering for CG.
It's-
They want the P&W defense.
It's hard not to, knowing that CG is the underdog in this matchup, which, when the protagonist is in the corner, you want them to be the underdog, right? It's
Yeah.
really only a true, isekai sort of story if they're kind of the underdog.
Whoa. We don't do isekais here.
Sorry.
We do Fate Stay Night in this house.
Isn't Fate Stay Night kind of isekai? I know nothing about Fate, I'm sorry.
It's all good. Only thing I know, if you're in chat and you want CG to win, post the bone on my sword. He needs it now. Okay, that's a mid. That's a mid.
All right, presses after the parry.
Oh, really good though. 2-2B is such a strong tool that Biak got in this version.
Yeah.
Obviously, the nerfs to his web grid steal matter a lot, but having the ability to threaten at that range, which he couldn't previously, is a big difference. Oh, scary.
Oh, just sits in front of your face and presses 5A.
Okay, I love this combo from Mario because you have to adjust the normal route because the web hit you. Oh,
That
no.
was such a bad combo, and it didn't matter even a little bit.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh,
The delayed record
Yeah.
frame trap. 2-2C gives you a full combo afterwards.
yep. We will not have enough meat. Oh, nice punish. One of the rare instances where Uni is not a plus on drop games.
It's just poor
That green
Byakuya
shield,
champion.
that green shield gave CG cycle.
Yeah,
Nice counter hit.
this is CG's chance. Build the damage, build the momentum. Gonna end in the meter.
4.3, quite respectable. 5A dashed up and gets immediately checked.
Yeah, just challenged it with a 2C. Nice routing. 1-2.
Yep.
Gonna 2-2A meaty, no.
Parries and then actually gets the hit, but does not confirm it.
And all this cycle. Such a big cycle.
All right. Nice parry.
Okay. Has CS reversal though.
You're dead.
Assuming Mario doesn't drop this. My breath is baited. But
You're absolutely.
IWEX.
Yeah.
Mario, after going down 3-0 in the first set of grands,
A dominant
answers back
3-0.
with Byakuya and takes it 3 over CG.
Byakuya, we talked about the possible swap from Mario, and I was not expecting to see it or look so dominant.
Yeah.
either.
I guess, I don't know if CG had prepared
Yeah.
for this set against the Wagner, because he looked so good in that matchup, and the moment the change happened, it
all
killed the momentum.
died. I really want to know, was that a player swap, a character swap, in terms of Enkidu has a good matchup versus Wagner, or at least an okay one, and the Byakuya one's bad, or is that just, I want to do something to throw CG off?
Yeah, either way, it worked out really well. And Mario, your Dome Park on the Grass Under Night champion.
Yeah, quite strong. That was
Still though, a really fun, even with the 3-0, that was still a very fun Grands, I think, from CG.
Yep. Oh gosh. Those first 3 games made it seem so like CG was so close, right?
Yeah. Really, all of them except the Enkidu one felt really close to me. Before we move on, we're going to do some ads here. So if you go to the shop,
please make sure to support the Don't Park in the Grass 2024 shop. Make sure to get all of the great merch we have.
Yeah, these are done by local artists, and this is the single best way you can support the tournament if you're watching at home.
All proceeds go directly to the event.
We also have Beak Bonk coming up. Eastern Washington, just like classic tournament they always run over in Moscow, Idaho, just across the border. Great TO staff with a huge roster. Battle BC, you know it. If you play Smash, you know this tournament. If you play Street Fighter, you might know it as well. I know Daigo came last year, so strongly consider going.
Shout out to Gallant also for doing all of the international the esports production here. All of these streams are going to also be streamed on Gallant.
Oh yeah, I remember they mentioned they have a Don't Park special skin for Rivals Beat 2. Dan Fornes is actually here at the tournament.
No, I was doing rival stuff. I saw him earlier. That only $5, only 1,000 are being sold. So make sure to get them if you want them.
Yeah, it's a really cool thing. We're gonna go to break now. Thank you so much for watching Under Night here. We have Strive Top 12 coming up next. I've been Mars.
I've been Tafcat.
And we'll see you later.
Bye.
Welcome everybody to top 12 of Guilty Gear Strive here at Don't Park on the Grass 2024. I'm Lentini, joined by my man Mars. How you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Ignore the name swap, we'll get it fixed shortly, but we have some awesome action coming up.
We do. I'm real excited for it.
Some of the best players in Seattle especially, and a few strong out-of-region contenders coming in.
And we're in an interesting time in the game's life cycle as well right now with the new patch, so it's exciting to see people still figuring out how things are going, what they like, what they don't like, what it's going to mean for the future of the game.
Yeah, totally. And I think we're going to see one of the really interesting examples of this new patch in our first set here.
Tell me about it.
So we have Ruka versus Maneuverable. Maneuverable, strong Kai player, been playing in Seattle since Season 1, but Ruka, chip.
Oh, yes!
Crazy tightrope shenanigans.
That tightrope is crazy.
Ruka is someone who's been playing fighting games since, like, so long. Actually founded the P&W Air Dasher server.
Wow, that's a deep cut.
Organized most of the anime stuff here, so really just great community member and really high-level player in a number of games.
I'm so excited to see some chip tightrope action here in top 12.
God, Ruka was the demon of so many people in Seattle for so long, and I can hope we'll see why.
Yeah, we will.
He's really good, and he's really good at, like, using tools effectively. I have high hopes for that tightrope.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see what happens because the opponent is pretty maneuverable. Might be able to get around it. Either way, they'll play in that Kai, the bread and butter, the classic.
Plays like the standard Kai, not one of those wild Churara style, like run up HDP at you. Kind of just plays good buttons, but
and it picks the right character. That's the right character to play it with, right? That's your white bread. My man knows what he's about, and he's committed to the cause. I respect that.
But we get that new skin, too.
Hey, yo.
Letting the intros rock.
You got to. It's the first one.
It's the first set of the top 12.
I don't know how I feel about that new skin. He looks like he has not been eaten well. My man's a little sickly.
The shading's a bit odd. Okay, I didn't want to say it until we saw it on screen. Ruka is a backdasher. He loves to play neutral by trying to make you whiff with a backdash. And I think in most interactions that you're going to see, it'll be like Ruka trying to space and trap you.
That's very much just the nature of a fast character, right? You want to take advantage. It's almost like you perpetually have your opponent cornered because you can outspeed them so hard.
Yeah, and I think the way they've designed Chip, this version of Strive, ever since like Season 1 really, has been very focused on making him more of a grounded character. He isn't the Xrd jump around all the time kind of guy.
Right. Of course, they've gone back on that a little bit.
A tiny bit.
There you go, with a tightrope right there.
Ooh, the same side.
I like that idea for maneuverable. You're like, you know what? I don't want to deal with any of this. Get off me.
Yeah, I don't know how much maneuverable or really anybody has dealt with Chip mix so far. Chip is actually not the most common character.
Ooh. Okay. Cross up there. Going some high-low here. Not going to work out. Maneuverable. Playing it nice and safe. Little RRC damage for your troubles as well. And now you are stuck in the corner.
Ooh, actually mistimed the meaty. Same side low, blocks. But the classic off-the-blade cross-up.
That's dirty. Okay, my man's been in the lab.
Oh, okay. I thought he had the air-to-air conversion. Trying to do his best burn impression, but doesn't come out.
Ooh, I love that. That is so flashy.
I thought he was doing a setup, but that was just like a tightrope combo.
That was just true. This is what I was talking about at the beginning of the block, right? We don't even know what's going to come with some of this stuff. These are the players who have been optimizing it in the lab, and this is their first big opportunity here at Don't Park on the Grass to show what they've been up to.
Tricky low.
Okay, when's that high coming? There it is. He was ready for it. Great reaction from Ruka, but you're still in the corner. I tell a lie. As soon as he does that, the cross up. But where's Kai?
Yeah, I don't like maneuverable going into the Fudra arc when he doesn't have shock state on, because it's just minus. Wake up DP. Okay, reaction DP to beat the overhead. Mix time. Gets hit. Same side JD.
Goes for the fuzzy little cross up there. Hard to follow, but guesses right. PRC goes for the grab to try to break out of that scramble scenario. And so much airtime from Ruka in that round.
Yeah, I love the decision to just do the Alpha Blade out into PRC, but Maneuverable's defense is really solid. And Maneuverable's a player who has leveled up a lot, I think, in the past 6 months here. Previously was not someone who was like threatening to take tournaments, and now is already up a game against Ruka.
Yeah, Maneuverable is doing a really good job of shutting down the offense. You called out that reaction DP earlier. In general, I mean, for both players this is the case, but Maneuverable choosing when to use those DPs and those kinds of options was so critical to shut down the horrifying offense that is Chip.
Yeah, honestly, stayed strong in the face of all the new tightrope gimmicks and fake cross-up same side nonsense, and just came out on top.
We're taking some deep breaths after that one. That was a long hold.
Oh yeah,
I didn't see them like messing with buttons or anything. That was just straight up thinking time.
I respect it. You should take that moment to breathe and calm yourself down after such an intense first game.
He hit him with a let me think real quick. The Ponderer.
It was a long first game as well. Like, usually Strive is a pretty fast game.
Yeah, you're right. It was long.
But when it goes to 3 rounds and both players are playing pretty defensively, it can go long.
Yeah, no like 2-touch vortexes to be had for sure.
Oh, I think messed up the tightrope tech there.
Okay, just block in the air gives him a pretty good opportunity there. Maneuverable actually crosses up below, so now he has more space to work with.
Yeah,
doesn't even
overhead,
need it though.
Not safe. You cannot do that overhead without meter unless you're willing to risk your life, and
He
a
risked
life
his
it
life.
cost.
Yes, it did. Maneuverable now up an entire round off of just a couple little mistakes.
Maneuverable's defense has been so good with the reactions, but also the just blocks.
Yes. Nice cross-up counter combo there. Once again, Maneuverable locking down Ruka in the corner. The character who's supposed to be so good at dealing with the pressure is instead dealing with these DPs in the corner and on their last life.
Does have burst, though. This is Ruka's chance. The mix just, it hasn't really worked out. Oh,
And
there
that's
it is.
why, that right there is why, because Maneuverable knows exactly when you're going to those setups. I think that's a big part of it, right? It's not that it's a bunch of guess rights on the strike throws, on the high-lows. It's the preemptive guessing when the setup is coming.
Yeah, you know, people sometimes malign mashing or reversals or whatever, but the sign of good defense is knowing when you need to press. And
Yes.
Maneuverable has been right more often than he's been wrong.
We
And-
love mashing around here.
And you know, versus Chip, who's such like a low health character, being right on defense 2 or 3 times is enough to win you around.
Absolutely. It's the nature of the game. It's the nature of the character. Sometimes it compounds in pretty scary ways. And now we are taking another deep breath, really thinking about the adaptations as we go into what may be Ruka's last stand.
Yeah, and is this winners or losers? Do you know?
This is losers.
So yeah, this really is Ruka's last life in the tournament. And I know he has some secondaries, but I think Chip is his main. Stick with it. He can make this reverse 3-0. It's going to be tough, but he can do it.
Well, he's choosing to stick it out. We'll see if it's going to be enough. Maneuverable looking so solid, even more solid in that second game, just getting all of the right reads. But Ruka off to that early opening, but you need to get more, like you were saying.
Yep. Does the 2D clone Oki. Just runs out of there.
Put himself in a bit of an awkward spot there because you've accidentally cornered yourself. So if you're Maneuverable, you know, yeah, he's going to be coming in and trying to uncorner himself.
Okay, big counter hit. Not able to get a full conversion because he went straight into Rekka, but super going to be enough to give a hard knockdown after the wall break. And yeah, honestly, as strong as Chip is on offense, his mix post wall break is really not that threatening.
Yeah, we feel the attempt that he had there of like, am I going to cross you up or not? But it wasn't enough to get past Maneuverable, who can kind of fuzzy that if you're really on your timing there. Speaking of on timing, Maneuverable trying to mess up Ruka's time and wants him to swing.
Maneuverable actually went for the new Season 4 only combo with the Shock State HTP route, but kind of dropped it towards the end.
Yeah.
I think the RC scaling might have made it so you couldn't pick up with the 2S afterwards.
Ah.
And that's big too because it denied a wall break, which would have been positive bonus and more meter.
Right, and when you're in that situation, again, like it's Chip, right? He's basically one hit at that point. He didn't have any burst. Speaking of burst, Maneuverable finally has his back, but when do you choose to spend it or do you save it for offense?
Good throw, you're in the vortex now. Okay, great mash out. Not scared of Ruka with 50 meter on deck.
RC, there you go. Great usage of the burst. He was saving that for so long.
I thought that was baited almost, but... Okay, Rekka super. Last chance for Maneuverable, and you can no longer DPRC.
This is scary. 0 resources, like you said.
Good backdash. YRC? No. Just has faith in his defense. And
he knows.
His defense has been serving him well for most of the set, but that game it wasn't quite enough. And it always feels bad when you lose with 100 meter on deck. Like, there's so many strong defensive tools in this game. I would have loved to see him just at least YRC once.
That was a much faster game as well, and I think that speaks to what Ruka needs in this set. He needs the fast pace, he needs the schmicks. Maneuverable has been trying to slow this whole thing down, trying to shut down those combo starters, those happy birthday buttons before they get a chance.
Yeah, okay. Again, like, you kind of said it right there, how Maneuverable's been playing more defensive. Starts off round start, just a backdash.
Yeah, fair enough. Ruka's been swinging, you might as well try to punish it, and punishing it, he is already stuck in the corner at about half health. Yeah, hold that mix. I'm going high. When am I going to go low? Finally, Ruka snaps out. Oh, RRC?
Has the RC to keep it safe. Classic stun edge RC, I'm nice. And also, speaking of classic, Rekka Super. Ever since they added that car cancel in, it has been the chip's go-to for ending with the wall.
And once again, Ruka going for the same option on Wake Up, and I think Maneuverable was pretty ready for it. Ooh, a little bit slow.
Ruka tried to DP during like the RC freeze frame, but just messed it up.
That's tough.
Rare super ender.
You love to see it. I love to see it.
It's a cool one. It's a cool one.
It's
And
so
you also get the cinematic like superhero land on the ground.
Yeah, it's a great shot. They killed it with the visuals in this game all the way through.
Yeah, Maneuverable is not phased by this tightrope mix or this Rekka pressure.
I would like to point out, though, speaking of the tightrope mix, we're seeing a lot less of it now. I think Ruka is going back to basics, feeling like that pressure's not quite ready for bracket yet.
Yeah, I think has had more success with the K Alpha mix than anything else, so I respect the decision to just do it. Okay, backdash. Most characters cannot block after that backdash there, but Chips is fast enough. Rekka Super.
Yeah, hold that at the wall.
Fortunately, it is Chip, so it's not that much damage. Gonna have at least 2 tries left. Okay, Wild Assault route. Another wall break, 100 meter and positive bonus.
Yeah, that's a lot of tension right there. Let's see if he gets to use it. Immediate RRC, because why not? Into another super ender.
Also, really smart from Ruka to do RC super there as opposed to the B&B. Because although the B&B might do more damage, it would give Maneuverable back burst potentially. And so doing RC super just says you have no chance to burst. I'm going to finish you off before you have a chance to breathe.
You know what that tells me? That tells me that Ruka is locked in, not overstressed. Because when you're in your own head, you're over-analyzing everything. That's the kind of stuff that you drop first.
Yeah, I mean, Ruka's a really experienced player, and doing stuff to lock out burst is such like a Blaze Blue classic, the game he comes from.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, it's on the radar right away. But talking about stress, now Maneuverable very much on the back foot after a really strong 2-0 initial opening.
Yeah, I mean, we said the reverse 3-0 was possible. It's almost looking probable now. Has to burst.
That's a lot of commitment on resources. Speaking of which, RRC forcing the burst out of Ruka. At least you're back on even footing.
Yeah, finally the stun nipper RC works. Oh my goodness, the whiff punish on
There's the cross up.
Okay. That was the first like fake same side we've seen. I like the layers to the mix.
Yeah, we've been waiting for that.
Okay, again, Jump JS. Really good at stuffing any like tightrope repressure shenanigans. And recognizes that FS is slow enough, you can go for 2K instead of the normal like DP option there.
Ooh, one more hit. That's going to take that round.
Yep, caught the backdash attempt, I think.
And that's one more shot Maneuverable. Has been so good with, you mentioned that JS as a little bit of a preemptive get off me, right? Catch him before he has a chance to schmix. We saw it falter a couple times against the normal pressure. It's looking a lot better against the tightrope because of things like that. Ruka is swinging first.
Yeah, it's hard to air-to-air chip successfully with how fast air-dash JD is.
Yes. And I think that Ruka is getting more and more aware of that, recognizing that Maneuverable may have answers to the new stuff, but he doesn't have answers to the classics.
Yeah. Good routing here, but drops it at the ends. One touch in the mix. I think that's it. RC, wall break super. Okay, actually not gonna get the wall break here. This might be alive.
It was very close, to be sure.
Yeah,
right? Even if he doesn't kill, he's in a pretty bad spot there.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But Ruka taking it. The reverse 3-0 over Maneuverable.
Yeah, that is, I think, a difference in like mental fortitude, if anything. Ruka down 2-0, and we saw like he took so much time between every single game just thinking about like what am I gonna do, calming his nerves, and it pays off. because he completed the reverse 3-0, and
He did.
the second the momentum started, we stopped seeing the really good like reaction defense, the fuzzy defense from Maneuverable. I do want to give credit though, you know, like a lot of that is also how good Ruka is at adapting, at
Yes.
changing his mix timing, at going for, you mentioned how he went for less tightrope mix. I
Yes.
think that was a big part of it.
For sure. It's very interesting to see the sort of antithetical. You don't expect that to be the answer. You're like, oh, I'll bring in all this new stuff that I've labbed that he's not going to be ready for, and he's just JSing it over and over and over.
He did such a good job of shutting it down.
And then you go back to the tried and true, the classics, and like you're saying, like the basic mix-ups, like, oh, am I going to jump in on you? Am I going to grab you? Am I going to land and do a low? Yes.
I think that's kind of the design of Chip in this version of the game, where he doesn't have as much like potency like he did in Xrd or Plus R with teleports, but instead he has really good record pressure. And so like just going to simple fighting game fundamentals get a lot of mileage.
You do. You mentioned he comes from another game, right? And having the fundies of another game bringing into this one for those crucial moments of meter management or even managing your opponent's meter, right? Because that's what we got into.
Yeah.
Just adding those extra little layers, those nuances of optimization can sometimes be all it takes, because that was such a close set.
Yeah. Yeah, Ruka's been playing, he's been playing games for so long and has been such a good BlazBlue player. Like, I swear I see him top 8 every other BlazBlue major, so you know he's like good enough to do it. It's just, he focuses more on that game still, I think, than Strive.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. I see him run lobby nights every like Wednesday in our Discord for BlazBlue. Has gotten people like me into the game.
Okay,
So
very nice.
just really great community advocate and good Strive player.
Yeah, clearly. Clearly a good Strive player. Looks like we've got our next two players coming up. I'm seeing Devon and Harbinger. We're figuring out something with the controls. I see some fumbling around here. This, by the way, is Dome Park on the Grass 2024. We're in top 12 of Strive right now. Lentini and Mars on the mic. It's been a pleasure to be here so far.
It's
How
been
do
a
you
great
feel?
time. I feel great. I'm glad they've given us this chance to show off fighting games at Smash tournaments. Speaking of Battle of BC, they had an awesome FGC side list last year. They even brought out Daigo Umehara.
Yeah, that was
like
awesome.
Daigo
Yeah,
to
Daigo.
our tournament.
And shout out to the Galint Gaming team for making that kind of stuff possible.
Yeah.
Battle of BC, this event. Definitely hit them up on the links you just saw on your screen. And while we're talking about links, check out this link to get the Reno skin for those of you who love your Rivals 2 gameplay.
I'm a fan of Reno, actually. As a former Sheik player, I kind of have to. I'm like legally required. If
How
I
about
play.
Eugene Bound?
Oh, yeah.
I bet they got it there as well. Man, we got so many things to talk about. It's hard to talk about all
These
of them.
ads come in rapid fire, but I know...
Look, it's the Strive gameplay speed,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. If there's one thing to take away, I think it is actually the shop. I know I've been told that like the best way to support this tournament, if you're watching at home, is to go to the shop. They have awesome merch designed by local artists
Yeah.
and just really cool people.
And you know what we don't have a slide for, but I still want to talk about, is Zenny glasses. Let me pull these bad boys up right now. Oh, no, we cut
Chad,
away.
you're sabotaging
no, you wanna
us.
pull it back. Bring it back.
Okay,
All right, okay, we got it. Here we
okay.
go. Check these bad boys out.
Ooh.
Are these things not
Ooh.
nice? For those of you who aren't familiar, blue light glasses go hard. Definitely go to the Zenny website. Check these guys out.
And
do you
I-
remember what the code is? We got a code around here somewhere.
I think it's !Zenny posted in chat.
Oh, yeah, find !Zenny in the chat. I want to make sure these guys get their bread for what they did for us at this event.
Yeah, and they're nice because they don't look like the
Yeah, they
standard
don't look-
like blue light glasses.
I already use blue light glasses in my regular life, so I'm so happy that we have something like this that we can peddle that is like actually beneficial
Yeah.
to the community, because I get headaches when I game for too long
yeah.
or I'm working, whatever it is. Pop those guys on and it fixes all the problems for me.
This is another classic Seattle matchup. Devon versus Harbinger. We got the Fumo.
Hey, let's
Shout out to the
go.
Fumo. They're doing a button check for now, so sit tight, but the
Let's
one
go,
thing,
Fumo.
The one thing I'm curious about, so we know, like, crowd loving the Fumo. That's actually courtesy of Ankle Gator. Shout outs to him.
I love Ankle Gator.
Yeah, great guy. So Rachel could be playing Soul for sure.
Yes.
My question is, Harbinger has two mains, Soul and Happy Chaos. I wonder which of the two we'll see.
I
because-
feel like Soul did better in this most recent patch.
You know, it's hard to say because every patch, you look at the notes and you're like, oh, HC is for sure worse. Then
That's a good
you,
point.
you go on Twitter, you look at the latest TNS top 8, and what do you know? Jack winning with Happy Chaos.
Well, I'll just check Leffen's salt tweets, and
Oh, okay,
depending on
yeah,
how
yeah, yeah.
salty he is, that's how I'll know.
No, I mean, the character is definitely still good. Rachel
There's-
teasing us the Dizzy.
There's no way. We're getting teased.
It could be real.
You think so?
I know
I'm down for
she's
it.
a big fan of Dizzy aesthetically, and I know like a lot of her sort of like brand in the community is built around Soul. She's a Soul player and Xrd as well, but I think we're gonna see Dizzy.
We clicked Dizzy.
I'm really
I'm
curious
down for
to
this.
see. You know, one thing I'll credit is that Dizzy has the tools to deal with Happy Chaos zoning that Soul does not.
Yeah, that's very true, especially since Soul just got changed in that respect, right? He is no longer quite as good at a range.
You know what? I think that's actually it. Rachel is one of the people who has not been as happy with the changes to Soul in this version.
Okay.
She was someone who really optimized out all the old routing like for Soul, and I think doesn't enjoy him as much in this version of the game. And so I think that's why we're probably seeing the Dizzy here. A new change of pace, shaking off the old cobwebs, and just bringing it. It's funny because these two players used to both play Soul, and now we're seeing a zoner mirror.
Yeah, it's cool to see the way that happens because like P&W, it's Soul, baby.
It was a
bad
Soul
guys.
region for so long, but now it's like a lot less true.
But I am so excited that we get to see here in top 12, Devon on the Dizzy up against Harbinger's Happy Chaos. This character just came out. Let's see what we can do in this Zoner v Zoner award.
Yep, has the burst there. Okay, that's one of the best tools. That tool is so fast that it puts up the ice field. Makes a huge difference in this matchup.
Yes, it does. Honestly, one of the stronger moves in the game as far as I'm concerned. That move is so good.
Okay.
Harbinger, though, doing a good job getting started, keeping Dizzy from starting to walk away with the round.
But out of concentration and bullets.
That's true. Oh, we reset, though. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Yeah, this is one of the big things is like Happy Chaos used to do so much damage off every hit, and now he feels more fair in the output we're seeing.
Ooh.
Just standard delay 6S. I think as Rachel, you're so scared of like roll through or tap dust overhead, and I think just keeping it smart, keeping it simple, very safe. And another situation, I think both rounds have started off with Harbinger going for up close pressure and getting a throw after like 2 bullet tick throws.
Okay, we got the ice set up. Gave it Devon an opportunity
The
to get in.
infinite! The
Finally, there we go. Yeah, hit him with it. The crowd
Hey.
is popping off, but the throw, a little bit of a misstep there from Devon, but it doesn't matter because we throw him right back, turn it back around, set up the fish. Great burst timing.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, that's not, it's like a pseudo real infinite. You can get out of it if you stand block, and then throw, I think, is the option we saw
Yeah.
there. Okay, tick throws.
Yeah, bite him.
It has meter to RC. I think this will kill. Oh, no.
Oh, a bit of a drop there. Opportunity for Harbinger, but he gets countered, and Devon is on the board fighting back.
Yeah, that round looked really good, even with the combo drop towards the end.
We took a gamble there, and now Devon paying for it.
Oh.
That entire burst meter is now gone.
Okay, the crowd wanted the infinite so bad there. I wanted it too.
All right, setting up on him. Hit him with a fish. I mean, you may want the infinite, but Harbinger showed that they know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of tension going down the drain for those
No
FGs.
bullets. Yep, I love the recognition of no bullets. Just run in there. So smart.
That is
Okay.
guttural.
The ice meets no combo is so funny.
I love the way the ice field interacts with the game. Everybody now has to figure out how they're going to deal with that.
It's a lot like when Bike and Tether first came out. We all just like have to
What do I
learn
do?
new routes and situations.
Yeah, it's so funky. But it's like a little fresh spin on the game.
Yeah.
right.
Simple closeout with the Deus Ex Machina. Game 1 going to Harbinger.
It's only game 1, though.
Yeah.
If I'm Devon, I don't feel too bad. I mean, that last round was reasonably close. Managed to figure something out in the second one, and now my question is going to be, do you go Soul bad guy?
I'm listening. I heard the Happy Chaos lock-in. Obviously, you have to.
Yeah.
Will Devon go back to
I
the
heard
Soul
Dizzy.
or stick with the Dizzy?
I think we're going Dizzy.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
And you know, that was not like a blowout. That was not, oh, I just lost because I don't understand the matchup or know the character well enough. A few different decisions. One of like the sort of like dangerous things about Strive is always tempting is you feel, even when you lose, that you could have won if you just made one more guess correct.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I feel like that can be a great thing for character picks because you always feel like you can do it with anybody. You know what I mean? It's sort of the nature of the game. If everybody's broken, no one's broken. My man hit him with the Incredibles.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love that dash back.
Yeah.
Great timing from Devon.
Harbinger has been doing that throw in that spot so many times, and Devon correctly reads it.
However, it's not looking too great for Devon as Harbinger kind of walking away with this early round. But can you survive Wake Up?
The one saving grace is that using Deus Ex Machina to break the wall gives you so much burst meter back and so much just normal tension meter.
Yeah. Opportunity for Devon to set up, but Harbinger keeps finding ways out. Already aware of this matchup. I think Harbinger has been studying this pretty heavily.
The other thing, too, I'll say is that I'm not seeing a lot of the dizzy mix-ups that players like Diophone have been pushing hard with the character. Mostly just doing strike throw, which is still good on the character, but I don't think it's like her full potential.
It's kind of too bread and butter, right?
Yeah.
Need to add some cream cheese or something on there, some peanut butter. Oh, sorry, Devon. You got to hold that as Harbinger takes it to the bank.
Unintentional throw bait.
Hit him with the sexy bullets, break that wall, and another hard knockdown to deal with.
Does have meter.
Okay. You're dead.
That was actually really good because Harbinger did Wild Assault and put Devon in Guard Crush. She couldn't YRC a reversal super. So it made that mix completely guaranteed.
It's fun to see Wild Assault become more of a mix option in these latest patches. They're figuring out how to tune that. It used to be a little bit of a certain kind of button.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Blue Wild Assault that Happy Chaos has always been kind of used for that purpose, right? Like, it guard crushes and gives you plus frames and doesn't really convert much at all.
Right.
There are some weird conversions you can do with like, steady aim gunshots, but for the most part, I think the way Harbinger used it right there is the ideal use case. Locking out the defensive options and forcing them to have to react to a tap dust.
All right. Devon was going for those big, heavy buttons, and it wasn't working out. This time, goes for a little bit of an aerial mix, and it does in the corner immediately. But once again, Harbinger's so good at striking out. Had to force out the burst just to keep him there.
I like the burst, keeping the corner.
Yeah, definitely agree. The burst works well there. A dash backs as well. I mean, she's his owner. She doesn't want to be too in your face, even when she's in the corner. But, oh.
Nice. Use the RC both to get more damage with the combo and to potentially bait burst.
Almost a perfect coming out there.
Nice. Finds the gap.
Setting up on him. Devon putting up all this pressure. More dash backs. Great cross up from Harbinger. We haven't seen a lot of that, and when it did, it counted.
Yeah, I was not expecting that to cross up, honestly.
Oh. Well, we've been here before, and Devon has been struggling on the defense, and struggle once again they will, as Harbinger continues the onslaught. You got one, never again.
Yeah, the 5P anti-air was really good.
Man. Harbinger so ready for all these options from Devon.
Yeah, just answering back so well.
But it's kind of like what you were saying with the, well, if I get one or two right guesses, I can just win. I feel like Devon is certainly experiencing that, where once I get him in the corner, as long as I just don't mess up, I win.
Yeah, that's one of the things that does kind of suck about the matchup for Dizzy. Normally when you get that ice field, you get a pretty free setup of either the fireball or the fish, but Happy Chaos can just say gun.
Yeah, he's a gun type Pokemon.
The 2S check, such a good button.
Ooh, you're running out of tension. And Devon swings out just in time.
Notably, no bullets. No bullets.
Yes, no bullets. That is going to be very tough for Harbinger to deal with.
Might not need them.
Oh, he tried to set up. He tried it.
Good
he
chase
wanted
down.
it.
Past the YRC. Okay, great throw tech too.
He
Still has no
struggling.
bullets.
Devon played that so well.
Yeah, because you're so low, and Harbinger was making the, I think, right decision not to FD to preserve tension, so they could go for like a kill off a hit. But she played it so well that the fact that he had no bullets actually was like the deciding factor. He couldn't convert the hit that he got.
Yeah, we clearly have some Devon fans in the crowd. That one game was enough to get the cheers. Hey, look, we may have had no bullets last time. Now we maxed out.
Yep. Gets over the ice pillar.
Ooh, the
roll
cross-ups
through.
for days.
First time we've seen it this set.
And once again, I'm seeing it over and over. Harbinger is just destroying Devon's tension gauge. Forcing out those FDs. The mix is too tricky. Devon is having to expend just to stay alive. And when you run out, you're out.
Yeah, I think this is one of those scenarios where Devon is used to playing Soul, who doesn't quite need attention as much.
Yeah.
But Dizzy has no meterless reversals, and really not that great mash options either.
Great pressure to staggers from Harbinger, making it so hard for Devon to figure out when to strike. Finds an opening, but the defense, Harbinger crosses up, keeping it neutral. Who
the
will
back
find the
dashing?
opening? Oh, PRC, that was beautiful.
And another cross up. Yeah, Harbinger is playing around this FD so well.
Oh
It really
my.
hasn't done like anything.
Yeah, it really hasn't. I'm so impressed with Harbinger's little micro walks, all the optimization, clearly very aware of the spacing of the character.
Throw RC, making it easy, closing it out. Bit of a bump in the road, but the car's still riding clean and wins 3-1.
Yeah, truly the Harbinger of destruction.
Yeah. Still smiles from both players.
Yeah, of course.
Shoutouts to Rachel. Another TO here in Seattle runs
Yes.
our Friday locals. Was actually handing out badges for Don't Park yesterday
Nice.
for the FGC players.
You love to see it. You love to see competitors who aren't here just to compete. They're here for the community. I think that goes a long way, especially in the FGC where we are so grassroots. We don't have as much support as some other esports, so it means a lot.
Yeah, I mean, most of the games here for the FGC are actually community-run events happening after this bracket
I
and
saw
tomorrow.
one going on over there. I think it was like
Yep.
Third Strike or something.
They're
right?
doing Third Strike, they're doing Plus R, they're doing Grand Blue Randoms only tonight, and then tomorrow I know Scugs is the big one. If you're a Don't Park attendee, you want to try out Skullgirls,
Yeah.
show up tomorrow. There'll be tons of casual setups.
And you know what? Don't worry if you're bad. When I was watching Third Strike earlier, there was someone who lost a round to nothing but Akuma sweeps strung over and over in a row. And you know what? Both players had a blast with it. The crowd around wasn't making fun of them. They just had fun with the goofiness of the game because the person didn't really know how to
Yeah.
deal with that option, and it was a great experience. So if that's you, that's okay.
I think part of it too is that like there's so much respect in the FGC because we all come from like different games and different places on our
Yeah.
journeys. We've all been that person getting Akuma sweeped, and we've been the person doing the bullying. We all know how it goes, you know?
Yeah.
There's someone you might fight, and you might just completely watch them, and you go and look, and they play their actual main game, and they're amazing. So.
Yeah, you hit them with the you go and learn, and then you go out to dinner together, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the way.
exactly.
That's what Justin Wong intended. But now we got Sunny D and Jerry Blossom, I believe.
You know, I'm actually not familiar with Jerry Blossom. Sunny D is a Portland player on Sin.
Okay.
Jerry Blossom, I'm looking forward to see what they bring out.
How are you feeling about Sin in the current meta? Because he's had some ups and downs lately.
He got some changes that I know have disappointed some Sin players. I haven't talked with Sunny D about how like he personally feels about the new version. The increased conversion ability is pretty notable, but it costs stamina. I think this version, their intention is to make stamina more of a factor, kind of like how it was in Xrd. Of course, you can't manage it as easily as you could in Xrd because you can't eat in this game for stamina.
It's a difficult thing to balance, but I've always been a fan of devs who create scenarios where there's decision making. Do I want to spend resources or not? Let me take risks here, but not here. It makes it for a more diverse, interesting, thought-provoking meta.
So it looks like Jerry Blossom is on the Milia. Right away, my first thought, that's kind of rough. Sin is actually one of the best characters at escaping Milia setups thanks to his very unique DP. And in particular, we have two really strong Milia players in K22 and Ters in this region who I know Sunny D has played a lot against.
And we're already seeing Sunny D
Oh, the overhead RC.
doing a very good job in this early round. Got him in the corner, got that wall break. And I think a lot of that stemmed off of Jerry Blossom got the early openings, just wasn't able to convert because of the defense.
Right there, we saw the new changes to Capel, causing him not to get a combo. Overhead. You know, it always feels bad when you get hit by the overheads like that are technically reactable as a Milia player. It's like, I do all this messed up mix and I can't even block Hoof Stomp.
I do like the Sin choice on the color.
Oh, yeah.
It's clean.
Nice recognition. Yeah, if you're spaced out on hair stabs, it's actually pretty reliable to 6P it or jump over and air dash punish.
Ooh, golden meter, spend it all. Forcing Jerry Blossom just to stay alive, not trying to get overrun. You have to burst out, and now we're back in the same mix.
This time blocks the Hoof Stomp.
Ooh.
And yes, that is one of those really good strengths that Sin has. Oh, OT2 didn't kill. And I know for a fact Sunny D knows this, you can do a DP FDOS. So, like, cross up 623 and then hold 4 S for DP and any other button that's not dust, and you'll get FD if they same side and DP if they cross up. And because of Sin's DP getting him really high up in the air, he goes over the disc. It's a really effective OS, and you have to change your Oki game plan around it in a way you don't want to do to beat that option.
We'll have to see how Jerry Blossom adapts to that, because that is a very tough thing. Of course, as Millia, most of your strength comes from that mix and that Oki game plan, but Sunny D has been so good at shutting it down.
Okay, went for another 5P frame kill. Good air throw.
Nice.
You can tell when someone knows how to fight Millia if they like are consistently air throwing her. Her options like air dash and Capel are really strong, but they have that weakness that they are vulnerable to air throw. Ooh. Right there, I called it.
See it again there, and now once again, this is very similar to the last match, where one player is kind of getting stuck in FD most of the time. In this case, it's Jerry Blossom. Ran out of tension and got hit for it, and only after that was able to swing out eventually.
I do the adaptation, though. Goes for the same side low. That's one of the options that can actually kill, like the fuzzy block and DPOS.
We finally saw a PRC not working out too well for Sunny D.
Yeah, these same side lows are working every time. I think Jerry has recognized that Sunny is doing the OS and is trying to crush it.
Ooh, that was way too close. Sunny D getting away with that micro spacing. Both players trying so hard to find that whiff punish. It turns out that it's going to be Sunny D, but no, the low not ready for it, but DP off of him.
Crosscut DP. And hoof stomp. A lot of risk built up. If there was no burst there, that would have been a kill.
And the movement.
Okay, really good BRC. Deflection works out.
Oh, great catch there from Jerry, or from Sunny rather, to close out that game number 2 on the cusp already.
Yeah, it's really hard. In those low life scenarios, Sin has multiple overheads that can just kill you if you don't react to them, even if they're maybe unsafe or minus, and can spend stamina as like a third resource aside from burst gauge and meter to keep pressure going.
And we're wasting no time as well, I'd like to point out. Going right from game to game here. No thought, head empty from Jerry Blossom. Return to Millia Rage. Unfortunately,
wall slumps?
Not working out too well.
That was a neat setup. Did the Wild Assault to get the wall slump eat into a mix. Tries to go for an air throw with PRC to keep it safe. And
And another DP.
Went for some sort of Mirage throw or setup, but as of like the 3.5 changes or whatever, you can no longer throw DP, so that is a pretty safe DP to use in reaction.
And now Sunny D on their last life. Great cross up, hit him with the hair, finally getting something started. Another cross up, Oki setups, but there's that DP.
Yeah, still though, even when you punish the DP, you don't get a good punish because he doesn't get hit by the disc.
Right, so the risk reward starts to become more skewed in in Sunny's favor to go for things like that.
Clean hit on the Tyrant barrel, huge damage. That's the Millia low defense.
Ooh. Goes for the same side that time. Sunny is ready for it. Burst, get off me. Neither of them have a lot of resources. Who is going to crack first? This time first, it's Jerry. However, you are so low on health.
Yeah, I was going to say this is one of those scenarios that feels awful as Millia when you can't kill in one touch, but is able to get the knockdown into the mix, into just the closeout.
It's a good start, but it's not enough just yet. Sunny with the early opening, got him in the corner. Once again, the timing mix-ups, trying to make it so hard for Jerry to find the right time to come out. The downside, of course, being if you get it right, you can just jump over, put him into the corner himself.
First into immediate hoof stomp RC. Big damage, wall break. Fortunately, no hard knockdown, so you have time to reset to neutral. We'll probably just jump back.
Deep breath.
Yep.
Hit him with a yoga.
Okay.
Ooh, I like
not
that
reacting.
mix.
Yeah. Twice now, Sunny D has not reacted to the Mirage.
And going for the RRC as well. Spending those resources. Doesn't have a lot of them left. Was that enough?
No!
The whiffed grab. Burst. Keep him in the corner. Speaking of burst, Sunny getting close to one of his own. I don't know if he's going to have time for it. It might be curtains before that. And indeed it is, as Sunny D takes game number 3 in 3-0 fashion.
There was such low life there. Sunny D just spent 3 bars of stamina and Still had plus frames, still had mix available.
Just chip them out.
With the Hoof Stomp RC, yeah. That's a tough scenario because as Milia, you kind of need meter to do any strong defensive options, but if you don't spend meter, you're going to die.
Yeah, it's a tough scenario, right? We talked about that right before. They're going for the RRC to get Sin into the corner. And if you guess right after that, as Milia, yeah, you can Vortex him to death. Unfortunately, the downside was when you guessed wrong, now your already minimal defense is gotten even worse.
Yeah, and I think especially towards the end, Cherry Blossom was really focused on going for like disc setups. There were multiple high attack level counter hits that could have been converted into pretty big wall damage, but just chose to like keep it simple and kind of got punished for it.
Yeah, it's a rough decision to make. Like, how confident are you on these big, heavy hits, converting off of your resource usage, and how much do you want to just play that safe game? Now, by the time you're getting into the third game and you're down 2 games, that's where you start to need to really engage in that riskier gameplay.
Yeah, there was some good adaptation with playing around the OS, going for a lot of same side low, and it was working out pretty well. But I think Sunny D understood that there is a damage discrepancy, there is a like belligerency discrepancy where you can take the risk with DP and they can't, and it ended up working out pretty hard.
It did. And we'll have to see where that goes, continuing on loser side. These have been all loser side sets for us so far, by the way. Next up, we got Mikey C and Storm coming up.
So I'm not as familiar with these players. It's not from Seattle. Storm is from Portland, a very strong player. I know he's been coming up occasionally to Seattle events and doing pretty well in them. I think at FGC has done well. That's one of our big like monthlies that we have.
FGSEAC.
Yeah.
It's a little confusing. But what we are seeing is a couple more characters who got touched by this recent patch.
Yeah,
one
Ram
of them a lot more than others.
Like,
yeah, okay, Faust gets to play with his items a little bit differently, but Ram, oh, that wall pressure is different.
Yeah, the fact that those swords don't go away on burst or YRC or hits, and they guard crush.
You ever thought about how much she needs it?
Yeah, you know.
It's okay, though.
Arxis thinks so.
But it's fine, because Faust can angle his item.
Oh, that's true.
Balanced.
Yeah.
It is a little bit... It's interesting the direction that Ram has gone. However, it's about the player, not the character a lot of the time, and we're already seeing that as Mikey has a pretty good early lead.
Yeah, we really haven't seen Storm be able to take advantage of any of the new tools that Ram has been given. It's kind of just gotten rolled over so far. Classic Super PRC, the Faust special, been doing it since Season 1, and it's still good.
The throw looks great, though.
Oh, yeah.
You rock it, Storm. Send him with the mini Faust. So many items polluting the environment right now. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming.
I want to see Storm go for the mid-screen sword tosses. It's like what it got this patch that's so good, and just not taking advantage of them.
Maybe it's a confidence thing, right? You're trying to go with your bread and butters. You're scared of losing swords that you can no longer pick up.
Yeah, I mean, that is a change, and it's an adjustment. I don't know how many chances it's had to, like, play Ram since the patch. I know is pretty busy, like, doing, I think, TO work down in Portland.
That was a rapid game number 1. Let's see if there's a character switch or if we're going right back into it. It looks like we're probably going right back into it.
I think the decision to go back to character select, if just to reset your mental, is a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I know... Like for me personally, it's very tempting just hit that rematch button.
That's what we saw in the last set, right? You get vortexed into your own head.
Yeah, and so going back to character select is a good way to force yourself to stop between every game.
But if I'm Mikey, I'm feeling great about that game number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Was given so much time to set up the items over and over and over until eventually you get the mini Faust, you can space around that, and then just vortex off of it.
Yeah, we really didn't get to see what makes Ram so good. Oh, these air dares.
Ooh, the dive kick as well. It's fine, though, because they nerfed it, right? Not even a good move.
Okay.
Ooh, the trumpet.
Here's the Ram pressure. I know this matchup is traditionally considered pretty tough for Faust.
Yeah, you're a character who prides themselves in their long range. Up against a character who kind of just long range is better than you?
Yeah, the Ram is so fast. Her buttons are so good at poking out at range.
Oh, we just saw that there with like the JS.
Oh no, gets caught by the sword explosion. Guard crush number 2.
Ooh, hold that.
Also, yeah, this character does a lot more damage than Faust.
Yeah, welcome to Season 4, everybody. And that positive bonus as well. Finally, Mikey able to get something off, able to consume a single item.
Gets over the golf swing thanks to the flip.
That was a quick GG's.
Yeah, game one, we just didn't get to see Storm do any of like the ram pressure we're used to. And the second it started, it felt like Mikey kind of crumbled.
Yeah, just wasn't able to set up. I feel like that goes both ways. The first game, Mikey got the setups, and then Storm kind of crumbled.
Good 6B anti-air, meters, big pull here.
Yes, please.
Oh, that trumpet sucks to grab there.
That is so unfortunate.
And now you're stuck in your own pressure. Ram does have an infinite block string you can do there, and Mikey wants none of it.
Thankfully, it didn't end up working out too terribly for Mikey, who was able to at least fight through the pain. However, you're still stuck in the corner, still using all that tension on defense instead of offense, and it's Storm who's the one who's got all the resources, all the positioning, and look at that risk.
The way it's staggering the different moves to give more time for the swords to come back is a really smart detail. Oh no, hit by your own bomb.
Okay, Tornado gonna put him into a good spot. PRC trying to make himself safe, but it's not enough as Storm swings through it anyway.
Yeah.
You just got yourself hit in slow-mo. You have to hold that for longer now.
Well, much more back and forth round than we've seen so far this set. Storm still coming out on top.
He's approaching JD. He's not working out too well for Mikey.
Flip kicks. Oh,
yeah, why not?
No. That is an overhead as of this patch. You can't be getting caught by that.
It's kind of screwed up.
Also of note, too, that was a purple combo, meaning it was a true block string into that overhead. Sword's gonna explode! No!
It's so tough to be in. And now you're stuck in the corner with a tick of health. Gets the dive kick. Mixing up beautifully with the burst. Storm having that in the back was huge.
That's your welcome to Season 4, I think. Hitting your opponent for like 2 hits of a combo and then getting broken out of it by the sword explosion. That one feels kind of bad.
That's tough to hold, yeah. But we are running right back into it. Mikey now maybe. You got to be careful not to get too aggressive here.
I think Mikey's not playing around the Rekka correctly either. Doing a lot of FD and is actually making Rekka 3 like safe.
Yeah, that's true. You have to figure out a way to balance that FD with a regular block. However, you don't need defense if you got a good offense, as Mikey see finally with that wall break.
Yeah, I think versus Ram Rekka, you just shouldn't FD, honestly.
Ooh, no! He was so set up for the PRC there.
Okay, I actually wanted to see Faust get it by the sword there instead, but I guess the PRC works out.
Hit him with 100 tons. Not going to quite hit next, but it doesn't need to. It's your opportunity. Oh no, not like this. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it does the unsafe Rekka 3. No meter to keep it plus.
Don't stress me out like that, Mikey. I want to see a game 5. This matchup's kind of fun.
Doesn't react to the overhead.
This is what we were seeing in game number 1, right? The opportunities for Mikey to just throw all this stuff out. Now Storm has used the resources as well, and the patience from both players trying to bait the other.
Doesn't react to the flip kick.
That flip kick's going to take a lot of muscle memory to get used to, I think.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because they had it that way, I think, back in Season 1 or Season 2. Oh, baits out the reversal, but the hammer means you don't get a good punish. Storm still staying alive.
Great little anti-air there. However, it got the cross up anyway, but Mikey not giving up a turn. I am never minus.
Yeah, Storm didn't react in time to the charged scalpel thrust, which means you're holding huge guard crush plus frames in your face. And I think it might have wanted to do a reversal super there, but because it's a plus guard crush, Faust can just low you afterwards and you can't do anything about it.
That jump flash from Storm has not been putting in a lot of work, but it's also not getting punished, so it's not such a bad thing. Great stall there.
Yeah, I was really surprised Mikey escaped.
And another stall. That time Mikey actually gets the hit. Looking a lot more comfortable in these last couple games, just dealing with the approaches from Storm and allowing himself time to set up.
Stuffs the Ram air special. I feel like you actually didn't want that wall break. Unfortunately, it kind of just has to happen. Anti-here from Ram, and now you're back in the corner. These flip kick has worked out with 100% accuracy. Ooh. Yeah, Faust has really good super in Scarecrow PRC. One of the best meter spends in the game. Just hit Storm low.
Yeah, that is just tough, right?
Yeah.
It's just tough. GG, shake my hand. It's a good move.
Big starter here. Notably, the wall break gives you both swords back right away.
However, Mikey not out of this yet. We see the counter come out, and now you have to play the game. How many resources do I use here? Storm opting to use all of them, and for good reason. You're on your last legs. Scarecrow not going to work out.
Oh,
That time Storm ready.
RC, keep it safe. We're okay. Okay, deflect shield that time, but you're still
they
punished.
Watch out for that sword.
Oh, no.
And that's the finishing hit there as Storm brings it to final game, final round.
Yeah. That's Ram. That's Ram with full Valentine, everyone.
Oh, yes, baby. What other way for this to end? Mikey pushing through, gets the early opening. Oh, you think you got out of the corner? Nah, welcome back to me. And another opening.
Yeah, huge damage here. Mikey has recognized that Storm's main approach to neutral is jump back, flip kick, and has punished it really hard.
Does get the counter on the Scarecrow. However,
no.
Is that going to convert using all of the meter for the wall break?
Hard knockdown. Are you going to YRC? That's the question. Okay, throw setup.
Oh, there's a PRC into the command
Super
grab.
PRC is such a good option.
Can you do anything out of it? Does go for it. Okay, what's the schmicks here? Storm has to back off, giving Mikey so much stage control, and he knows it. PRC into the dive kick, forces out the burst. Still alive, but the JD. Resources on Storm's side. But it doesn't matter. Beautiful call out as Mikey finds another dive kick. They came out in spades in that final game to take it 3-2. Who said that matchup's bad?
I still think that matchup's quite bad, but I think Mikey had a pretty good read on Storm's neutral decision making.
Oh yeah, that matchup's bad.
Like the jump back flip kick, it worked out at first, but the adaptation was so good.
Well, let's take a quick break from the action here to talk about Beak Bonk. $4,000 in pop bonuses. Y'all see Strive on there. Check out all the other games as well. Go to StartGG for that, and go to Battle of BC 7 on StartGG very soon. Not yet, but soon. Keep your eyes out for another fantastic tournament in BC that has a lot of the same games.
Great event. One I went to back in, I think, Battle of BC 3. Back when I was a Melee player. Of course, thank you to Galen Gaming running both that tournament and this one right here, and bringing us that exclusive Rano skin
Look,
just for $5.
Definitely check out that shop. We got a lot of shops this weekend. We'll get to more of them later. I love that skin. I love Rivals too. Also, check out Eugene Bound. I know I'm going to be here. You can see all the Smash talent already involved with that. We got Rivals there going back to the last slide. A lot of Smash Bros options for those of you multi-gamers. And now, of course, let's talk about the shop again.
A lot of good stuff at the shop. You know, a lot of artists who are themselves like Melee players in the Seattle scene. I know Lula, one of them, had made a lot of these designs, and they look great. They're awesome.
Touch some grass.
I hope you enjoy them and check them out.
Yeah, I love when the shops give us stuff that is able to like be worn in public.
Yeah. We're going to send to a quick break. I've been Mars.
I've been Lentini.
We have a lot more Strive coming, so stay tuned.
Welcome everybody to Don't Park on the Grass 2024 for your Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. I am for Sean, of course. You got Lesbian War Crimes next to me. How you doing?
Doing great. Been here all day. Fucking seeing Tekken happening in the background right there. Tekken 3v3. Had some hype matches. Top 12 and saw Storm versus Mikey C. Both at a pixel of health. Final game, final round.
Crazy match.
Crazy.
And it doesn't stop here, of course. We're going on to our first round. We already got them loaded up. We got Aven coming out here from NorCal, running the Bridget. And, of course, Yoo Spill, one of our best players, sticking with that Testament. And, of course, why not? The newly buffed Testament.
Yeah. Although, one thing I can say, I lately have been seeing Yoo grind a little bit on the Leo. We could see that later on if Aven does do
if it doesn't work out
here. Yeah.
You know, on paper, I want to say with Bridget, especially losing her roll cancel right, getting a little more extra hurt box in that roll as well, it might work out to Testament's favor. So we'll see how it kind of goes. We're already off to the races here of our first round here. Let's get to Guilty Gear Top 8.
Let's go.
Now, I want to see how kind of like the round start goes, because I do think that it's a little bit dubious about who can really win out in that aspect.
Something about Yoo Spill's playstyle that differentiates from other Testaments is he really doesn't play that much like a zoner Testament. He really likes to play that neutral mid game and just kind of be at a range where he can whip punish you properly.
Okay, we're already using the advantage, we're using the teleport too. Switching sides already. Yoo Spill keeping that good mid-range distance.
Yeah. All right, tried to burst bait, unfortunately failed.
Yeah, and Auburn sign tracks a lot better around this time as well, so be really good in this matchup. BRC gets some extra hang time to whip the command grab.
Not the biggest punish, but the nice 6 feet right
putting
there.
out the stop sign.
Yeah. I love Yoho's approach.
Yeah, I have to agree. I like the way Yoho's playing this. Standing right outside of like full screen max range from the yo-yo, and with punishing from full screen with the Arbiter sign.
Yeah. All right. Throwing to the corner against Bridget. Get ready to get mixed here.
Be blocked the mix.
Block the mix. That counter hit 2S and try to stay from safe distance. All right. Can't let Bridget mix you if she's all the way on the other side of the screen.
And she's got the chain on there. Great jump out from Aven. Trying to find a stem with the pressure. Get an RC. Out the scooter doesn't go for it.
Goes slow again. Gets counter hit on the blue wild assault.
Yeah, bring out Roger, get the assist going, get some damage. Break that wall, make sure we get some resources.
All right, bursting here. Yoo Spill thinking he could win it.
The low. We'll skip to my loot. It works out there for Aven right there. Even up a piece on the round count. Both of these players going back and forth already.
Very great to see. Despite the Bridget nerf, still able to see just Aven just get in there. Keep up the pressure and everything.
Yeah, we're already seeing the adaptation, using the blue wall assault to keep on the pressure, but also calling out the teleport we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Ajibare.
Yeah. Take 2D, try to stay full screen.
Going back to that same game plan, And it makes it so much difficult for like Bridget to approach that situation.
Yeah.
She no longer wants to be full screen.
Yeah. I'm loving Yoho's space in here. There's a lot of things you notice where he's just trying to stay full screen or right outside the range where you would think Aven would use a Bridget move.
All right, well, Aven cleans it up. First round.
Ultimately, that spacing didn't work out best for Yoo, but we'll see how it goes in the next 2 games.
Yeah, I want to see what the adjustment kind of comes out. Like I said, both these players, pretty good high caliber in their respective regions, and they're already kind of showing it right away. They out an early burst, you love to see it.
Yeah, the wall break as well. Stay in state to break the wall.
You keep it on after wall break 2, which is so pivotal. We're going to get the gulp, get the chomp. She's a whip napkin. She got no health.
Yeah. Average pixie character. All right. Yoo Spill behind the perfect there. Maybe feeling himself a little bit. Morale's up, but after losing to Aven. Oh, nice. Counter hit, full corner combo.
Well, just like that, we're already on our last leg. Using the BRC. Classic approach option after breaking the wall. And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, that's it. Gonna gut.
Oh, spoke a little too soon. Just a smidge left there on
Yeah.
Avian's side. Can he get anything? Don't let it be a perfect now.
Caught the backdash.
I gotta stop having these curses, man. I keep cursing people today.
2 perfects in a row. Back to back those rounds.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, Yoho.
Yoho
back-to-back
answering
perfect.
pretty kindly.
Yeah. I think really starting to get the download. That game 1, that was just gathering information. Game 2, really is like, all right, I get you now.
Yeah, I'm very impressed about how Yoho is able to navigate like these far slash G2S's come out here and able to clip the extended hurt box off of Bridget.
Yeah.
Coming all the way downtown, put her right back at full screen. I like it.
Yoho really just does not want to get hit at all.
That's a good answer. Using the crow to catch her like up backing, get ready to roll in. All right, bring out the second by one more time. A 1, 2, a 3, and the extended.
Oh, doesn't break the wall though.
Oh, we're right underneath.
2K right underneath. There's a reason that they call these DLC 2Ks.
I got to get up to Yoho. The defense has been immaculate, able to like block everything out in the corner.
Yeah. 2K yet again, right underneath
Like
the
you
far
said,
flat.
the DLC 2K is coming out
Yeah.
here. And it works. It's that tech you really need to know in this matchup, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, even at the round start there, Yoho really showing how well he knows the matchup.
Yeah, definitely came ready to play.
Yeah.
But Avian, the backdash in the low. Okay.
2K again. Putting in a lot of work there.
Unfortunately, even doing a counter, you don't get much except like real estate, but that might be enough for Avian here. We'll see.
Yeah. He just loves using that 2K there. Oh, nice 6 feet of whip punish.
Able to wild the
Cross up.
teleport in. Yo, I got hit too. Don't worry.
Yeah. Nice answer for 6K. Getting out of there. Yoho not caught, not blocking.
Putting a few stitches. Wow, cross up into the low. I was not expecting that. That should be it this time.
Yeah.
Even with the scaling off the throw, I think we're definitely ending here. Don't make me a liar.
Oh, got the burst back.
That was a well-timed burst, I gotta say. That saved
Very.
Avian's life.
Yeah.
That makes sense because it wasn't in animation. Yeah, it feels like a cat and mouse game. Like we're seeing like every time like Yoho seems to be pinned down, just like teleports out.
Yeah. Then Avian will throw out Bridget Yo-Yo and just use all of her movement options to just get right back in. Nice PRC right over. Try to go for a 2K.
Avian's been looking for an opportunity here. It has to stay pinned down a little further. This dash shield, dash IB, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's roll catching Yoho in the air.
Woo!
Corner
Check this
confirmed.
out!
Look at that shit.
Oh my god, Avian got this on lock.
And the throw combo as well. Breaking the wall, getting the hard knockdown. Yoo Spill, you better fucking guess for game here. Oh, top mashing on the 6H.
Yeah, it's the late cancels for Avian. They've been really working out against Yoho, but intercepting the scooter with the gulp. And there it is, Yoo Spill. Gonna get another on a round. It's getting closer and closer with these rounds, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Avian also showing just a lot of adjustments though. We can see back and forth each player slowly learning what to do against the character as we go. Second and third round, we saw Yoo Spill start to really use that 2K against Far Slash and all of Bridget's other buttons.
We can see a lot of these dash phase. So it's making Avian like wait for like Yoho to whiff those and then react appropriately.
Yeah. All right, a little shimmy there. Try to maybe bait out a DP.
Okay, that's in. All right, yeah, and push right out. Call out with the 6P immediately. Yoho knows what move you're gonna do even before you do it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, the quarter carry looking pretty on this one. Classic Bridget stuff coming out here. And the way it keeps on going, Avian looking to pose to take this round.
Yeah.
Bringing out Roger, the Panda edition. And it is enough.
Yeah. Round start 2K.
Yeah, I know. And Aven knew that too. So he waited in response. So now we're getting the layers, right? We're thinking about what he did, you know, afterward.
Yeah, on something about like layer 5-ish.
The Yomi is abounding. I know that you know. But do you know how to block this flow? Yes, you do.
All caught on the far slash though. Going to get a full combo here.
It will absolutely be enough. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
2-2.
Aven tied up. Quick games now coming out from Aven. Aven seems to be a long con player.
Yeah.
A late bloomer, you will say.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
No, we back in. We are just going back in.
Yeah.
No breaks about it.
Really loving how back and forth these players have been going. We've been seeing the adaptations go like back and forth game to game.
And I like the distance that Yoho is playing out. Playing a little more aggressive than those first 2 games. We played, like I said, that cat and mouse, right?
Yeah.
But now that's a perfect place.
Yeah.
To not only get a dub like that, but also get the half charge Reaper, which is Omega Plus, right?
Yeah. That aggressive style, I feel like I was saying earlier at the game, is what I think Yoho is known for. Getting in your face as Testament, not zoning you out, but like standing at a certain range where you can punish with 2S, far slash, 6H even, and just really like putting the pressure on with Arbiter Sign and all that.
But now Aven taking it to task on Yoho's side. Gonna break some glass. Gonna get some tension pulse on the incoming, right? So if we can get an RC, that's a scooter into a high-low.
Dash up 2K.
Okay. But Yoo Spill to get some meter of their own with this as well. Attack on the Arbiter Sign just for good a little tick of damage.
All right, YRC out, taking our turn back. Gets the mix, doesn't guess high. All right, guess for game. No, we're going to YRC take Yoho's turn back.
Aven has to be very careful here. Does have burst online, but it's going to be so difficult when you're full screen like that. And there it is. Yoo Spill taking it 3-1 over Aven.
Yeah, some very, very close games. Both of them going back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth. Then finally, the latest adaptation there at the end. Yoho decided, I just need to rush down. I need to get in your face. I need to, like, just not give you any room to breathe. And it really just did it there at the end. Worked out.
He's getting some grief from some people in the background. Don't worry, he's honorary Oregon.
No.
He's claimed by Oregon.
No.
But shouts to Dope Park of the Grass, of course, giving us a gracious venue here at University of Washington to host not only Smash and whatnot, a lot of platform fighters, but also FGC. We got Guilty Gear, we got Street Fighter tomorrow. We have a hype 3v3 Tekken in the back.
Yeah, shit's crazy. There was somebody earlier. I think they rage start, got out of their chair to celebrate, rage art missed, and then they fucking lost.
No!
Yeah. Tekken 3v3 has been insane.
No.
It makes me hyped to watch Tekken Top 24 and Top 8 tomorrow. Be sure to tune in for that, by the way.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. We're already having a great time here for Guilty Gear Strive. Of course, for Shaw, we've got War Crimes next to me. We are, you're hit at the front row of the VIP of the Rock Show here for Guilty Gear. And of course, it's not going to stop. We're going to get some more players on deck.
Yeah, looks like we got Boat and Sam. Sam, I think another NorCal player?
Yeah, Bad Moon Sam bringing out the Nago.
Yeah.
And of course, we do have your very own boat, very own FGC boat. Now, she's probably eaten. Because we don't know how.
She has been.
Yeah, because Biken has probably one of the most very significant buffs in Guilty Gear history, which is we gave Biken a guard cancel. So
Gave Biken guard cancels back.
Yes. I don't think as egregious. You wouldn't say it's as egregious as Plus R, right? You wouldn't say it's as egregious as Plus R, right? You more about Plus R.
Oh, yeah. It's big egregious Plus R. A little bit of PTSD from that game.
Sure.
It's like, I'll go run up close slash, get hit by Sakura, die. I'll run up close slash, get hit by Baku, die. It's like, you can't pressure the character. You got to go high, you got to go low. You got to really just mix up the character to, like, get the pressure going. You can't give them any room to breathe and, like, let them block those nades to think.
And I think the thing about having something like that is not so much the option, it's the presence of, like, you could do this.
Yeah.
But sometimes not doing it might be even just scary.
Yeah,
Like, when is it coming? But the important thing is, on reaction to things that are like very reactable and multi-hit, you can just do it. Get out of jail free card. It gives you the far range parry animation, but that puts you in guard crush to really take your turn back in a big way. But Nago also gained some big changes, right? His heavy buttons have changed. They're not super cancelable anymore, but his damage is just they thought he's increasing. They gave him the Hotashi buff with the blood pop, if you will.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what a counter amounts to. The players are the same no matter what.
Very excited to see this. Something I do think that could work well in Nago's favor here is since you have normals like a 6P and like command normals that can special cancel into Fukio, you can bait out the parry that way.
Yeah, you're really going to have to learn how to do that. It might be easier said than done on the fly if you haven't fought a lot of Biken. Right now, Boat put it on the hurt. Great YRC. Give me some space. Yeah, it's a little hard now in this situation. Before, you could do far slash or far H and do a special cancel Fukio in.
Yeah.
But not anymore.
No, not anymore.
You have to do it like a delay and then do it, which it makes it a little more call out, right?
Yeah. So the buff you get from that is you get a lot of damage now.
Yeah, and of course you get a lot more up a bite as well. Looking, the damage still amounts to something. Of course, Sam looking pretty in this round.
Yeah. Looks like that's going to be a Sam round right there.
It never gets old.
No, it doesn't. Love that super so much. The and it's right there with the wave.
The early, that's a good call with the wall.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say the early brilliance of what Boat was doing with Biken is that far slash is a little bit more consistent. You get a ground bounce now for 5H, which leads into a heavy knockdown with Tabari, and you just loop into her pressure.
Yeah. All right, IDJS, the Biken Classic. Gets, all right,
double
high.
overhead, yep,
Yeah.
coming out. Got a lot of Ymir to play with too.
Yeah. One buff we haven't talked about yet that came to Biken as well is for 5H buff. Makes her combos a lot more consistent.
Yeah, it's the one that is gonna help her get the hard knockdown for sure. But you're gonna get the blood pop. We're talking about buffs, more crowns.
Drops the combo.
Okay.
Gets hit by
Okay. we got it. We pick it up. We pick it up.
Yeah. But
We're in America. We get the resets here.
yeah, but as I was saying about Boat, she's somebody who really grinds out those combos.
She if there's one person to go to about Biken, it's definitely her.
So with that 5H buff, I think she was eating more than like most other Bikens were.
Yeah,
Combos becoming a lot more consistent, a lot easier. And it's like any hit, any mix-up even, like cross Yo Johnson, double overhead, whatever, that's going to be like a solid 50% off of you.
It is. I think the word is the consistency, right? It just plays right back into her hand. Calls out the throw as well. Boat looking really good right now. And one thing we haven't seen quite yet, because we've seen so many frontal Yo Johnsons, is the later half of Yo Johnson gives you a better combo now. So it's almost everything about this character got better. I'm not sure you lost the wall bounce on 5H, or 6H, but
yeah. How often was that used? I don't know, maybe 6H.
I think all the buffs quite make up for it.
Yes, yeah.
But we're going to land another super on Sam's side, who has found a great lead, I have to say.
Yeah.
High in the blood gauge. You have to be a little careful. Fukio once, and it is enough.
Yeah. I really love the command grabs called out. With the new buff to guard cancels, Vikings are really going to want to hold back and bait out to know when they're going to be safe and know it's their turn.
You're calling out those player tendencies. Usually low health people love to block more, right?
Yeah. So now Vikings are known to block. You can be like, all right, I'll Fukio forward command grab. You're not going to mash on that.
Hey, well, bringing out the classic.
1,
Both.
2, 3, and it kills.
A perfect beat and return on both sides. You love to see it. 1-1 apiece.
Yeah.
And everybody's still getting acclimated to this patch, right? It was a little crazy. And, it's getting a hot fix in the next week as well. So
yeah.
You probably saw the shenanigans Ram was doing.
Yeah. All right, round start far slash from Boat. Sam knowing to Fukio backwards. There's nothing to contest that at all. such a good button at 9 frames, hitting far. All right, and in combo in blood.
Yeah, try to go for the frame kill, but the only one getting killed is you.
The
And you're getting
swap.
side switched as well. Boat, like you said, she's a grinder. She knows about this character.
Yeah. Any combo, any confirmed, she's got it.
Wow, quick
Shoot
Gage
the
bringing out
kill.
the blicky at the end. Shoot the kill, shoot the thrill. Let's get it.
All right, 2S. Oh, it drops the combo. Doesn't matter that we dropped the combo though. Sam's still in the corner.
Still in the corner.
Yeah, and boat's pressure is just too strong. The mix-ups.
The damage too.
Yeah. Building that little bit of meter there with the parry. Oh,
Just let it rip. You have to at this point. You gotta make something happen.
calling out the bite again. Boat's gotten used to that. Starting to notice that Sam is just being like, oh, if Boat's gonna block, I'm gonna just do forward bite. Boat's like, all right. Jump back, JH.
Now we are so close to popping blood here, but we're gonna get a little bit back to the RC forward. Sam can make this up. Doesn't have any overdrive, unfortunately, to clean it up though.
Yeah. Japanese guts kicking in. ERC forward, 5P.
Wow, what a match we're getting so far from these two. Like,
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with Sam too, because even though you're kind of missing out on those far-reaching like Fukio cancels, he's able to still make it work when it matters.
Yeah.
This character is still very like viable in its sense, right? Especially when able to have like the far slash cancels and call out with the Babe like that we saw in the middle of that match. Boat wasn't ready for that, so I'm hoping Sam can kind of prey on that. Not saying lack of knowledge, but like it's a habit you have not answered yet.
Yeah. Something I want to see also from Sam is switching up their pressure a little bit more on their knockdowns, because they were earlier doing the Fukio forward command grab. Boat figured that out. There we go. And right there, Sam looks like,
Fool me once. Shame on you. Get sausage twice. Shame on all.
yeah. Beyblade.
The great equalizer. Of course. Okay, like that. We're keeping our distance away from the DP action. Boat, gonna end it in style.
Oh,
She really put it to the Yo Johnson.
yeah.
felt that one.
Nice parry. I think that might be one of like second parry we've seen all match.
Like we talked about it, but we haven't seen too much. And maybe, like I said, it's the presence of it.
Yeah.
Great blocks on the cross-up too. Couldn't be me.
Great IBs from Boat as well. Like amazing defense going on. Oh, got hit by the 5H, it looks like.
Yeah, but Sam knows how to open that defense up. Great jump out from Boat there. Immediate retaliation to flip everything on its head. But as I say that, Sam waiting out the storm. I like it. These far slash cancels, but now you're high blood. You are popping. But he does catch Boat.
Boat just staying it far back outside of kill range. Both at a pixel. Who's going to take it? That bike and far slash.
Yeah, catching right underneath on the landing too. What a scramble, and Boat will win out on it there. 3-1. The ship is sailing.
Yeah.
Man, my heart's up. My heart, come on.
These have been some crazy games so far.
They've been so great here.
Yeah, this is only the start of top 8 as well.
This game has had some years into its lifespan, but it still is so fun to commentate and also, just watch in general. We got more characters on the line as well. We just had Queen Dizzy enter the fray. We saw Devon play her earlier in some great fashion. You love to see it. But I know, let's talk about Don't Park in the Grass, about some of the gracious sponsors they have. What I want to point out is, of course, Zenny. I got it's a sponsor for me. Come on, I love wearing some glasses, and they have these awesome glasses. Of course, there is a code. Check out their socials, and you too can get some percentage off. And also check out Battle of BC7 is back for the 7th iteration. I was there when the first Battle of BC happened. I'm dating myself right now.
How old are you? Don't answer that.
That wouldn't be the first time I got asked that today.
But of course, also, I got to shout the Rhino skin. I already got one of me. There are 1,000 of these available. Exclusive Don't Park in the Grass Rhino skin. Browse of 8th with 2 is a blast. I've been playing it a lot lately. Got to commentate some earlier to get on that. Eugene Bound. Got to shout out Oregon as well.
Yeah.
One of their big Smash locals. Check it out.
Big E down there in Eugene, Oregon.
Of course, check out the shop. The best way to support Don't Bark in the Grass is checking out the Compendium shop there at shop.level1.tv. Don't Park on the Grass for DPG-2024. Get some shirts, get some merch, get some hats. There's something for everybody.
Yeah, you can even get dog bowls. Don't bark on the grass there. We got dog bowls.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, we got dog bowls. We got dog towels.
I didn't even realize that until you said
No, yeah, we got dog bowls, dog collars, dog leashes.
There's something for and your pet.
Yeah. Yeah, and your pet.
But it's been a great time here. Of course, this is just the first day. We have another day tomorrow, so definitely stay tuned. But we're going to keep our butts planted here on the grass to watch some more Guilty Gear Strive for Ruka and Harbinger Prime. Now, Harbinger Prime, a player that caught me off the guard, caught me off the radar here. Ruka is someone I do expect one of the best in our region, right?
Yeah.
The Harbinger Prime playing that Happy Chaos.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. No, I played him in bracket. They were my round 2.
That's something to be said. Happy Chaos did take one of the biggest L's in the patch, losing Clone.
Yes.
Clone's ability to block out hitboxes, right? So that is a huge boon, I think, to him. But
Very.
it seems that Harbin still want to rock with the character, right? We're gonna see how it ends out. You still do have the buff, of course. The J2K, the pop-up is a great new thing to add.
And then, of course, then we got Ruka here. Speaking of buffs.
Bringing out the rope.
Yes. Chip.
Let it ride.
Yeah, I really want to see what we got here.
Now, Chip losing his 3-framer is also, there's no more 3-frames in the game. That's kind of wild, right?
Yeah, it is.
But Chip in hand did get a little more consistency on his 6H. And if you get a 5-inch counter hit now, that's going to lead into the rope, which gives you some great combo ability, some great corner carry. So we'll see how it does plan out here. Giving consistency to Chip in any manner, more mix is always a good thing.
Yes, a lot more mix. I've been watching some Ruka games earlier on, and I've really been doing that mix. More mix is always good.
Now, Ruka always loves to start by doing the first part of Rekka and really adding on the layers from there. He might skip all the way to the overhead, or he might start doing the low, but he really likes to delay his options on that. So it's really how he controls the pace.
Yeah.
But I was going to say that having Chaos, one of the best at controlling the pace.
Something about Ruka that I also really like is he's willing to wait. He's willing to be a Chip that could sit back, watch you, and find his time to get in. You got one of the fastest run speeds in the game. You just see someone whip a button, just run right in there. Although, Happy Chaos is a different character. We got Whiff Gunshot.
Yeah, one of the best things you can have as a character, right? That was a good point you do make. Oh, there it is. Here comes the new sauce coming out from Ruka and Chip.
That rope's pretty sick. And there, Ruka starting to wait.
That's what you're talking about. The run speed from Chip is such a good thing to all right, I can be patient, I can wait, I can look for a whiff punish, I can intercept so many approach options from you. He got it. The guy from I put my hands up on that one.
Yeah, he got out. With DP mailed, but he got out.
He blocked the first one and DP out for his troubles.
What's the mix? Going low. What's the mix? Same side high. What's the mix? Opposite side low.
I don't think Harbinger even knows what's going on.
No. All right, getting out. That's something Ruka loves to do. Double jump, alpha blade, getting out of the corner.
Ruka might be one of the most players I've ever seen block roll.
Yeah. Hey, something for the viewers that don't know. Ruka's a pretty well-known Blaze Blue player.
Absolutely.
You got to be used to blocking that mix. You got to be able to block Carl all day.
He understands.
Yeah.
He understands that he has to get this far slash to end the round there. Ruka taking it in really like a fashionable and quick style. All right, Harbinger, what you got? Start up with 2S. I like the idea. Put out a preemptive button just to catch Chip's dash.
Yeah.
Good idea.
All right, there we go.
There's those layers we were talking about, right?
I like it. Trying to call out the rope with a JH. All All right.
Cross up. Yeah, no rope required, right? You get a knockdown with this character, you're still going to get mixed up.
There it is again, like you were talking about earlier. The just doing Rekko straight into the overhead.
Do you gain meter when you put up the rope? Is that why you did
think
that?
so. I mean, it's a special, so I assume so.
Yeah.
That's why.
That's efficiency.
Yeah, we saw Boats do parry right before wall break to get a little bit of meter.
Okay.
So I think Chip's got the same now. Probably makes routing a little bit more optimal, gain a little bit more meter. Like if you're there at 48 meter, put up the rope, super. There you go.
Block on the dust, but you still have to be held in the corner. A lot of resources were just taken off the table.
Yeah. Loving Ruka's patience.
Wow, the call out with the 5H on the 2S. Okay, all right, Ruka. I mean, that's the clutch you earn by being a veteran, right?
Yes.
But Harbinger playing that long game.
Yeah.
Going for the safe jump.
These throws are really working out. Oh, drops the combo. Ruka is the back throw.
Yeah, back throw incident. Don't let it be you.
Yeah. What are you going to do? You got to guess now.
Woo! RC4, jump in, great block, but the cross up coming out there as well.
All right, what's mix? No, we're just going with the mid.
Nothing's more deadly than a mid.
Yeah.
And he's got some deadly mids, I'll tell you what.
Oh, he does.
Another one.
He does. At 5H, put out the fucking palms there. Oh.
All right.
All right.
Immediately setting the pace there. Great blocks there from Harbinger.
Yeah. Ruka up 2-0. See if Harbinger can turn it around.
And it's so difficult because the reticle needs to catch up to Chip, right? If you don't have the concentration to make you, like, have that hit scan on them. Suzuki?
Yeah. Oh, there's that 5H again.
Nice delay, 5-8. He's going to pick up the PRC.
I think tried to bait burst there.
Potentially, yeah, right.
Yeah. Like a big counter hit like the 5H could kill you.
And he just still got the kill and got the perfect as well.
Didn't get the burst though.
All right, Harbinger, I need this not to be a 3-0 and a handshake. Make something happen. All right, bring out the clone. It's still a move.
Yeah.
In some capacity.
I don't know what it does now, but it's still a move.
It's a fancy wall.
Yeah.
It's me, myself, and I.
Yeah. Oh, the JD to get in there. Oh, the cross up.
Yeah, the aggression is just so hard, I think, for Harbinger to deal with. YRC put herself in there. Interception with the rope.
Trying to zone out. Doesn't want to get in too far.
Back in that same scenario, Harbinger looking for a way to stop this onslaught, and it's just not going to work out.
Yeah,
Ruka going to take it 3-0.
Yeah, quick 3-0. Chip ups really look like something. A lot of those mix-ups there, I wasn't blocking them.
And not just Chip, but also just Ruka's ability to, like, rotate on strike throw and the adaptability. But Harbinger, you know, I got to give him credit. Still a lot of work today. Made it for top 8 for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyone in this top 8 has to be a pretty strong player.
Right.
We had some like real killers in top 12. Maneuverable, I saw.
Oh yeah, can't forget about him.
Yeah. Ruka's in losers, which is like insane for a PNW tournament. I barely see Ruka in losers at the start of top 8.
Yeah, it's kind of a rare oddity, right, to see that. But it shows like the strength of our region is getting better and better.
Another person I saw in top 12 was Sunny D, who's playing in that top 12. And speaking of Sunny D,
coming up.
Yeah.
Sunny D, definitely one of those players I expect to really go the distance today.
Yes.
And for good reason. Just a master on the Sin. Now, Sin taking a really, like, I want to say, like, a restructure of the character.
Yeah.
Right? Lost a lot of ability, you know, use it with Kara Tyrant Barrel as he used to do, because you have to spend so much meter to do it.
Yeah.
But you do get a lot more bang for your buck off these specials. You have to, he says that, like, all right, I have to really concentrate on knowing how much meter management I have to do with the stamina, which is kind of a pain in the butt. But we've been seeing how many games that Sunny D has not lost today, because the follow-ups from Sin's like specials are plus guard crush.
Yeah.
There's just so much you have to respect now.
Yeah, no, I've been watching Sunny D play last week at KomoriCon, got second place. Grand finals was Sasuke, Sunny D, Ymir. Dude's really been putting in the work.
Yeah.
Every time you get hit by a 2K, you're getting fully put all the way to the corner. Maybe even wall broken. Maybe even dead.
Specialist through and through, but we also do have another specialist in tow, Mikey C.
Yeah. Just got done with third strike. I think he won that, actually.
Did he really?
Yeah, playing Q.
I love Q. Oh my god.
Yeah, you got a Q player here?
Oh, you should have told me that. Now I'm biased.
Yeah, he was over there grinding third strike.
But I do love me some Faust as well. Faust,
Yeah.
whatever have you. Come at me later. But yeah, the one thing that we of course saw in the video for the patch notes was that he is able to use his golf swing to make the items come to you. Anything you can make consistent for an RNG character is always good.
Yes. Very.
So let's see if we take him to the barbershop one way or another, but we already got him on the hook.
Yeah. All right. Something about Mikey C, like a lot of Fouts, I think, loves that J2K. Very much so. Will do a Bari J2K all the time.
Blocking the overhead, Mikey C weathering out the storm.
Yeah. They see J2K loves it so much.
Got a 6B call out. Because Mikey C is one to up back a lot, so that does make sense here. But we get the wall.
Yeah. Love that dive kick route also.
Yeah, this is really fancy.
Yeah. Sick.
Okay, sneaky.
All right.
Bringing out
Really
the
trying to stay out of range of a DP. Mike C, as we were talking about, playing third strike.
Maybe overdrive whip, but he PRC'd. You thought you were getting away.
Hey, Mikey's got his own PRC off of the throw. But no, as I was saying, Mikey C, like I was saying, third strike player. So something about third strike. Probably is going to have some pretty great spacing, as we've seen here. I've seen him dodge and space out correctly multiple 6Ps, multiple far slashes, and many other buttons.
Fundamentals absolutely do carry over, as we're seeing right here. Mikey C, of course, taking the lead. Gonna get the fish hook one more time.
Yeah.
Boys coming out? No, it's the boys are for you, for him.
Oh,
it could be your own.
The YRC. Just YRCing at the wrong time. Mikey C not budging at all in the Abari J2K to get out.
And that's the difference Mike C has over people. A lot of other people would have cracked a lot sooner in the corner.
Yeah. A lot of people would see the risk right there in the red and be like, all right, maybe I can
gotta get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. Mike C's like, no, I'm good. I'm chilling.
But Sunny D able to still even it up here on the round count.
Yeah.
We're going off to the races. Gazelle step in.
Yeah. Able to keep the corner there. Doesn't want to break the wall just yet. Doesn't have the meter to get a hard knockdown.
And I think what Mikey C is waiting for, he's paying attention to Sunny D's meter. Because now he's at, he was at a stamina, right?
Yeah.
And that's when it's a time to attack back.
Yeah.
Hey, like it. Keep it simple.
Yeah. Loving Mikey C's neutral a lot. See, nothing like too fancy, just straight fundamentals we got here. Yeah. And maybe a J2K here and there.
You know, we golf swing 100 tons.
Yeah.
Nothing to it. Nothing to sweat.
Yeah. All right, that's going to kill, though. Sunny D taking the first game.
It really seems like a battle of Mikey C definitely got that neutral for sure, but Sunny D just has the way to confirm and like tack on the damage enough where it almost doesn't even matter.
Yeah, this is like somebody who spends 1,000 hours in frame mode versus somebody who spends 1,000 hours just like.
I don't fear the man of who threw out a single kick.
Yes.
Or kick 1,000 times, right? That whole proverb, I get you.
Yeah. Sunny probably, I was going to say some man who spent 1,000 hours in tower, but I feel like Sunny probably has as well. He's been on the grind.
Oh, the call out on the burst to Sunny D, make it up this life for sure. A lot of meter there on Mikey C's side. Will he get a chance to spend it? Goes for the, all right, the PRC overdrive.
Went for the command grab there, had PRC back. There we go. Sunny D starting to realize how much Mikey C loves his J2Ks. That 6P there, which led to Mikey C's death.
I'm liking the early game Mikey C has, right? Puts out a lot of these 2Hs just to catch the dash in, but Sunny D is returning in kind with doing these dash FD.
Oh, what a bait on the throw. This is going to be some big damage.
Iron Barrel gets the clean hit. Check out the damage.
Oh,
all I see is red.
Wow.
Wow, the interception from full screen. Come on.
All right, we're going super.
Go, random, go.
Keep golfing.
Go, my child.
Mike C just repeatedly shouting for.
The only one swinging is Sunny D there.
Yeah.
We'll take another 2-0. Like I said, Sunny D hasn't lost many games today, and we're seeing why.
Yeah. Going off the round starter overhead.
Yeah, probably trying to low crush in some fashion.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Mikey C not falling for it.
Yeah, I think something Faust really likes to do is that round start 2P.
Yeah,
And-
2P, 2H, something like that, right?
Yeah. Very good call out to that.
Speaking of call-outs to DP, to deny the mix-up with the hammer. The double hammer. Man,
Yeah.
RNG in your favor, okay.
All right, 2D counter hit.
Bomb on deck. You have to respect it now. You said he loves that J2K.
Oh, he loves it. He loves it. You're going to see him use it so much.
Now we're seeing Mikey C taking the lead for the first time I feel during the set.
I think really starting to realize.
For how long?
And for how long? Well, you could realize as much as you want, but if you're fighting someone who can kill you in 2 hits, it's a little hard.
First right in the corner. There we go. Beat driver.
Got those 6H loops.
Still has a little bit of stamina to conserve too, so we might see a Gazelle step in. No, we're air dashing. I like that. Save that meter. PRC in, denying the PRC overdrive as well.
Oh.
Mikey C. Oh,
Man,
I
gets
feel you,
opened
brother. I
up by
feel
the
you.
low. All
What
right.
can you do?
Yeah.
It's just a flag. You have a whole scalpel. Bro has a whole scalpel.
And golf club too. Scalpel, golf club, bomb, tons.
Sunny D let his freak flag fly right now. QH, okay, that's huge. Mikey C wasn't able to get a full conversion, but we still got Sunny D locked down. That's what he needs to do against him.
Oh, Mike C being aware of that banana, doesn't want to drop the combo on it.
So unfortunate that trade now leads into an overhead situation where to get the wall. And of course,
Will it kill?
my papa gave me that.
All right, but we are going to be in a guess for game situation here. Oh, thanks Sunny D. Assumed Mikey C was going to get burst back there.
There it is. Sunny D going to be taking it 3-0. Yeah, it was just seeming more difficult and difficult as time went by. Mikey C had points of brilliance, but it was the Sunny D who had, I felt, the more AP and the more actions per minute in that battle.
Yeah.
And more success rate, too. His hit ratio on just everything was just matters so much. And Sunny D immediately giving Mikey C, I think, some pointers.
Yeah.
I love to see that, right? So, like, we all want to get better.
Yeah.
So help each other out.
Sunny D, shout out Sunny D, actually. He's one of the main Strive TOs in Portland. Really,
He's a chill chap.
yeah. Sunny D, really trying to grow the Strive scene in Portland, get people to come out to as many events as he can. He's been showing up to like any Strive event there is. He'll be there.
And of course, but we are here at Don't Park on the Grass 2024. Once again, I'm for the shot. Of course, we got War Crimes next to me, holding it down here on the comms. You know what it is.
Yeah.
My third Don't Park in the Grass.
This is my first.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. My last was 2018. And it's just been awesome to see how it goes. Back then, that's when Aiden was still TOing. He's still here today. I think he's just kind of chilling, commenting and whatnot. But now we have Max, who's been put on a gracious tournament.
Yeah.
Shouts to Max and the whole team, all the TOs. Shouts to you, running around, doing everything today.
Yeah, FGC TO. First Stone Park, and I'm TOing the FGC side of it, I guess.
The law would not grow without the lifeblood that is the community.
Yeah. After I got the FGC TO position and they announced the graphic, I had some message like old high school Smash Club buddies be like, hey, look at this, I'm here now.
I love that.
So yeah, and so like club leader, he was like, oh my God.
It feels like a homecoming, right? I get to see
Yeah.
old familiar faces, like my man Aaron. That's a good time. It's a good time. But
Yeah.
I'm also waiting for more good times between Ruka and Aven. Now, this is a match I've been wanting to see. Ruka, of course, our like contested best player next to Tickle, right?
Yeah. Well,
it wavers, right?
it wavers.
I don't
it
want to
wavers.
put things in stone.
There's a lot up there. Tickle, Reggie, Bo. Even Bo won the last FGC.
Yeah, definitely in top 5. Let's say that.
Yeah. Ellie. Oh yeah, and Scara, Symbolus. I think they go by Scara
We
now.
just have so many good players.
Yeah. PNW stacked.
It is a stacked place for sure. It's a magical place. But so is NorCal. I know NorCal got some killers.
Oh, NorCal.
And one of them here is invading. He was supposed to be on the mic with me. Shout out to Warcrimes for holding it down. My man said I had to come here, get on the graphic, and now I'm in top 8.
Yeah.
I wish I was 22.
Oh.
Old man yells at Cloud. You know how it is.
Yeah. No, shout out NorCal though. NorCal scene, insane.
Honorary Oregon.
Honorary Oregon. Yeah, it's like Southern Oregon. Yeah, NorCal. No matter the
Oh, wait, no,
game-
it's Oregon is NorCal. Let me get my
Oregon is
let me get my
NorCal.
facts straight.
NorCal. We are NorCal.
And then, and Seattle is PNW.
Seattle is PNW, and then British Columbia, that's just Canada. Canada's a whole region.
The whole Canada.
Yeah. Canada is just Midwest.
Holy. Oh, man.
I was talking with Plus players, talking about like PNW Plus our players, mentioning a couple BC players. They're like, that ain't PNW, that's Canada.
But we're also tight-knitted, too. You
Yeah.
know, it's great to have everybody here playing these games you love.
Yeah, I see Canada, they drive down here for FGC a lot. Oregon drives up for FGC, comes to the middle ground. Oregon drives up here to Seattle. That's like
we're
this.
doing music. I was like, what
Oh,
what is
what are we
Blood doing?
picking? What are we picking? Better pick something.
I missed
good.
it. I actually missed it.
Yeah.
This would be a surprise to me.
Yeah.
Now, I'll think about this matchup, right? Like, how do you feel going into this?
Well, these are two like pixie characters we got.
Right.
Two characters that are going to knock you down and see who can run their mix first. But unlike the other pixie characters like Millie or Eno, these both got DPs. All right.
It's true. So you got to put some respect to them. I mean, on the knockdown especially. DPs did get a universal change too, so they do beat strike throw now. But you know they don't give you as much reward in other factors.
Yeah.
So we'll see how much that comes into the risk reward factor when you get the knockdown.
Yeah. And one more thing, actually, chip buffs. I think they slightly increase his guts and his
Right?
defense modifier.
Yeah, Melia is now the weakest character in the game.
Yeah.
Like,
As
defense-wise.
she should be, to be honest. Or personal opinion.
All right. Well, it's a personal kid here as we got the YRC early on just to make sure, because we do want space against this character, just to able to run back in and put the pressure right back on with the rope.
All right, goes low.
You can change the rope?
Oh!
I've never seen the red and white one.
Yeah, it's red and white. It's like candy cane now.
I'm learning new things left and right.
Could be maybe TK, like air version of it.
We'll find out.
Yeah, could be.
We'll see if we get any more left and rights here. Going up here, Aven needs to find a way to get the knockdown. It's hard to do now. You can angle the roll to get cross-ups, but I feel like it's so much more risky.
Yeah. Oh, nice call out with the 2-piece from Avian.
Burn, baby, burn.
Wow, what's the mix? Oh, nice backdash.
The mix is for thee.
Same side high.
Taking for a ride.
Oh, opposite side low. Avian able to block it. Oh, but not able to block that.
Oh,
Tries
my God.
throw.
He let 2S rip right in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, these drops from Ruka.
Could be huge, though.
Yeah.
Can win it right here. Ruka weathering out the storm. Able to beat the flex shield. Ruka finds his way out. And there it is. Yeah, the delay coming out on the Rekka. These delays are catching a lot of people today, man.
Yeah. I don't know if the viewers can hear it, but PNW, they're really starting to yell for Ruka. cheer him on.
I think we're getting cheers all around for all games, right?
Yeah.
Between like Smash, we see Hungry Box walking in the background too. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Worlds are colliding today. The only thing I see colliding right now is Ruka, but Aven diffusing the situation one more time. Both these players so good at getting out of the scramble. Low.
It's open by the low.
It's a forever universal mix-up, right?
Yeah. Oh, blocks the YRC.
Huge, huge, huge.
You gotta hold on to this
That's
burst
gotta be
here.
it.
Yeah.
And that's what we're starting to need. We've seen early on that Ruka was one to spend resources very quickly. So Avian's catching on to that.
Yeah. Oh, just open up by high.
DP ain't gonna work out.
Yeah. He drops the combo. How was it? High, low.
Even the flex shield, not enough, but able to abuse those extra jumps just to get out. Gonna go straight to an overdrive. I do like that too, because we do need some tension to work with.
We got tension. We got a hard knockdown. What are you going to do against Chip? It looks like we're going to 5P Chip out, though. As we go back to it, we talked about earlier, Ruka's patience. Being able to stand there full screen against Avian.
Oh, and the delay coming out there one more time on the air dash too. Avian looking pretty.
Yeah. You know.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Avian being NorCal. I think some of that noise there is NorCal.
I don't doubt it. It sounds like it. It sounds like it.
They want revenge after Slashback.
I bet they do.
Yeah.
I bet they do.
They're like, hey.
But Ruka ain't gonna give it to you for free.
No.
You have to earn it.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing a YRC coming out from 80 inside too.
Yeah.
Able to extend the pressure with the Wild Assault, the hold on the roll. I'm liking these chains up Avian's doing.
All right, the RC into the super cinematic.
You don't see the, I call it the maximum Wesker. You don't see it too much.
No.
But, bring it every once in a while. It did get an increase in damage, so
Yeah.
it is a little bit usable now.
I think they're like, people are starting to break the wall with it more. Like, lower health, you want to use the other super, but if they're like, let's say 50%, you want to use that one, I bet.
There you go, low. Rinse and repeat. Going to be thrown clone. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Mr. Plus frames.
Hit by 6H in the air.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
But over the also we're getting hit in the air on Ruka's side. Avian, one to climb back.
Oh, DP. Ruka's been pretty hesitant to use that DP. I think we've seen him only use it like twice. All right, we're gonna put it up 2-1 now. Oh, character select.
Character select. I know that we do have another character.
Yeah.
I don't think
changes
it's
the
not the
music.
character. It's the music. It's the music.
What we got? We got Dizzy theme. I think that's what I saw.
We need the beats in our head.
It's like we got the. Taking a short break, drinking some water.
Stay hydrated, my friends.
Slight little bit of I don't know. Can we call NorCal P&W beef?
I do think there's something on the line here. Consider, like you said, Slashback was the thing that we took from them.
Yeah.
Trying to reclaim. It's okay. We'll come. Even if by some miracle, it does happen.
Yeah.
Slashback has already been announced for 2025.
Yeah.
We'll be there again.
Yeah, P&W will be there. All right. Song change. Let's see if that song change is what Avian needs.
I believe in music counter picks.
Yeah?
I'm all about getting into your ritual, right? Whatever gets you in the mood.
Yeah.
Let's see if the mood is set enough, though, for Avian to rocket through a couple more rounds of Ruka to even this up somehow.
Yeah. Oh, blocks the DP. This could be some big damage.
We call that a charity DP.
Ah.
We'll give you a little bit. Maybe a little too much. Hold on. Wait.
All right.
Go back.
Backdash. Blocks the YRC.
Man, these comments from Avian, all right, the tone is starting to be set. Like I said, maybe the music wasn't what we needed.
Yeah, Avian debating everything.
I thought that was going to cross up. Avian putting on the hurt now. We could get a chance to go stay inside YRC.
Oh, counter hit 2D. We're having to burst to stay alive.
Working overtime is Avian. What a quick response from them. Make it Avian 2-2 apiece. The crowd is erupting, cheering for both of these boys. Oh, he's talking ish? Is that what he's doing? No, where's the P&W at? Come on. I want to hear you guys.
Yeah. P&W a little too quiet.
It truly is a blessing.
It is.
I agree. I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
Ruka looking like he's taking a breather here.
Hey, of course we're 30 plus. We always take breaks. The age and in fact you hear when you got reaction, when you got skills like Ruka. Avian's had some good rounds here, but this is for all the beans.
Yeah. A lot on the line here. I feel like this is starting to really be P&W versus NorCal.
All right, yeah, early good start. Gets him his damage. I really like that from Ruka's side too. Avian still has a lot of tension to work with. Hopefully we'll see a call on a YRC. There's the YRC. Wasn't able to get a call out though, but we are spinning to get some pressure.
Yeah. Flex shield from Ruka. All right. Oh, gets caught by the Alpha Blade on the cross-up.
Okay, here we go. One last round potential. We're seeing the batter up. Who's going to take it? It's Ruka. This is loser, so somebody has to be out.
Yeah. P&W's really starting to make some noise in the crowd here.
Oh my God, what do you mean? What?
DP hitting the cross-up. You know, you may be wrong, but at the end of the day, you're right.
Are you saying she's going to hold town in her? Oh, nice clip on the J2K. Yeah, Avian started to be ready, start to stand at a distance to react to so many things.
Oh, blocks the DP. We got 100 meter here.
Yeah, we're going to finish it. We don't even have to send the meter, right?
All right, final round. P&W versus NorCal.
It's Ruka versus the whole town. Who's going to take it?
All right.
Hey, a delay on the 2D. That could be huge.
Blocks the cross up.
That was raw. They don't punish either.
Yeah. Oh, force the burst.
Yeah, I agree with the burst.
Wants to really keep up that pressure. Trying to hit 2D. Doesn't get too much off of it.
That's a huge jump in for Ruka.
Yeah.
Just waiting for a whip punish attempt, but waiting a little bit too long. Gave Avian the agency to move forward.
Nice back dash. Same side high.
Hey, that's huge. Big chunk of damage off the table.
Avian, though, full burst, nearly at 100 meter here.
Almost a whole stick of butter.
Yeah, both in yellow health here. What can you see? Ruka.
That is the bait of the YRC. Has to wait it out. Okay, there's the burst. Gives him no space. One more situation left for Avian here. Oh, the far side's just a little bit off the mark.
The throw.
Is that going to be it?
The RRC. Drops it. No. Open it out. Oh.
What? There it is. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Avian.
my God.
Taking it right there. I thought that was the DP coming out from Ruka there at the end.
Avian.
But Avian taking it.
That was loser's quarters. Only loser's quarters. Something this hype.
Oh my God, that could have been anybody's game.
That was
Avian keeps the NorCal invasion going by taking out one of our best players.
NorCal sailing it. They got Sam NorCal or Sam SoCal? Sam. But Avian though, NorCal's out for blood. After Slashback, they want their revenge. They want justice.
Such good, like, back and forth.
Very.
In terms of just, like, knowing when players are going to take their turn back with resources, with YRC, using bursts and whatnot. If, like, Ruka tried to go for that early burst on, I wonder if it would have changed.
Yeah.
Like we saw Aven delay the burst slightly. I mean, good player habits, for sure. But it's always about, it makes you think.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we got Mash, Sunny D, and Bad Moon Sam.
Bad Moon Sam bringing the course back up the Nago. Got that Nago shirt too. Shouts to Arxis with the official merch.
Yeah. Also, speaking of Bad Moon, a certain Bad Moon player missing that I've noticed from this event.
But while we wait, let's give a shout out to some more merch.
Yeah.
Some more representation. You guys, the best way, of course, to support this tournament is going to be through the merch compendium store. So definitely check it out. Get your shirts. It's going to be, I think, until the 20th to get the shirts in.
Yeah.
Got some swag for your even dog, too.
Yeah. Pretty sure also a percentage of that goes to the players, like Smash players that we got in the compendium.
And I also believe that we, I got to give a shout out to some of the production, too, between, Level 1 TV.
Yeah.
This really, like, filling it all in today, right? Being really on point. And also Gallant Gaming, been a really big staple here in the PNW, helping really give the legs and support to all production, all our tournaments too. But we'll get back to that really quickly. We got to get to Sam and Sunny D.
Yeah. These are just, we got two high damage characters here.
That's for sure.
Two very, very high damage characters. But both characters also are a little bulky. This is not like we're watching Nago versus Bridget or Sin versus Milia. We're watching two characters that actually do have a pretty nice defense modifier. Don't have guts that are in the trash. So.
I mean, it says on his jacket, he's got heart. He's got heart, and Sin is a growing boy.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we're letting the intros rock.
Always appreciated.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what that round style looks like. It looks a little dastardly. Looks a little dastardly there on Sam's side with the DP.
I think we got that new song playing as well. The Sin versus Kai theme.
I love it. I love it. It's hype.
It is. Oh.
Yeah, early blood burst. Still not out of the weeds yet. You still have to deal with me, Sam. Kind of getting like an extra lead on life there. I was expecting Sunny to like rush back in once the blood was like just a little too high.
Yeah.
You have to not only manage your resources, but also look at Nago's, which might be hard to do, right?
Ooh.
There's that damage we're talking about.
Yeah. 4 hits. That was only 4 hits. 1 special, 3 normals.
Man grab.
Oh, drops it.
The overhead.
Yeah.
The overhead on the reversal. Who'd have thought? Perfect. Wow, Sam. Immediate. It's like
very fast, very quick.
Are you ready? That was one of the earliest games I've seen Sunny D lose. If that's not a statement, I don't know what is. The patience. All right, yeah, this is what I want to see from Sunny D. But immediately gets thrown out of it. Sam just so on point.
Yeah, something I will say is Sunny D likes to play locally. And I don't know how many Nagos we got here locally.
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough. We had Odd Toaster. I think they stopped playing.
They're a valid player now.
Yeah.
I think it's just big enough.
Yeah. So I don't think Sunny D is as familiar in this matchup as someone like Sam.
There we go. Yeah, ending style, the 2H. Now one of the best good enders for breaking the wall. It was always pretty good before, but they also buffed it in tandem.
It very much buffed the damage. Oh, nice backdash on the command grab. Sam going to do a very aggressive burst, though, try and keep Sunny D in the corner.
You're probably wondering why it's so difficult for Sunny D to get out of these situations. It's just like the gigantic hitbox, especially when blood is like high, is so hard for Sin to get in and navigate that. Great, yeah, saw the 2H whip immediately. Was go time for Sunny D. Now it's his turn.
All right, nice kick throw. What's the mix? We're going high.
The overhead coming out. Trampled under hoofs.
Yeah. Sam, though, still at like a small quarter, though. Anything can happen. Like this, for example.
And the blood pop too. And of course, we get the.
Oh! Drops it! No!
That's so
Backdash at the overhead.
Okay.
That was my heart.
Even though it's a very gracious buff, you still have to get used to it, right? The timing takes a little bit.
I will say, Sam may have a little bit of pressure there with those combo drops.
Yeah, it's 2-0 right now. That's just the quickest like games I've seen tonight in this top 8.
Yeah, very, very quick.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Full corner carry.
Yeah, that's the privilege of sin, right? You get that corner carry and you get some damage to boot.
And let me tell you, if somebody has the optimals, it's going to be Sunny D.
Yes, absolutely. He is a sin specialist.
Oh. There we go, 2K2D. Look at what we get. Full
And the
side swap.
switch.
Yeah.
Okay, exactly what I expect. Iron barrel. You know what? I got a daddy, but my papa soul gave me that.
Count off the backdash. Sunny D added picks. Oh, shouldn't have said anything.
I'm about to say, I don't see any health bar in there anymore.
All right, match point now for Sam. Sam has just been aggressive getting in there.
I think he needs to get crazy with it. I need you to start doing, I want to call it calculated randomness, like just really something to throw off Sam.
Yeah, very nice burst from Sam as well. Sunny D's routing put him in the corner, and Sam saw that opportunity to burst and put Sunny D in there.
No one puts Baby in the corner, but Sam will be putting Sunny D on the hurt, and the hurt is enough. 3-0 for Sam.
Yes, Sam wasn't just putting Sunny D in the corner. Sam was putting Sunny D in the grave there.
Wow, Sam had came to play.
Yeah.
Sam had came to play with like moves like that. Sunny D had been playing so great up to a point, and now he hit the wall that is Sam. All right. I am making no early calls. I am making no early. We got too many good players here tonight. But you want to know what we're going to do? Real quick, take a little breather. Send it to break. Stay tuned with us. Don't Park in the Grass 2024. Yes, welcome back to Don't Park on the Grass 2024, where the lawn is always watered. Of course, we are your landscapers for Shaw and War Crimes.
Yeah, what's
now,
up?
Yeah, tell us about how it's been going.
Oh, it's been going great. Loved working with everyone here. Shout out Level 1. Shout out Connor. Shout out Jade.
Shout out to everybody, man.
Shout out Trade War. Trade War has done a lot.
Shout out to the whole community.
Yeah.
Putting on something like
Yeah,
this.
not just FGC, Melee, Ultimate, Rivals.
Everybody. But the action does not stop here for your top 8 here at Don't Park.
Yeah.
We got, of course, Boat and Yoo Spill, 2 Titans here today that are, honestly, either one of them could take it.
Yeah.
Both of them are so on point. Both characters getting buffs. Of course, Viking's getting probably the eat a little bit better. But
yeah.
But you have to get into the position. I feel like, button check, disconnection.
Oh,
Not like this.
No, not like this.
Not like this.
Oh,
Are we taking it?
oh.
What's the call? What's the call?
All right, we got.
All right, well, while we wait, I was going to say, Testament, a great character at locking characters down, especially with Viking, who, even though has now a buff on her initial dash, which is good against zoners, we'll see how much that comes into fruition later in this matchup. Are we taking the game? What's the score here?
I think we were taking the round, maybe.
Are we taking the round? Okay.
Yeah, looks
All
like
right,
it.
we're taking the round.
All right, now we're really in it.
We'll get right back into it.
A new Testament buff that I have not seen yet that I kind of want to see is being able to combo off a throw when it's stain state.
Yeah, that's something that's really pivotal, I feel, because you're respecting these gigantic hitboxes and these 2 H's and 5 H's that normally you're like, all right, I don't want to get popped up by stain state.
Yeah.
But then you respect it so much and then you get thrown. We'll see how much that comes in, because I feel like Boat has been so on point about keeping good spacing.
So something I brought up in the Boat versus Sam matchup is Sam was doing a great job of doing Fukio forward command grab. And I feel like, what a parry.
First parry of the day.
I was going to say, I feel like Yoo doing something similar like that would seem really great in this. Boat really is able to block, having that parry, having those guard cancels, but being able to get that stain state on Boat, run in, and just be able to throw and combo meterlessly, seems like it could go a long way.
I think it's the really tricky part we're seeing is that it's hard to be cognizant of when Yoo Spill might TP in.
Yeah.
But a fantastic conversion, going to be going down with the Grave Reaper as well. Keep some of these plus frames. Get that stain, of course, the pop-up like you mentioned, War Crimes.
Yeah. Finally getting to see it. It looks like it's really working.
Putting in overtime. TP in, YRC out.
Far slash will not kill though.
But that will.
But the overhead will, yeah.
The trickiness of using the crow to kind of like mask the intention to go into Arbor to sign. I love it.
Yeah, fill up the screen with so much stuff you don't know what to focus on.
Call that screen clutter.
Yes.
Screen garbage.
Screen clutter, screen garbage, screen whatever you want to say.
Enough visual noise to make it happen. 6P at the round start too, making sure that we can keep our distance.
Oh,
use that 2K again,
yeah.
right? The magical 2K we kept talking about. It's working here again.
yeah. Oh, JS in. Going for those dust loops. No, just only one dust. Not a loop.
But we optimal stuff is still coming out.
Yeah, we are going to break the wall super.
Yeah, meaty to Tommy. After the hard knockdown, you have to respect it.
Oh.
ERC, great blocks.
I'm going to YRC back.
That's going to be it.
Yeah, far slash 2H.
Far slash, like I said, that consistency. It all loops back into it. So making Viking consistent is probably one of the best things she needed.
Yeah. Giving a character that already has some pretty great mix, I'd say.
Right.
Some pretty great buttons at far slash, but only like your biggest con being not being able to combo and like a little hard to anti-air. It's like, okay, you made it easy to combo now. Now your only con is you can't anti-air as well.
Your combo is my combo.
Yeah.
Use the 6Ps and you're tethered to me. You're not going anywhere. You're stuck in here with me.
Yeah, that was sick. All right. One hit is all Yoho needs.
Yeah, caught
Wow,
the
that
back
pickup.
dash. Joe Johnson, Black Feet combo, but we're still going to make it count and count enough to get a round on top of that.
All right. So I got to explain something to you. There's a little bit of lore of the PEW around Yoho Spill.
Let's hear it.
Gearing up for an FGC. Yoho Spill, he's this unknown dude. He really started playing online, really started making a name for himself. Before that, he was only known at Bonus Round Halloween, where he got second. People were like, who the hell is this unknown OD Testament? It's Bonus Round. People know him by now. Or FC, people know him by now. He starts keeping a death note where he buys a physical death note and he writes
I
down.
did not know this.
He writes down the scores of everybody that he beats. What? So I'm in. He has a physical death note out there. My name, Lesbian War Crimes, 10-0. I think Boat's in there like Boats 5-0.
That's stone cold.
Yeah. And preparing up for the FGC, Seattle's like, we gotta beat this kid. We gotta tone his ego down.
Hey, it may be stone cold, but Boat is playing
Yeah.
hot enough to melt that icy heart here. That is some more. That is some more I like to know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yoho Spill now a household name, and for good reason here, able to go toe to toe with some of our best.
Oh,
The
what?
6P catching the back of
That-
Joe Johnson.
Testament 6P.
There's a lot of provision at 6P, let me tell you. It's good in plus R from what I understand. It's good here.
Oh, it's a 16 frame overhead in that game. Here, though, it's like a god tier
You bought that game
anti.
for money?
Maybe like 25 bucks. All right. It's opened up by the overhead.
Get the cinematic going.
All right. Guess we're game.
See what it is. Our knockdown. No double overhead this time.
No. We're just going to go for overhead mid. Oh, but Kabari's going to do it. Boat up 2-1. Looking really, really solid here.
Great call from Boat there, too, at the end, because a lot of people, when they get burst, they want to immediately rush in. So Boat ready with that Kabari.
There's that 6P.
Okay, now we're playing a lot more passive game. But with TPN, Boat is starting to catch on to that a little bit more.
All right, breaking the wall of super. Going to get that Stainsei hard knockdown. And I think one mix-up could do it here. Oh, no, we're just going to play it safe. Playing it safe doesn't seem to work out, though. Boat gets back in.
The gulp. You a little
Blocks
bit too
the super.
slow, yeah.
Yeah. Great burst from Yoho getting Boat into the corner.
Jump age. Yeah, okay, this could be a great chance of a BSC forward. Put on the Kabari.
Yeah, get those plus frames. Look at this corner carry here. The mix.
Overhead, but you still have to block the mid afterwards. I don't blame Yoho Spill. Got the IB on the overhead and immediately try to retaliate, but it was unfortunately not your turn to play.
Oh, that 6P, even able to anti-air bike in JS. A button known for just being a great jump in.
Navigation.
Yoho Spill's 60s have been pretty on point here.
Yeah, the lockdown, like we mentioned earlier, is starting to come out. This is exactly where I was kind of expecting from Yoho Spill. There's been a while of salt to get the tip of the 5H conversion.
Oh, that's going to be
All
conversion
out
into
on the
death.
aerial, the Diagonal Reaper? Okay.
Yeah.
You deserve a permit for that one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yoho Spill proving he's still in it.
Covered a lot of real estate.
Yeah. We really saw a change in Yoho Spill's gameplay as well. We used to see him like going a lot more excited. I don't want to be that close to bike, and I need to scoot back a little. They stopped that round start, backdash 2-3 times.
The fade teleport this time.
Yeah.
All right, Yoho Spill, knowing that Boat is like, all right, you're getting a little too comfortable with this.
Yeah. Teleporting away. Doing with very, very simple confirms. Oh, it's gonna be some damage though.
Get to that meter for good measure here. It's gonna matter in a second, I feel. That was some trickiness.
Yeah, that was some mix if I'd seen it before.
Very good blocks in the Arbor design. Wow, catching it from downtown.
Blocks the wire seat. Yoho Spill just plugging. Doesn't even fist. Oh my.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, you know what the answer is.
Yeah.
GG's. Go next.
GG's. Wow. Yoo Spill not happy with that.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Yeah, we kind of had a hiccup earlier in game there too, so
Probably a little salt.
Yeah, not a way you really want to start things off here, but Yoo Spill, I believe that's winners, right?
Yeah, it was winners. Yoo Spill's still in it.
Still in it.
Yeah.
I hope they stick with it. Get a little refresher, you know. Take a chill pill.
Yeah.
Get back into it.
Step outside maybe, get some fresh air. Don't be around so much loud noise.
You want to play at your best.
Yeah.
Not something you always want to see, but it does happen to us all.
Yeah.
And it's proof that you want it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
But Aven and Sam, the two out-of-towners, got to duke it out
Yeah.
to see who has to go home.
Yeah.
So you said New Mexico, right? Sam
Yeah,
from
New Mexico. Shout out New Mexico. I don't know what their scene's like down there. It's a region I don't get to hear about too often. But, yeah. I went over there. I asked Sam, hey, are you from, like, NorCal or something? I was like, nah, I'm from New Mexico,
That's
Southwest.
something I love to see, right? Like, checking out Seattle, coming all the way from New Mexico.
Yeah.
Repping with Nago.
Yeah, there's some other New Mexico players back there as well. So,
We're going global with it.
yeah. But I guess if SoCal wants to claim New Mexico, we could call this a SoCal-NorCal battle going on. Or
We're getting to the very tail end here of our Don't Park in the Grass top 8
yeah,
for Guilty Gear Strive. Guys, thanks for hanging out with us, too.
yeah. Thank you, everyone who's tuning in.
We only got a few more matches, but they're all guaranteed to be explosive. If I've seen it today as proof.
Yeah.
Of course, stay here tomorrow for some Street Fighter 6 action in the morning. Of course, more Melee and Smash Ultimate also in the background. You don't want to miss that either. It's like amazing. Our scene is so legendary for its status for Smash players, especially on the Melee side.
Yeah. Also, one other thing you didn't mention, we got Tekken 8 tomorrow.
Tekken 8! How can I forget?
Yeah, that's
Tekken
going to be
Ultra.
hype. I said earlier, the people over there, Tekken 8 3v3 bracket happened today.
Shout out to Dulcet for throwing it, by the way.
Yes, yes.
Dulcet Flower, able to give a lot more back to the
Yeah.
community. More games is always more fun.
And Fighting Baker as well.
okay.
Also help TO that. Shout Rob. The other FGC TO.
There's so many people behind the scenes that like just put in some great work here.
Mhm.
But also, we're going to see what work these two players would go in with this matchup. Aven, Sam. All right, Sam, I see you got BM in the tag. Let's see if you can put that tag to good work.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that's a little bit. All right. The typical Nago stuff.
Yeah.
I understand.
All right. So, something I want to see. I hope this doesn't show his bias. I want to see if Bridget get like close to TO'd or something. I feel like I can see it happen.
Don't curse.
Don't curse.
Don't put the
Don't
curse
curse.
out.
All right.
You put the bad
all right.
juju out in the
All right, I got my
ether.
hands up. I said nothing. Pretend I said nothing.
'Cause right now it's looking pretty even to me.
Yeah, it actually is. Oh, goes for low. You know, I feel like that was one of our new Bridget buffs that we've seen. It looked like Avian was able to angle it downwards.
Yeah, the little angle down makes it a little bit ambiguous about where like the high-low situation is going to go. So,
Yeah.
in a way, yeah, that does definitely help.
Ooh, an ending with the command grab.
We're going to have to DP out because Sam is just the master of the corner. Woo.
Yeah. Now it's Sam in the corner.
Fantastic stuff coming out from Aven. This pickup is
Oh my
immaculate.
god. This combo didn't end. Blocking
for
the
line. Yeah.
media burst.
I think no matter who you are, Avian is just so ready to call out YRCs from people. He understands that like what resources you want to go for, and it matters so much as Avian will be getting a dub on the board.
Yeah, no matter the resource, Avian's keeping an eye on it. Avian, a commentator, has to like keep an eye on all those things. Be like, oh, Nago full blood. Nago has 50 meter. Nago got a 98 burst.
Nago wants to go for a command grab, and I'm out of range for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, finds the counter hit. Going to be going right in, putting more pressure on. Puts away all the corner. BRC throws a yo-yo in. Now Sam has to hold this.
Yeah.
High blood, so you can't do much about it.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Fukio out? Like
Fuki out,
yeah,
blood
he's
pop.
not.
What am I going to do now?
Yeah.
Oh, looks like I'm dead.
But you are getting some blood back on block. Wild Assault gives you a
Yeah.
little bit more maneuverability.
Yeah.
We're going low with it.
Yeah.
You go low.
Go high. Oh, we go for throw. Avian looking really, really solid here.
Looking prime. Looking prime.
Oh, taking all the throws.
I like it. Yeah, use a delay after the far slash chain. Called out on the Beyblade. Not many answers
Yeah.
to that, but Avian got that a lot.
Block range pressure, it just never ends.
Wow. Okay.
Blocks the fuzzy?
Yeah, that's you can't. A lot of people can't say they blocked that, right?
Yeah. Like, I didn't block it, I just guessed.
God, Bridget.
Yeah, no room to breathe at all.
But even though you can't cancel the roll, you can keep it a little bit short by doing some attacks there too. Just an onslaught, right? Just keep him pinned down. Hard to navigate that horizontal space when she's putting out hitbox after hitbox. Avian saying, I want to be the one to be the out-of-towner to show my gusto. Come on.
Yeah. Avian needs to start revenge for NorCal.
But also, probably after seeing boat plays, it's like, all right, I want a piece of that.
Yeah.
I want to get to that.
It's like high-level biking. Everybody be needing biking experience now with those buffs.
Well, let's see if Sam has anything to say about it here.
Throw. You get throw combo. Oh, we're going to burst it though. Nice.
Man, yeah, the close S2 is just really
I did not
being
block
a
that.
bane, I think, to Sam every time he jumps. Okay, wait it, yeah. I like it. We're starting to like read these far slashes a little bit more there on Sam's side. Getting a great jump into. Frame kill.
YRC out. Oh, nice backdash.
Yeah, reacted kindly too with the Beyblade. Great stuff from Sam.
All right. The mix, we're going low.
A lot of blood was spent too very early game. I hope that doesn't come back to bite Sam, because now you're holding in the same situation we see time and time again on Avian. Great grab. All
Back
right.
throw incident. Anything can happen here. All right. Back throw incident again, I guess.
Yeah, get a counter out.
Yeah.
All the blood went all the way down, so Sam has a chance. If you can find a gap in between, you can use some of this meter. Walk forward. Oh, I can't hate the idea.
No, I can't.
I can't hate the idea.
Oh!
What a grab. What a grab. My grab.
Insane. That's going to be it. Sam putting one on the board at last.
That was some gutsy stuff to grab Bridget out of her command grab.
Very.
All right, I think Sam has a little bit of knowledge.
I
Would you
think
say?
so too, yeah.
All right. We're on the board.
I don't know what that New Mexico scene is like down there, but maybe they got some cracked bridges.
What's in the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're mixing it up. No more like delaying going to strike. We're bringing out the command grab a little bit early on. So we're rotating game on game. And game recognized game.
Yeah.
Avian says, all right. You might be clean with it, but I got a burst.
Yeah. Somewhat of a hero burst there. If anyone could do it, though, I believe it could be Avian. All right, there's low.
And now the yo-yo. You thought it was your turn to swing, but Avian was there to meet you halfway.
Whoa.
And the aggressive. What?
Whoa.
What?
Avian.
That was like 2 resets in a row.
Yeah. And blocks the YRC.
That was nasty. That was clean.
Avian on set point now.
Sam, it's time to get reactivated. Don't. That's the way to do it. 6P. Get the knockdown. Jump in.
something I've noticed from Sam here is he's able to block all the overheads. But when it comes to those lows, that's where he's really been getting opened up here. I think I've maybe seen like 2 overheads.
Fantastic stuff. Yeah, this time we've been seeing so many time off of the far slash Rekka.
Yeah.
And once again, another rotation. Able to beat the deflect shield, BRC forward. Check out the risk too. If Nacho gets hit by this, he's going to take the full brunt of it.
Yeah. It's out.
Like you said, the low.
Yeah. All right.
One more chance, guess your game.
Yeah, Sam, you got a chance.
That's a punish.
Yeah, this could be that chance.
Gotta use that meter. YRC, yep, called it out.
I don't think I've seen Aven get hit by a single YRC.
Aven is like the YRC sniper.
Yeah.
He's on that YRC freight train.
You can't YRC this man.
He said, I've been seen yellow. And you ain't gonna use it against me.
Speaking of yellow, here comes Yoo Spill.
Yoo Spill in the yellow jersey.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, we're still in this, right? Unfortunate stuff on the last time, but now we gotta defeat the out of towner.
Yeah, looks like he's got some earbuds
we gotta do
in.
it for the homeland.
Yeah, got some earbuds in. Trying to focus maybe a little. Got the hat. Millions must live.
You got the lore behind that one?
No. Oh, it's billions must live. No, I don't got the lore behind
That's
that.
a lot.
No, only Yoo lore I got is the death note.
Who would win? A billion lions or one testament?
Is Testament immortal? No. Warriors aren't immortal. I don't know.
That's a lot of lines, some people would say.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We've been having such a great time here. We only have a few more matches left here. Losers, semis.
Yeah.
And then who goes on to losers finals, gets the privilege to meet in grands.
Yeah.
But, of course, I'm Versusia. War Crime's next to me here.
Yeah.
We're having such a fantastic time. P&W doing it up. Shout out to Dennis.
Yeah, shout out Dennis. Always shout out Dennis.
Dennis has been doing big with me since 2012.
Yeah. I don't think there'd be a single event ran without Dennis.
Dennis is the man.
Yeah. If you go to a bracket that's just not your local, high chance you'll see Dennis there, and a high chance he's going to be the one behind the scenes making it work, making it run. So, shout out Dennis.
Shout out to everybody here as well in the background, sticking us with the crowd, watching these great matches. We'll get on to it right now between Bridget, Testament, Yoo Spill, and Aven. Okay, the immediate respect. We've seen this matchup already.
We have.
And the way that Yoo Spill's been playing it is like immediate back up and just wait for Aven to swing and then respond appropriately.
Yeah. I feel like things could be different this time. Yoo Spill is a little frustrated after that match with Boat. And Aven.
Well, Yoo Spill, Aven, don't let it be you taking all the brunt of that rage.
Yeah.
Yoo right now, because it's coming out, I think.
Yeah. Yoo Spill seeing nothing but red. Going in here and just quickly killing Aven with that perfect.
Perfect is a statement. I'll say that.
Yeah. Yoo Spill wants to get back. Fight Boat yet again.
Yeah, now we're seeing a lot more aggression.
Very.
Can just turn it on a dime.
Yoo Spill is upset.
You can just sense it.
Yeah, no, I can see that aggression in his playstyle here.
Okay, Aven finds his way in. The double overhead. We saw that earlier, and it is going to work on Yoo Spill this time. Bringing mix up like that early. I like it. I like it. Oh, that was kind of gutsy to go for a throw immediately after that. But that's how Aven plays. And he gets right back in there.
All right, got the kick throw. Tried to go for a throw again, gets called out. Not going to kill.
Oh, stood a little bit, I think, in Aven's face a little bit too long with how that back throw happened. Fortunate stuff, but it's just a little adjustments, and Aven was able to recognize it very quickly. They jump in. Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get the full burn of the combo because kind of just dialed in the second overhead.
Yeah. The JD just whips on crouches, it seems like. Oh, pixel to health bursting. Can Avian do it? Nope.
Yeah. Calling out there with the upward Reaper.
Yeah.
It's seeming a little difficult, right? We're not seeing those calls in the wire seas just yet.
Yeah. I feel like the upward Reaper does pretty well again. Bridget with how she can't jump cancel or roll anymore.
No.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be a lot more committal with your approach options too, so this works more in Yoo Spill's game plan.
Yeah. Baits the throw.
Okay, bring out Roger. The double team attack. Ooh, okay, I don't know what he PRC'd, but it worked out.
I think it was super. Get the in-bowl frames.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, do 2K 2D.
Makes sense.
Nice call from Avian.
Gulp. Gonna go for the meaty Arbiter sign. Was a little bit tad late on it.
Both these characters, so many 2Ks being thrown out.
Where is she going?
The movement. Oh, Avian bursting.
Didn't want to hold on to that, huh? All right, Avian, you believe more than I do.
Oh, 6P.
6P,
At
yeah.
estimate 6P.
One of the best anti-airs in the game, and for good reason here. Yoo Spill going up.
Put a big old red square on the screen.
They like it, yeah. I like the idea from Avian too. Didn't really bite on the 6B. Double jump out of the corner. Now we're resetting the neutral. We're rolling away on the neutral.
Moving all around here. Both of them teleports, rolls, rollerblades. Going everywhere.
That's a good way to intercept.
Yeah.
That Avian, of course, does not drop these. Push him all the way into the Yo-Yo too. Avian had such great presence of mind to know that Yo-Yo was right behind Yoho and was able to capitalize on the combo.
Yeah. Oh, fake jump, gets the throw.
Yep, okay. Reapply the stain. The plus frames, there we go. The dust.
And it's going to kill.
I guess it's something I haven't seen a lot this top 8 is tap dust, right? The old reliable, you might say.
No. I've seen a lot of just whiff punishing, a lot of just frame traps. Tap dust really hasn't been there too often. Yoo Spill up 2-0.
It's looking kind of tough. Aven got to come in with the adjustment full sail. Okay, rolls in. Great opportunity.
Oh, Roger.
Successful command grab.
Woo. 6 being right through the far slash.
Yeah, these 6 placements have been so good. It makes sense. There's so many hurt boxes surrounding her hitboxes. TP. Oh. What mix? What mix?
What mix?
I ain't seen no mix.
Yeah, all I saw was orange flash and nothing else.
Going into negative penalty. Not what you want to see.
Yeah. All right, it's going to kill here.
Suck you by.
I lied.
Very close. Very close. I've been through this enough. I ain't making no calls. But we do clean it up.
Yeah, mix
Yoo
up.
Spill on game point.
Yeah, wants that run back with boat.
I can see it.
Baits the burst.
Avian, it might be unfortunate that you had to run the Yoo Spill when they are now on their. They're on something. That's all I'll say.
They're seeing red. They're out for blood.
Call that EX Yoo Spill. Like they're on something, man. Dude, Yoo Spill taking out Avian 3-0.
Ending it with a perfect, yeah. Man's out for blood. Man wants his revenge. He wants justice.
Billions must live? I don't know.
No. Billions
only
must
one
die.
must die, and it's biking. Except one.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. We're going into our losers finals here, but quick couple of ad reads for you. Beat Bonk is returning in a big way in 2025 on March 1st to 2nd. Come out to Moscow, Idaho. It's been a great time every time I've been there, but also Battle of BC7. I've been there for the majority of them too. It's always a great time. They started introducing FGC events kind of like Don't Park in the Grasses. So definitely tune in there. And if you want your ad here, Gallant Gaming is happy to oblige. You can reach your audience to millions of gamers. Millions. Not billions, but millions.
Millions, yeah.
And of course, get your exclusive Rhino skin. Only 1,000 available, except the one I have, so really $999. So get it for $5, and also support the shop too. You can get a bunch of merch. Of course, shout some Morgan here.
Yeah, shout out Eugene. Eugene Bound 3, Smash. Show up, Rebels of Aether 2. Also, shout out Level 1 merch. Buy it, please. Someone who works staff here. We got shirts, we got bags, we got hats, we got stickers, we got dog bowls even.
We got it all.
Yeah, if you got a pet, we got dog bowls, we got dog collars, we got dog leashes. Also, the design's pretty great.
It's pretty fresh. Pretty fresh. It's always very a great variety and whatnot too. So it's the best way to support terms like this. Make sure we have another one right now. Come on, we need more lawns.
Yes.
This lawn doesn't support itself. And of course, Denny, bringing out the Chris glasses. Really appreciate that.
Yes,
A sponsor I can definitely get behind because I can wear it. But all right, here we go. This is what we've been waiting for.
Grand Finals.
Grand Finals. I got lost in the sauce. I thought we had one more. But
we're here at Grand.
Now, Grand Finals for our Guilty Gear Strive top 8 here at Don't Park on the Grass. This is the run back between Yoo Spill and Boat. Who is going to take it?
Yeah.
We'll find out very soon.
Yoo Spill out for blood after we saw that rage quit against Bo last time. After we saw the controller disconnect, really, really wants that win.
I feel like there's not only a dub on the line, but like pride now.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. There's like, I can't rage quit and then come back and lose again. It's like,
okay, we got the PS4.
Oh, okay.
The Cyber Destiny. No, wait, not again. Not again. Not again.
Okay.
Let's get it straight. Let's fix our faces.
Yes.
Let's get it straight. Hold on. Somebody get them a controller. Like, I don't know what's happening, but I want a fair fight.
What's up?
And not a fight like Tyson and Jake Paul last night. I don't want to see a mid-off.
Nah.
Come on.
What we got going on here?
I think we're troubleshooting a couple of technical difficulties here. Want to make sure everything is copacetic. This, of course, is our grand finals. What's the good word? All right, I'm going to break it down. Unfortunately, what is happening here is Yoo Spill had dropped the controller earlier today, which kind of broke a little bit of the innards here, especially on the USB connector, which is not really a way you want to go at it. If anybody has a controller for them, I don't know, like a replacement, it's Xbox One. You had to be like one of the few Xbox One controllers. Wait. I have an Xbox controller.
Do you?
No, but it works only Xbox. Wait.
No.
They have a connection. Hold on.
Yeah, we got
Hold on,
Wingman. Shout out our own commentator for Shaw. Saving grand finals here. We want a fair fight. We want both players have working controllers, being able to play as optimally as they can. All right. Yeah. Original Xbox controller?
I'm glad I went 2-2 in Rivals for a reason.
Yeah. What do you got? Original Xbox controller? Xbox One?
It's an 8-bit DOE Xbox controller.
Okay.
So I use it for a lot of my PC gaming. But maybe you'll come in clutch, or maybe we're to go reliable. I really just hope the infrastructure works out for you.
Yeah, I don't know. Made it back to Grands. 3-0'd Avian with the broken controller.
you did clean up Avian. You did the supermarket sweep with Avian.
Yeah. I feel like though, Yoo Spill either feeling two things here: a bunch of despair.
You don't want regret. That's the only thing I don't want. No post bracket.
No regret. Yeah. It's like I played my best. At the end of the day, I actually have the excuse of blaming it on my controller.
You want to put your best foot forward, no doubt about it.
The fact that he was able to get all the way up here to grand finals with a broken controller is insane.
And we're talking it over here. I think we're still working it out here. Apologies for kind of icing things a little bit here, but I swear we want to make sure that everything is to its best, so we can have a great grand finals. Don't you guys want to have a great grand finals?
Oh, I'd love to have a great grand finals.
You don't want it to go out with a pitter. I'm going to go on a blaze of glory.
Oh, it's us.
It's us.
It's
us, the commentators. Yes,
Hey.
for Configure Strike.
Shout out commentators.
Shout out commentators. I mean, all the commentators today have been putting work for all across the games and whatnot. I got to give my gratitude for, Don't Park in the Grass giving me 3 different games between Rivals and, Guilty Gear right now. And tomorrow you'll see me on top 8 for Street Fighter 6 with Combo. So definitely, if you like what you're heard today, too bad you got more of it.
Yeah, definitely tune in tomorrow. Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. Top 24 for Tekken 8 and top 8 for Tekken 8.
Yeah, definitely some good variety we definitely have here too. And of course, stick around to the coup de grace, the Melee and Ultimate Grand Finals there at the very end of the day. That's when all the crowds start gathering. These places get so full.
Yeah. Also, though, 2 more things I want to shout out for tomorrow.
Sure. Let's hear it.
Tomorrow, community games get stream time.
Okay.
All right. We got Skullgirls tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Community day. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Talk about that.
We got P&W Skullgirls showing up tomorrow. Shout out P&W Skullgirls, by the way. Insanely cracked scene.
Such a kind scene, too.
A very, very kind scene. They will show up to any events here. We got a couple other games as well. Not on stream is going to be a game somewhat related to this event, Box Fighter, made by one of the Melee.
Yes.
Made by one of the Melee.
I played that in a mystery
sisters.
bracket once.
Yes. Made by Digital Watches.
Digital Watches made that?
Digital Watches made Box
Shout out
Fighter.
to Plus Star community.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also
on Linux, I imagine, right?
Yes. We got 4 setups.
She's a big Linux fan, I know.
Yeah. Connor's sister as well. So.
That's right. I realized that months ago.
That's why we're able to run this last game here. Guilty Gear Plus R to end the night tomorrow on the FGC stream.
Yeah, I know your girl Crimes here is a big proponent of Plus Star. I love Plus Star as well. And a lot of new blood is coming to that game.
A lot of new blood is coming to the game. Shout out TJ Brown.
Also Testament, right?
Yes, also Testament. Yeah, got top 8 slashback.
I was there.
Yeah, fun fact about TJ Brown. Want to guess what her first game was? Ultra Fight Dakianta.
Real?
Yeah.
Don't tell me they're Sage Jam's responsible for all that. Did he watch that on Sage Jam's kill and then he's inspired?
Yeah. No, but we do also got some other new blood coming out. Captain Killum, a Zappa player, showing up.
I love Zappa. Zappa's my main in Plus R.
Yeah. If you want to see some Plus R action or some Skullgirls action, though, tune in tomorrow. Also got Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. It's going to be hype.
Yeah, a lot of great play coming out from all the games here. We got some big heavy hitters on all sides there. I know Tekken 8's got Ziggy, who's been doing it big with Paul. Long Style is out here. The gang is all here. My man plays Nina. My brain. It's been a long day.
Yeah. Long Style, one of the P&W orgs, kind of. We got a couple of them out here. Battle Lounge as well. Faustian. Is there any I'm missing, you think? Long South, Battle Lounge, Faustian.
Owen?
Owen?
Oh, 0-6. That's an inside joke. If you guys know who Kama is, I got like actually stun locked like earlier today. He came up to me. I'm feeling time. I'm feeling dead anyway.
Yeah, you know,
Like, he
we
came up
got
to
a
me and
lot
he
of
was
time
like,
to fill.
do you know about Owen? And I was like, I know a Owen. And he's like, yeah, going 0-6. So I was like, ah! Like I was like the guy who ate the Popeyes biscuit. Like just, I died on sight.
Yeah. Oh. Looks like we're getting into it now.
All right.
Maybe just a button check, see if our controllers are working.
Right.
See. Oh, that. Shout out Guilty Gear Strive Scene as well. P&W Strive Scene.
Always love some good gear.
Support your locals. Come out.
Rivals 2 community found him a
Let's go, Rivals 2
Let's
community.
go, Rivals.
Duel 1.
All right. Do you have my controller?
All right, definitely here's a button check happening.
This is why we're here for each other, right?
Yeah.
Able to help one another.
Yeah. Platform fighters in traditional 2D, 3D, whatever, they're not divided. They're here to help each other out.
How many Air Dreaming Reapers can you do in a row? Definitely a testament to how your execution is. Okay, I'm done with that one.
Yeah, please stop.
I gotta get out now. For every good couple lines that I say, there's always a bad one. Come on, it's called April.
All right, fine.
Equilibrium.
I'll let you get away. I'll let you get away with it.
Like, all right,
Don't do it
all right,
again.
Grandpa, we're gonna roll you away. All
Alrighty.
right, for real.
Guilty Gear Strive Grand Finals at Don't Park on the Grass 2024.
Don't park in the grass.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Yeah.
Let's get to it. The grand
At
finals.
University of Washington. Let's go Huskies.
On planet Earth.
Yeah. Seattle, Washington. Pacific Northwest.
And the left quad nebula.
Yes. North America.
Aliens, where are you at?
That state below Canada.
The only thing out of this world is going to be this gameplay. Let's get to it, to our grand finals.
Yeah, Boat finally got its fist bump. Yoo Spill. Good luck. Have fun to both players.
Boat not in her head. She's been ready.
Yeah.
She is internally, rhythmically ready for this.
Oh, it's been ready as
I
well.
want to see a good, clean fight. Come on.
Yeah. I'm ready to see those guard cancels. I'm ready to see those combos. I'm ready to see that, what is it, 5H ground bounce. Ready to see crowds cheering. Seattle versus Portland.
Oh, the immediate guard cancel coming out there from Boat, too. Goes in with the cross up overhead. Big
Early
start there
burst.
for Boat.
No, this is
Ah,
a
jumping.
test of color. I don't get to see too often.
Oh, yeah, the Cyber Testament.
Yeah.
Joe's will find a way to fight back. So good about how to deal with Kabari on them.
Yeah.
That's wild. I've never seen the you said this color is kind of throwing me off here, but it's kind of wild.
Yeah, this is a color I barely get to see.
I don't know if it's like part of the strategy at all. Like,
Might be. I got no clue.
it's hard to say, but we've seen this like situation again where the cross up does get blocked by Yoo Spill, but they do try to like mash, but gets cut by the Clover.
Yeah. Boat might be safe after that, so.
There's a couple of knowledge gaps that I want to see Yoo Spill kind of like fill in. We're doing good so far. If you liked it once, you gotta get it again.
Yeah.
Comes in, and there we go. Yeah, kind of that fake overhead setup there off the hard knockdown. Perfect play. Makes perfect.
Yeah. I feel like we're going to get some good back and forth going here.
I hope so. We do have 2 sets on Yoo Spill's side to win.
Yeah. And I know Yoo still badly wants that win. I don't think it's about money. I don't think it's bout of metal. I think it's just about
No, I really think it's about
beating Boat and for glory.
there's a lot on the line emotionally.
Yeah.
Hey, Arbiter sign, put it in work and a half there. Yoo Spill making a great statement here, getting one on the board. All right, Boat. You're feeling pretty confident in this. Let's see that confidence.
Yeah.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Round start.
Immediate 60.
Yeah. Call out that bar slash. That bar slash round start is such a deadly thing to deal with. All right, getting caught by the Arbiter sign. Going into super.
Yeah, Roy Satan's, I think the game strat now is to like get some good early damage, making sure we get constant hard knockdowns with these overdrives here and apply Stain State and really just chip away at Boat, and it's working like wholeheartedly.
Like
Another perfect.
once you get that life lead, Yoho's like, all right, I got my life lead. I got like, let's say 50% in. I can now really play lame. I don't have to let this character near me.
And you're able to zone out too, so which is forcing like Boat to like dash block a lot more. Deflect shield, all right.
Oh, nice backdash on the cross up. All right. Easy confirm. Simple confirm. Right into super. 1, 2, 3. Break the wall. What's the mix? Double overhead.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's just like the privilege that Viking has. It's like, you know, a nice hard knockdown sounds great for Testament too, but it can even be deadlier for Viking, who has such a great mix.
Yeah.
But the Sprite Throw game did get buffed, of course, thanks to the Stain State pop and on throw.
First encounter hit 6P.
Good time jumping, coming up from Yoo Spill. Yeah, when they play, when they got Boat playing from behind, that's when Yoo Spill is just on point. And now we have 2 quick games.
Yeah.
It's not the controller, it's the player. The player is doing all this.
Yeah. We're talking about Yoho. He's out for blood. Early burst bait.
Oh my god, this extension too.
Yeah. You can really see.
How many times have we seen the super?
Yeah, it's true. I'm saying you can really see Yoho's emotion and anger in the playstyle right now.
That was a cheeky cross up.
Yeah, it was.
Gave a chance for Boat to mount some comeback. Now an overdrive of her own. Let's see what she's got.
Yeah. Yoho does have 50 Ymir though, so we might see a PRC super.
Ooh, did not respect the meaty at all, which means it gets another crit to a double take on this overdrive.
Yeah.
The sequel.
Oh, nice block on the
puts a little
cross up.
extra drift on it, but you know, fancy stuff sometimes gets you punished a little bit here.
Yeah.
Yoho's still going to be taking another round.
Got that early Wild Soul combos. Gets a full corner carry.
Try to go for the parry, and if it doesn't work, try again.
Nice ID back JH.
Momentum on Yoo Spill's side here. The immediate Tabari wastes some meter just to make sure that we can keep on some risk. We need to pump it. Gulp. Ooh, a little too slow.
Yeah. Forgot to mention, it's been going by so fast. Yoho is already on reset point.
Hungry Hippos coming out.
All right. Boat's still in it, doesn't want to get a reset.
Yeah, does not want to get a reset here because it's looking like it could still be that way for Yoo Spill. So we have to learn how to slow down the tempo because Boat has to be the aggressor. And just the nature of these archetypes.
Yeah, Yoo Spill playing really aggressive, going for a burst bait whenever he can.
Jump out, cross up, Yo Johnson full combo. The reset too, oh my God, Boat.
Wow. Boat on a roll. Safe jump. Mommy.
Kind of a weird interaction. Pretty funky.
Yeah. Oh, nice
I like
YRC.
I like the YRC, but you have to use all the resources just to make sure we get some space to not lose this round here.
Boat's still in it. It's close. We might have a reset.
Wow.
And that's going to be a reset.
We even saw Boat trying to go for the parry there. Yoo Spill able to catch the recovery by freezing time with the RC. And now we do have an immediate reset. Yoo Spill making a statement.
After a quick 3-0 from Yoo.
All right, Boat. We need to put some steam in that boat. Let's get to it.
It's taking some deep breaths.
We need the battleship to come out.
Yeah. Wiping the sweat off your hands. Getting locked in, getting focused. This grand finals reset. You can't lose this one.
The last set of the day here for our top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive here at Dope Park at the Grass 2024. Only one can walk away victor.
Yeah.
Who is the guiltiest of gears? I like the answer with the Ichikabari. You can see Yoo Spill back up to full screen a lot. Up it once more. We're starting to find the answer.
Yeah.
Maybe it was data. Like, use that first set of data.
Yeah. You really use that, like, grand finals to experiment, see what you can do. Because, you know, in the reset, you're like, all right, I could play this like any normal tournament match.
We're blocking all these already signs, too. Great stuff. 6B, yeah, you think you have a way in, try to get in with the JS, but Yoo Spill able to intercept.
Yeah. Boat out here playing some Toho.
Chomp.
Yeah.
At least it doesn't have like the plus R like noise that does psychic damage to somebody.
Sometimes I miss it. A lot of times I'm thankful for my eardrums.
But the only damage I'm seeing right now is from like Yoo Spill's side, taking a chunk off a Boat.
Yeah.
You do still have a burst there on both sides, so it's up to Yoo Spill. How you gonna bait it out? Go for a throw.
Yoo doing a great job as well of baiting out those parries.
And baiting out the burst as well. Another for Yoo Spill.
1-0.
I don't want to call it. I'm not even gonna say it. But I hope you're reading my mind.
I'm reading. I know what you're thinking. I'm reading your mind.
I need you to be telepathically linked with me right now.
We gotta stay quiet here, though.
But Yoo Spill, yeah, the statement is out. The jury is not out yet. Boat still finding signs of life.
All right, same side mid. Nice backdash. Get our full combo. Drops the loops though. Gonna leave.
Hard knockdown. BRC forward, goes for the overhead too, gets the extra stun because of the BRC. We're looking pretty. Oh, that wasn't enough. Wow, I thought we were going to be just a smidge.
Yeah, same. I guess Testament doesn't have those guts.
Boat ahead this time, right?
Yeah. Both have full burst though.
Just trying to go for these parries. It's been hard for you, like, Boat to find these placements, but she gets them like half the time. And of course, she does not drop these combos and these counter hits. Chip is the only one that's got a rope. I got one too.
How many counter hits was that? Back to back to back? Three?
Got the vine boom attached to it.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Heading straight back into it. Don't need a breather at all.
No breathers at all. We've already had our time.
Yeah.
We're out here to play.
Ooh, nice call out.
Yeah, and because of that parry, you lost such a grip.
One thing I don't think we pointed out too much, Yoo Spill's backdash has been on point, especially against Boat's jump-ins.
And they don't do it like chronic enough to where they're going into negative penalty either. So they're always on keeping that movement, but also very wary of the meter management. But Boat, wary of that fuzzy.
Boat!
You got a lot of hurt box in that top hat, I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying. But Yoo Spill got a lot of chutzpah.
Yeah, all that tech doesn't matter when Yoo Spill got 6B.
Yeah, yep. This is all just to pump some wrists. Eventually, you have to make a call.
All right, I got to point something out here I'm noticing. Yoo Spill, he's fuzzy jumping a whole lot here. All those Kabaris.
That's why the low works, right?
Yeah. That's why the lows have been working.
There eventually is an option. Yoo Spill very good on the defense side, but now it's Boat's chance Had to block it out, but when you have a guard cancel,
Not much you need to block. Woo! 2H going right underneath it, and then we're going to shoot you right in the stomach to kill.
we don't need no hit scan.
No.
We're locked and ready. And we're also ready for that jump into
that
interception with the
confirmed.
jump S. Trying to apply that staying state. Boat weathering out the storm. Ooh, the tap dust.
Yeah. So evil, especially on the landing. You're like, oh, they're going to go low when I land.
You're instinctively trying to block low.
Yeah.
Makes so much sense. These teleport mix-ups starting to come back in the fold too. Bring back the old reliable.
Oh!
Throw them the old bread and butter.
Yeah, we're right here in the corner as well.
Well,
All right,
apply the rope.
guess for game?
It goes
low. Wait, Yo, just shy of
Throw
burst.
the brain destroyer. Come on.
Just shy of burst there, 1% left.
All right, now Boat on game point here.
Yeah.
This is a lot more even game. Let's see if Yoo Spill can tie it up. Woo. Really burst. Yeah, he does not want to take the brunt of that damage. Boat getting better and better with the guard cancels. Woo. Boat
It's an overhead.
riding all this momentum, becomes a better player as time goes by.
I think something that's coming into play here as well is like we saw versus winners finals, Boat versus Yoho. Yoho really let his mental get to him at the end there. Refusing a fist bump, unplugging. I think it might start to get into him here.
I want to finish this out to the end. That's all I asked for.
Yeah.
Bringing out the succubi, attacking the damage with the arbor sign. You know what it is.
Yeah. Boat at 100 meters though, full burst. Anything can happen.
I see, run forward. Go for a cross up.
Woo!
Oh,
the
what?
confirm!
The pickup coming out from Boat. Okay, one more round.
Tournament
Yoo
points.
Spill. I need you to pull out all the stops. Right here, right now. Who's the master of the lawn? God. Yoo Spill. Spilling out all that damage.
Oh, calling out the throw. Telling Boat to stay in the corner there.
Great blocking it out. Tries to jump in with the jump S one more time. Was able to get the clip in. Burst away. We've been seeing how strong Yoo Spill has been at full screen. One time you come in, you do get counter hit. Gulp!
Oh. Yoo Spill proving he's still in it. Tying it up.
All right. Do or die time, I feel.
Yeah, it is.
And a big jump in from Yoo Spill, not wasting any time. Ain't playing none of that funny business. Ain't playing in that full screen business. We're standing on business.
All right, got the burst out from Boat. Boat really wants this. But you can't let your ego get to you. You can't be too overconfident.
And Boat trying to dash in, dash block, and eventually trying to jump in with these jump S's, but the 6P, the
Oh, blocks the overhead.
fantastic defense on
Back
both
dash
sides.
to 2K.
Oh, two apiece, perfect from Yoo Spill. Would you have it any other way?
We're here now. Final game. Grand reset. Both of them taking a breather here. None of them has clicked in rematch yet. All right.
Now, here we go. It is for all the marbles here for grand finals between Boat and Yoo Spill. Who will be crowned champion?
Oh!
That
6P.
That's silly. That's a silly 6P you got there.
Boat holding on. Yoo Spill baits the burst. He's going to kill. Can't say too much. No, getting that same state. Going to put Yo at a highly advantaged situation.
Hold up for a second. Boat has been so good about using these BRCs to ride something, but getting no momentum there at the end. Yoo Spill now has Boat on game point.
Yeah. Not just game point, tournament point.
Tournament point, yeah. This could be the end unless Boat has something to say about it. No early calls here. Okay, waiting out the stage state. Whoa! Fantastic jump-ins. This is one thing that Boat has been on point with. It is her jump-ins.
Goes low.
Goes for the fuzzy one more time. Gets counter hit.
Breaks the wall for super. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't kill, but we're going to get a good Oki situation
Do we
off
hold on?
this.
Do we hold on to the burst? No, we
Fuzzy.
don't. You don't even have time. You don't even have time to press the burst button. We have one more game here tied up.
Final game, final round, grand finals reset. Here at Seattle, Washington, Dome Park on the grass.
Okay, Yoo Spill bringing the pain pretty early, setting the pace with some damage. Now we see these jumps coming in from both, but now Yoo Spill is intercepting, closing off the gaps.
Oh! Bo really just struggling to get in, having to do a lot of dash blocking. The teleport throw, this could be Yoho's game right now.
Hey, the way I like the stagger Ymir, I'm gonna have to use that burst.
That was a scary
BRC
burst.
forward! Like I said, she's been so on point with those, she's gonna make it count.
All right, what's the mix? Going for throw.
Okay,
What's the mix? Guess for game.
Overhead! Oh, looking so clean. The shield right back in there, YRC! And that is gonna be it! Boat is gonna be your champion of Dome Park on the grass 2024!
Oh my god! What a match! What a match! My heart.
Oh, is that not some great Guilty Gear?
Oh my god. I love Guilty Gear.
Man. What a storyline too. And it all ended with two great P&W players too.
Very. Ooh, lightheaded.
It really just seemed like anybody's game at the end.
Yeah, anybody could have had it.
It was like a cross over the race, like a photo finish.
Yeah. After that 3-0 from Yoho, I saw like, all right, this man, he can win this now. He's fixed his mental some. He's got in the mode of just, I'm seeing red. I got just rage. I need to get justice for what happened in winners.
And maybe that's the difference. Maybe Yoo Spill like rode on emotion versus Boat was leaning on instinct. We saw like it takes a lot to really navigate and capitalize off a lot of BRC situations, but she did it. Like her hit ratio was very positive.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be it, everybody.
Yeah.
We got to get out of here. The venue's gonna be closing very
They're
soon.
going to be kicking us out.
But I've been for Shaw, your Seattle staple.
I'm Lesbian War
Shouts
Crimes.
to War Crimes next to me. Well, he'll leave me hanging. Okay. Well, we'll come back tomorrow morning for some more gameage.
Yeah.
And hold it down with TRC on the production.
Yeah, tomorrow, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8 Top 24, Tekken 8 Top 8, Skullgirls, and Guilty Gear Plus are to end it off.
There's a lot more game to be had. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
I'll see you soon.